Hello. Hi guys. You guys realize you guys about damn near just shattered that whole sub goal, right? Hi everybody. What's going on? We're doing Wrath of Cortex today for my birthday. So hopefully everybody's having a good day so far. What's everybody up to? I swear, BT put my name out there 4 times. Oh my gosh, so yeah, I know I've already told the stories of why my name's actually a block term, because shit like that. How's everybody doing today? We're playing some Wrath of Cortex. Anybody ever see this game before? Also, yes, it is my birthday. Hi everybody. How's everybody feeling? I was waiting to see if there's any kind of actual noise going on here, but... Oh, there it goes. Alright. Let me know if the volume doesn't sound very good, okay?
Developed by Traveler's Tales.
Which, Travel Trails is a real thing still. They're still doing the Lego games.
Bandicoot, the Wrath of Cortex.
I'm gonna move my Windows so I can see all chat at once. It annoys me. So yeah, it was interesting because I would constantly have so many people, and well, not by so many people, but I would have a thing where, you know what, also I am gonna go ahead and slow this down to 5 seconds because I feel like 10 seconds is probably a little bit too much. So hang on a second, guys. I'm gonna put I'm gonna put 5 seconds instead of 10. So there you go. All right, now you guys don't have to wait 10 seconds to even type anything. But yeah, I would have a couple of people in chats who would constantly put my name on everything, and I'm just like, you know what, dude? I think I'm just gonna go ahead and just put myself as a block term on here. So, but yeah, tell me about everybody else's day. How's everybody else feeling right now? Also, I know I already said thanks in the chat before we got started here, but let me scroll back up and say, Lance, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Appreciate that. You gifted it to Riddy Crash, X-Ray, Evolutions Trainer, Pearly Snow, and Zly. I appreciate that. Megan, thank you for the 500 biddies. That's also very generous of you. Hopefully you're feeling good today. Thank you for request 64 later. And B, thank you again for the 17-year resub. That's freaking crazy, dude. Hey, real easy, Aaron, Jimmy, welcome in, everybody. How's everybody doing? Also, some great content creators there too. How's everybody doing today? Yeah, I've been wanting to throw a whole bunch of support for a bunch of other friends here. How's everybody doing? Let me see. Go ahead and get caught up here a little bit here. Feeling sleepy, been weaning off of caffeine, and so far so good. But there are days where I'm good. Oh, so you've been doing like cold turkey on your caffeine so far, haven't you, dude? Dude, so I had to wean myself off of caffeine, like a complete cold turkey purge, like 6 months ago, and I felt like I was hungover. I had that much caffeine in my actual system. But yeah, thanks for the birthday wishes, Easy, Aaron, Jimmy. Hopefully everybody, all 3 of you guys are having a good day so far. How's everybody's streams been going? Maybe saying hi to Aaron, by the way. I've been doing pretty okay, dude. Yeah, again, been loving sitting there, lurking, watching your Final Fantasy stream. So you've been playing stuff like Final Fantasy... Yeah, Easy's been playing some Final Fantasy 8, some Final Fantasy 13, 13-2, I believe. So definitely go check out the, over there, too. Simone, good to see you as well. I think I remember meeting you over on Kane's stream, as a matter of fact. How are you doing today? Thank you for the happy birthday, too. Just leaving work soon. How's your birthday been? It's been going pretty good. I did most of my actual celebrations Sunday and yesterday. Me and my mom ended up actually making dinner together. It was some really good rare steaks. I'm talking about some really good steaks. So we had done that. We went out for dinner Sunday with my sister's family, which is pretty nice, too. Yeah, overall, it's always been pretty okay. Thanks, dude. Just making some coffee. Hoping you have a good day so far. I am going to probably need some coffee myself here eventually. So I do plan on going about 11 or 12 hours like I normally do. The thing about it is I know I'm not doing gremlin hours right now. This is kind of a bit of a weird thing for me. We're going to go till like 2 or 3 in the morning, hopefully, unless I crash, but pun intended. But yeah, I've been going pretty good so far. I'm mostly getting some sleep. Alright, thank you for the work. I will definitely let you know how this set goes when you finally get to it, okay? Yeah, thanks for lurking. Appreciate that. Yeah, you have to go check out Ariana. She's also a really big Crash Bandicoot enthusiast. Me and her were doing Crash Bash at the same time, 200%. I tried quitting cold turkey and felt amazing for 3 days. My brain just like felt like exploding. You know, of course, I know with like caffeine being kind of a drug, but for me, sometimes, even whenever I'm doing a big purge of coffee, it's like a smoker's thing where even if you've gotten off of smoking for a while, you still kind of get a bit of a kick to kind of want to go back to it. That's with me and caffeine. Crisco, what's going on, dude? How are you doing, Crisco? Thank you for the pointing. How are you doing, man? Yes, I actually did finish it up. So yeah, as of Monday morning, we had actually finished up Smash Melee's 100%, and that was by far the largest retro achievement run I have actually done on the site. It was 338 achievements. So yeah, it's going pretty good. We love dinner with the fam. It's going pretty good. I'm glad that you've been having a good day, Simone. How's Final Fantasy 2 been going for you? Thanks for saying hello to everybody. Doc, thanks for the happy birthday. Doc, how are you doing, man? It's good to see you. Yeah, not my usual haunting hours at this point, but we're going to be going till probably about the gremlin hours anyways. Hey, Shinryu, how are you doing, man? Good to see you. It's not often I see you during the day, but I'm here for it. So, I wanted to capitalize on that because I know most of the people that I like talking to, they're either going to be on during 3 or 4 p.m. my time or, you know, in the afternoon. And I normally stream them in the 9 or 10 o'clock p.m. time zone, whatever that is now. But I kind of want to try to cover both circles on the end of that spectrum today. So that's kind of like we're doing something a little bit different. Game day for happy spawn day. How are you doing, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for the flower. And thank you for loving it here. Yeah, it was, so the thing that really tripped me up the most on the last stretch of the achievements on Melee was we had to do All-Star on very hard, and I ended up spending all of my coins to retry and failed. So that second to last achievement ever, I ended up actually having to get a bunch of coins through means I will not disclose at this current time. But it cost me, I think, 60 continues in order to actually beat that last fight. It was freaking crazy. But we're thankfully done with that. I mean, we're definitely moving on to something a little bit easier with Crash. FF2. See, I actually really do like FF2. The thing that I always want to point out as far as FF2 is you definitely want to try not going south when you first... Like, don't go in the places you're not supposed to go to whenever you start that game up, or you're going to die, like, immediately. That's my biggest advice as far as FF2. Otherwise, it's actually a really damn good game. Hey, Austin, thank you for the happy birthday. Another good streamer friend I definitely recommend people to hang out and check out. How you doing, Austin? I'm gonna be lurking. Oh yeah, of course, Brady. Thanks for again for stopping and saying hi. But yeah, enjoy the lurking and the vibes if you appreciate that, dude. Hey, you listen to me here, Doc. If you had actually seen the crap that I actually had to put up with as far as that last battle in very hard mode, I had Fox running after me. It was freaking crazy. I'm a very faithful gamer, and I go places I'm not to just to see how far I can push my luck. I got to tell you. So here's the thing. So the means of gathering coins in Smash Melee, it's a very arduous process. You could be spending like a 5-minute match so coins are earned on an input level basis in that game. So I was doing a back and forth input for about a 5-6 minute run of like target test, and I only got like 20 coins. So rather than having to either grind and make the stream very boring, or just have to try again like later on, I wanted to get the game done now, and I was like 999 coins. So it was either have a very painfully long grinding process and have to finale it today, or just finish it at that point. If mine is that, I think it was actually pretty good. Everything else really wasn't that bad as far as difficulty. FF2 will humble you quick. You're playing the Pixel Remaster version of that one, right? Of FF2? It's been a great day for me. I'm glad to hear it. And yeah, Austin's also been playing Final Fantasy VIII. Do you remember what disc that you're on? I was going to ask you about that. Yeah, there are a bunch of cool streamer friends right now. Hey, thank you for the happy birthday, Crimson. How are you doing? Dude, Crimson, I cannot believe we actually managed to finish up Smash Bros. Melee, dude. It was a kind of a long little process, wasn't it? Yeah, Austin's playing Final Fantasy VIII. I think the Steam port, if I remember that right, but Well, we always have to have an excuse to play for Triple Triad. Yeah, that's the one, Doc. The one, Triple Triad. It's basically the way you can break that game in two. Yeah, thanks for the happy birthday, Crimson. I love my little pixels. So I actually prefer the PS2, yeah, the PSP version of FF2. This guy got all the extra stuff that the GBA version, the Dawn of Souls, has, and it also has an extra little, kind of like a roguelike, randomly generated dungeon in that port, which I really like. It also has some new ultimate weapons for every character, including the guest characters. Still on disc 1, but about to be on a wild part of it. Are you doing any of the Triple Triad grinding right now, Austin? See, what I like to do is I like to grind to try to get Firaga at the very beginning of the game, and it'll just jump into my attack stat. And then I go from there and try to get Tornado with the Abyss Worm cards, and then that's pretty much what you need to do to get through most of the game. Also, yeah, just as a reminder, again, this is normally a tradition where I play Crash Bandicoot games on stream. I am going to be playing Crash Bandicoot: The Wrath of Cortex, which was the first PS2 game I ever played. And let's see, yeah, I played Crash 1 and 2 on my birthday in 2024. And on my affiliate anniversary of that year, I played Crash 3. We played Crash Team Racing for my birthday last year. And then we played Crash Bash around October, November of last year. So, of course, we're keeping the feelings going. All right. Disney Infinity Crash Island. Do you remember that whole Skylanders crossover with Crash Bandicoot? Yeah, this is my 3rd birthday stream we've been doing Crash Bandicoot. Triple Triad. Triple Triad is actually... So, I think that's probably my overall favorite minigame of any Final Fantasy game. Chocobo Hot and Cold being a pretty close second, though. I guess because Final Fantasy 9 being my favorite Final Fantasy ever, of course. Skylanders is my secret love. So, did you actually do the Skylanders one with Crash on Wumpa Island? Alright, what do I name my character? I'm going to name my character... There's no, hang on, can I put... B-Day Boy, you know what? Alright, we'll do that. Birthday Boyo. Do you have a favorite Smash? Yeah, so I do. So I used to actually fluctuate a lot for me. I think overall, I think my favorite character to use is probably Mr. Game & Watch. But Mewtwo is one I typically like to play with. And we're talking about in the vein of Smash Ultimate, I also really like playing as King K. Rool. And of course, I also like Falco too. I'm trying to remember if you've actually told me who you enjoy playing as. Also, if you hear any actual volume issues with this, oh, hi, Wingman. How are you doing, dude? Thank you for the happy birthday. So, if you start hearing this game, like, if the character voices seem kind of low and the music is kind of loud, that's not my audio. That's how the game is actually set up. Also, we have a cutscene coming. Yeah, how you doing, Wingman?
Imbeciles, fools, nincompoops.
Ooh, I love playing Terry Bogard. Terry Bogard and Kazuya are a lot. Yeah, Jin. No, not Jin. Kazuya. Yeah. The actual fighting game characters, I really enjoy seeing on that one. Sephiroth, and my brother also really like playing as Cloud, but Cloud, of course, got a bit of a nerf whenever he got into Ultimate. It was a good Wingman. We actually ended up having some steaks and we had some soba noodles with soy sauce, avocado, carrots, and peppers. It was pretty good.
Enough excuses! You 5 idiots need to come up with one good plan, or else. How do I get in?
Also, the characterization in this game looked very weird. Look how gross Entropy looks. Ugh! Look how squished his head is. It was like an hourglass.
I don't know what you're talking about, Entropy.
Cortex has a very unfortunate looking design here.
To this super secret weapon you've been laboring over day and night since the last time Crash defeated you.
Enough bickering!
Also, I like how Tiny looks like Sid's dog from Toy Story in this. Oh my gosh, L, hi! Thank you for the happy birthday. How are you doing, L? I think you're live right now, aren't you? Guys, go check out L. L is also a really cool streamer friend of mine. L, how are you doing? It's good to see ya. How's Final Fantasy 4 been? You've been really loving that, haven't you?
The elementals, that's it. If released, their destruction.
Oh, you ended. Oh, I hope it was a good stream for you. Also, I don't know why I'm talking. I mean, there's not really much of a plot to this, but you already know how it is. It looks more cone-like. It looks. I think the way that they designed how his eyes move and how yellow his skin looks, I think it's a very kind of unfortunate clash of design choices right now. You got Rosa back. Yeah, I'm glad it's been a good one. I really like, because I know you've been past the very early part of the game, I like the class change that you get with Cecil. Cecil is one of my more favorite Final Fantasy protagonists. Because, I don't know, it's like you start as an actual bad character at the beginning of FF4. It's really nice seeing his characterization.
No, it cannot be.
Also, if the volume is bad, let me know, okay?
No.
Who is your favorite character to use in that so far, L? I think my favorite character is probably Rydia. Rydia is actually really... So his skin usually isn't that yellow.
Is everyone all right?
Or it wasn't at this point.
Twin brother Uka
You like his Dark Knight? I don't know, Dark Knight Cecil's kind of a baddie, right?
What he is planning. I'll meet up with you later.
Everybody looks spaced out. Also, what is with this random island in the middle of space? So, you know I love Crash. I don't mind riffing on this game a little bit.
You have gotten my attention, Uka Uka. What kind of diabolical scheme do you and Dr. Cortex have planned this time? No schemes. Just some old familiar faces dropping by for a visit. No, not the elementals. Uka Uka, why did you release them?
He sounds more disappointed than actually afraid. Hi, Kayla. How are you doing today? Good to see ya. Let me go shout for Kayla as well. Did you ever go check her out? How are you doing? Thank you for the happy birthday. It's hard to say because party members are always... Yeah. So, there is one port of the game I really like. It's the PSP and the GBA versions. You can actually keep your characters for in-game. Also, that's Mark Hamill.
Won't get away with this. Who's going to stop us?
Also, I like how they got rid of the voice filter for Uka Uka, and he basically just sounds like Mr. Krabs at this point. So there you go for that too.
Coco, it is just
oh my gosh, dude, Eternal, thank you for the 30-year streak. That's freaking incredible. Thank you for the happy birthday. Also, thank you for the birthday wishes, Peachy Patas. How's everybody doing today? Check out these content creators too. How's everybody doing? I appreciate everybody stopping and saying hi. Yeah, definitely go check out Peachy and Eternal. So Peachy's also been doing retro achievements on Thursdays too. Thank you for the 30-year streak, Eternal. Eternal, since you did a resub, you can vote for either Chrono Trigger for my next retro achievement game, or holy shit! I guess you're getting 11 votes instead of I guess you're getting 11 votes instead of
well done, Coco.
just the one, dude.
This gives us the ideal opportunity to test it. We must hurry.
Oh, you do like using Yang? I like Yang. Yang is pretty good. I also like Palom and Porum. I like using mage characters too. Dude, thank you for gifting subs in the resub too. Thank you for giving sub to Aaron, Adam, Zyman, Simone, Billy, Patas, Plumeria, Glenn, and Keem. Appreciate that, dude. You get 11 votes now. And yeah, you get to pick between either Chrono Trigger or Earthbound for my next retro achievement game after this. So yeah, definitely let me know what kind of choices that you want for your votes, okay? Yeah, thank you for that, dude. Okay. It's been good. I've been going pretty good.
It's time we evened up the odds in our favor.
Also, Crash just looks kind of terrifying in that. He's go, oh. So yeah, definitely let me know if you want to be voting. So you having only played Chrono Trigger, that is your vote. Okay, so you want all 11 for those to be Chrono Trigger. I gotcha. Choose Bubsy. If only right.
Still gathering crystals?
Oh, also here you have a new character coming. Hang on.
My days are being spent on something much more intriguing. Meet Crunch, my newest creation.
This is the creature who keeps sabotaging your master plan? Ha! You gotta be kidding. I'll exterminate this field rat in no time.
Now, Crunch, your time with Crash will come soon enough. Isn't he brilliant? A testament to my true scientific genius. A real Bandicoot.
Hey, Mikey, how you doing, man?
You, Crash. Oh well, we all make mistakes. Ta-ta for now.
So I was kind of talking through the cutscenes right now, but basically the plot of the game is that Uka Uka released 4 elemental masks called the Elementals, and they're using the masks for Cortex's biggest creation, which is Crunch, which is another Bandicoot. And I gotta stop him, so that's basically the plot. Alright, so you want all 11 votes for Chrono Trigger. I gotcha. So that's what, 33 votes for Chrono Trigger? Oh my gosh. Thank you for the gifted subs, man. I appreciate that immensely. It's very. They may have just borrowed some Final Fantasy stuff. You don't know that. But yeah, that's basically the plot here. So this is actually technically the first Crash 4 before Crash 4 ended up happening a few years ago. This is also the first Crash game that was multi-platform. This was on the PS2, the GameCube, and the original Xbox. And I'm playing the PS2 Greatest Hits version now. And if it's one thing that's known about this game is there are a lot of load times. Hey, Scooch, thank you for thanking Eternal for the... did I even say which one you actually give the subs to? Oh yeah, Scooch got one too. Thank you for thanking Eternal for all the gifted subs, everybody. I've only replayed the first Crash in full and a little bit of 2 and 3. So yeah, this was the first Crash game on the PlayStation 2. It's interesting about this is this was developed by Traveler's Tales, which was the guys who did the Bugs Life game on the PS1, and they still do the Lego games now, to the Lego adaptation games. So they still are actually active. But if there's anything about this game I could probably criticize is this feels very much... No, not like that. It feels very much like a diet version of Crash Warped. So you have the pretty standard... You have a pretty standard setup with, you know, you have 5 warp rooms. You can collect crystals and gems and time relics. That's just basically the same deal as Crash Warped. So... You remember this one. You got this one. So yeah, this was the game that we got when we bought our PS2. Back in 2001, I think this came out. So this game is like 25 years old, which is kind of crazy. So, what is the hardest Crash game for you, not counting? So the actual hardest Crash game minus spin-offs, probably Crash 4. And that's not even a contest. The problem with Crash 4 is it's 100% completion. Is very kind of like, well, you know, the insanely perfect relics. You have to get 80% of the Wumpa fruit, every box, and doing all that without dying. And then that's what the insanely perfect relic is. And each level has one. Heather, thank you for the happy birthday. Can I get a shout out for Ninja Heather, please? Heather, thank you again for the wishes. Hopefully you're going to be enjoying the Mario. Is anybody else be watching the Mario Galaxy movie tonight? Anybody going to be doing the midnight showing of that? Also, I'm going to change my earbuds because my ear's kind of hurting. There we go. Thank you for shouting out, Heather. Thank you for the happy birthday, Scooch. Hope you're having a good day, man. Yeah, hopefully it's been enjoyable. What it just has the hardest level design? Yeah. Crash 4, I think so. The thing about Crash 4, I think it wins on both accounts. Because there are a ton of levels in that game where they will very secretly hide boxes and hidden gems. And you pretty much kind of have to know they're there, or you're easily going to miss it and basically forfeit the gem. So, yeah, I definitely think that for sure. Pineapple, welcome in, man. How are you doing? Can I get a shout for Pineapple Retro as well, please? Dude, Pineapple, you've been playing some really sick games on your stream so far. You played Crash pretty recently, too. How you doing, man? Alright, so we have Arctic Antics, we have Tornado Alley, Bamboozled, Wizards and Lizards, and Compactor Reactor. Yeah, you've been playing some Lollipop Chainsaw. You know, I remember that the original port of that on the Xbox 360. I kind of am disappointed that the remaster of that got rid of all the licensing music for streaming, because that's kind of the same reason why Crazy Taxi is also very hard to stream too. Yeah, I normally am not really up at the same time as you are these days. Hopefully it's been a good time with your streams, dude. So we're going to do Arctic Antics. Again, I am doing his retro achievements too. Also, tell me if anybody recognizes who this is.
What are you looking at, fuzzhead? I'm Rocco, the Earth Elemental. Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex woke me from my captive slumber, and now I'm free to pulverize whatever gets in my way. Oh, don't even think about collecting those crystals, Front. Because if you do, I'm gonna bury you alive.
That's also the voice of Flats the Flounder on SpongeBob. So, that is one thing there. Yeah, so for the elemental masks, 3 of them I think are voiced by celebrities. So that one there, he's voiced by somebody from a movie. I still have Lollipop Chainsaw on the 360. It was a really good game. Although I remember I got the bad ending in that game when I played it, and it actually scared the actual shit out of me. I remember that being like really crazy back in the day. I have Mucho Dinero, so sitting at home playing. So no Mucho Dinero. I hope it does well. There are some groans they should have had the next movie be Luigi's Mansion, which would be awesome in my opinion. I have heard a rumor about, so there are supposed to be apparently 2 post-credit scenes, and I know about one of them. So whenever you actually watch the movie, or whenever you get a chance to know about the spoilers, man, I want to see what that looks like. Thank you for saying hi to L, by the way. That's why I'm playing the OG3. Oh, you are playing the 360 version. I remember the... If I remember, I think James Gunn, the guy who did the script writing for like, Regard of the Galaxy and the Suicide Squad, I think, yeah, he did the script of that game, actually. Fun fact. I see a Scooby-Doo game, too. Play that one, the GameCube one. Do you remember which one it was? I remember there was one on the PS1. I think it was the Cyber Chase was the one that I remember enjoying. There's also one on the Game Boy Color that I like, too. But I don't remember that one. You play Crash when they cuss and take out your anger on. I'm telling you, there's a lot of toughness with that. Yeah, Crash 1 is still, I think, I really encourage people to not do 100% their first playthrough of that. Now we need him to say, no man kick Crash's butt. Yeah, that's Biff Tannen from Back to the Future. That's Thomas F. Wilson. Steve Blum is one of them. No, he is not one of the masks. Steve Blum is... I don't think he's even in this game. Yeah, so I know who voices the 4 elemental masks. He's definitely not one of them. Hey, Kalandra, thank you for the happy birthday. Kalandra, how are you doing today? It's good to see you. Thank you for saying hi to everybody. Also, Heather, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Only have a second to pop in. Heisenberg, if you're already out, thank you for the happy birthday wishes, man. Dude, Heisenberg, we completed Smash Melee. So if you're still here, I wanted to at least reach out and tell you about that. Hopefully you're having a good day. Night of 100 Frights, I believe. I saw it in a game store the other day. Maybe we should do a Scooby-Doo game on stream at some point. Do you think we should do Scooby-Doo Night of Frights on the GameCube? Because I can probably do that in Dolphin. Allison, thank you for the happy birthday. Also, thank you for shouting out, Allison. Allison, did you beat Xenoblade Chronicles 2 yesterday? I was going to ask you about that. So the masks. Okay, I'll tell you who voices the masks. Rocco, the mask here in this level, he is voiced by Thomas F. Wilson. The guy who plays is Sergeant Hartman from Full Metal Jacket. He's one of them. Mark Hamill is the fire mask, Pyro. And then the 4th one is just Jess Harnell, but he's the current voice of Crash now. Yeah, maybe we should play Night of 100 Frights. He talked about the Eric guys placed by Michael J. Fox. About how terrible... No, I actually had no idea about that. The interviews that I see about Thomas F. Wilson, he always talked about how he didn't like playing bully characters like Biff, because he hates when people go up to him and then ask them to call their friends buttheads. So he's like, hey, what's going on, butthead? Puppies were acting wild, so I held off. So I actually just started, as a matter of fact. But... hopefully you get a chance to finish the game up tomorrow. Yeah, Allison just got 2 puppies pretty recently. They're adorable. Their names are Flabulon and Chubbs. Is that the names we were going with, actually? Yeah. Also, hi, Derp. How are you doing? Yeah, Arlie Ermi, he is the water mask. Yeah, how you doing, Mel? I'm on part 3 of my dot hack achievement grind. 100% the first 2 games are going. So you're on... not quarantine. You're on mutation, right? Yeah, you're the infection. No, you're on outbreak. Yeah, how's that? So, I assume this is the original quadrology of Dot Hack. Who is your favorite character? I think Mistral is probably my favorite character to use. Hey, Crawler, how you doing? Thanks for the flower. Thanks for remembering their names. No one else. Yeah, so it was kind of like left up to me to name Allison's puppy. We have Flabulon and we have Chubbs. The other names that we were going to go with were Schmorkus and Blabo. Still shiny hunting for Deoxys. What are your attempt numbers right now? I thought the dog's name were JB and Legend. Yeah, but those are copyrighted now, so she can't use that without paying me royalties. So we just have to just go with Chubbs. Mutation is number 2. Outbreak is part 3. And I always like Balmung and Orca. Azure Sky and Sea. So I always like using Mistral. I also really like using Wiseman, especially because Mistral is, I think she is gone for most of Outbreak at that point, isn't she? It might have been Jess. Yeah, he's Jess Harnell is the Wind Elemental. Thank you for the happy birthday, Kroll. Hopefully you've been having a good day, man. 4,857. So what are the full odds? It's what are the full odd numbers for Deoxys in that game? My partner loves Mia. I like Mia. I also really like I like Balmung too, because he joins you right at the beginning of part 3, doesn't he? Gotta step. Yeah, of course, easy. Thank you again for hanging out with me, man. Again, yeah, go check out the Real Easy, playing a whole bunch of really fun Final Fantasy games. But yeah, thanks for the happy birthday wishes and hanging out with us for a little bit. Okay, so yeah, we are doing achievements for this, so I have to get all the boxes without dying. You're playing my favorite Final Fantasy game. So yeah, you're a little more than halfway done with the, well, halfway through the full odds for Deoxys. Also, again, I assume the volume sounds fine, yeah? If it's one thing about this game that I remember I really like the music. The music is really good in this, because every level has a unique theme. Have a great birthday. Yeah, Heisenberg, good luck with the rest of your Dot Hack journey. Also, if you watch the Dot Hacks, what was it? I don't remember what the actual anime was called. I hope you enjoy that if you watch it. Thanks for the happy birthday, Mel. Game music at 4. The numbers don't help me. It's just if you ever see OBS, it's like a scroll. Hang on, I can try it out here. Hang on. Hang on, I'm gonna see if I can turn up just a little bit. Okay. Yeah, numbers. It's kind of hard. There we go. Let's try that out. It was pretty good. So me and my mom, we ended up going out to, there is a local grocery chain that we got out to. We ended up actually getting, so we had gotten some cheesecake, and I got a single piece of Belgian chocolate cheesecake, which was freaking delicious, by the way. And then me and my mom, we had dinner over at her and my dad's house yesterday. And we ended up having soba noodles as a side. It was really nice. Yeah, I was going to say, I haven't played this game in a few years, MQ. Also, thank you for the... almost said thank you for the happy birthday wishes, but I was reading that for someone else. MQ, how you doing, man? MQ's also been doing his retro achievement run here. How you doing? Yeah, so if you never had soba noodles, they're actually really good. We had it with a dash of soy sauce, avocado. We also put in peppers, bell peppers, and carrots, and it was a really good texture, which I'm really not a big fan of avocado because of the texture, but it was delicious. Yeah, I really like soba noodles. I brought Nuggy to Lion King on Broadway for her birthday. It was so much better than I thought. Oh, I think that was one of the musicals I ended up actually wanting to see if I was ever in New York, but I hopefully, hang on. Oh, there's an achievement for getting, a 3 mask there. How do I feel about Donkey Kong 64? I think that I prefer playing that game with the mod where you were able to change your characters on the fly. I kind of don't like it whenever you play it vanilla because the way that you have to basically switch everybody out. Not a big fan of that. Other than that, I think it's a fine game, gameplay-wise. I really like how K. Rool is kind of a lot more deranged in that go-around. But I got a big problem with how you have to change your characters only at the barrels. Yeah, there is. If you go on a emulation for a mod for that, yeah, it's way more playable than the actual base game, for sure. You're more of a guacamole. See, I'm the opposite. I don't like guacamole at all because it's a texture thing for me. Yeah, so as far as like actual gameplay and characters, I really like playing as lanky and tiny. But I think all the characters are actually pretty good. It's a good game if you can get past the other problems. Also crash. Also, this is crazy how the first level's an ice level. Okay, so that platform right there to my left, that's the death route, which we have to go to get a gem. But I'm gonna hold off till we actually beat the level because you can get both gems if you play your cards right. So if I hit that, hey, so there is all the boxes without losing a life. I'm going to go backtrack, and I'm going to go get the gem in this death platform. So if you've never played a Crash game before, death platforms, you have to get to it without dying to get to them and use them. If you die before you get to them, then they're deactivated, and you got to start the level all over. Yeah, I had thought the deathless runs were kind of redundant, but I guess for the harder, for the later levels, I guess it's kind of a bit of a good challenge. See, there's the blue gem, and normally you're supposed to be able to only get across these by using boxes that are here, but since I destroyed them, I have to do this spin sliding trick in order to get across. There we go. It's more fun than Crash. So, that was a new thing that they did with the death platforms in this game. They made it so you never have to basically... You can get all the boxes, no matter what, without having to go through a death platform, instead of doing what the previous games did. Alright, there is the Sapphire. So, let me get these off my list, okay? Because I have my list. Okay. Gotta leave for work. Dude, Eternal, thank you again for hanging out, man. I really appreciate you and the fact that you've known me for, gosh, like 3 years or something like that. Appreciate that, dude. Also, if you haven't followed Eternal Zap, you should. He's been playing some Final Fantasy VI. I'll see you here in a little bit, man. Alright, so there's also one more a collectible in here called a Relic. So those are basically time trials. I'm not going to go for this one because that requires me being on foot. And I would prefer... You get the Crash Dash boots for beating the game like you would when Crash Warped. So we're going to hold off on that. What are the trickiest retro achievements game? So I looked at the list. I would say that the hardest one would probably be beating bosses under certain, I guess you could say, circumstances. So I have to beat the first boss here without getting hurt. That could be a little tricky. Other than that, there's really no particularly hard achievements in this game. It's a Crash game, so they're pretty basic. Alright, so let's do Tornado Alley. I am probably going to go for the Relic in this one because this is a vehicle stage, so I don't have to use the boots. I remember Engine with a 90 health. Yeah, I didn't really think he was that. I didn't think he was that hard. Of course, again, I also remember I played that game a long time too. So I think that engine, like specifically the boss fights, I think that one probably was the hardest as far as those on Crash Warped. Water, yeah. So the second boss with Wawa Crunch, that is the hardest fight in this game. I think it is. So I have to do that fight without crouching or sliding for an achievement. I don't know what it was with me, but when I played this game, the second boss took 25 lives. Yeah. So the same boss. So yeah, I have to fight that. Yeah, the fight with Crunch with Wawa. I have to fight him without crouching or sliding.
Crap! The generators shoot them down! Looks like Neo's using them to make a tornado.
I can't shoot these guys down, can I? Yeah, the mask is called Wawa. It's a really dorky name, but that's legitimately what his name is. Also, I have to get all the boxes without going below 75% in this level, so I got to go back and do that. Yeah, I'm not sure how they're gonna want me to do that. Poles are to a nearby Wawa. I took so much damage because I ran into a plane. So yeah, I got to get the boxes without going below 75% health, which shouldn't be that bad. Oh, also bad news. So I had gotten some stickers ordered for Pokemon that we were going to do for a sub incentive, but some of them didn't come in yet. So I have to wait. So we're not going to be able to do that today, but we'll probably be able to do that this weekend. So yeah, we were going to have a sub incentive, but unfortunately that didn't really come about because they're not here yet. They shouldn't come in today. They should not come in today, but if they do, then we'll do that. So unfortunately, we're looking forward to a sub incentive. Unfortunately, I have to wait a little bit for that. We can probably do a sub incentive or something, or a subathon Saturday or Sunday. So we could do that. Hey, Doomslayer, welcome in, man. How are you doing? Wow. Tired, but ooh, hopefully you're feeling rested up, dude. Yeah, hopefully you get some rest pretty soon. So, I gotta pop all these balloons before I finish this last one. Hey, Chris, what's going on, man? Thank you for the flower. How are you? Alright, so there is the... Okay, there's the gem. And there's the crystal. I played this on Xbox. So, actually, I think that the Xbox version is probably the most solid port here. Because I think it also has the shortest loading times in this game, actually. Whenever I grew up, I played this with the initial 1.0 PS2 version. And the loading times was much longer. Thanks for the happy birthday, Chris. What do you got going on today? Yeah, and then the GameCube version is probably the worst one. Alright, we're going to go for the Platinum Relic. That's going to be 1 minute solid. Because I don't have to wait for any power-ups. Nothing special. You're special. To me. Yeah, you're special right here.
Piece of me, Bandicoot? Huh? Huh? Do ya? Huh? Wuss.
Wuss. I'm gonna kick your butt, SpongeBob. So it's a PS2 recompilation. They already see a PC port of this thing. If it wasn't for the fact that this game is already kind of controversial as it is, I would kind of be okay with having a game like that. Yeah, in my lungs. Alright, we gotta get this done in a minute. I don't know what the quickest path is here. Amethyst, thanks for the flower. How are you? Yeah, I gotta pop these all in a minute. That's for the Platinum Relic. Hi, JB. Hi, Casey. Casey, I kind of wish I was able to have been awake more for your stream. Casey was playing some Resident Evil Requiem. How are you doing? Thank you for the happy birthday. I'm glad you're okay. How was work today? Okay, you know what? This is actually not very hard at all. You guys should be checking out Casey too if you haven't. Casey's a really fun streamer to hang out with. I think I got the Platinum Relic already. Yeah, I did. I got the Platinum Relic. I'm going to just do these for JB. That was pretty easy. Are you going to have some cake today? So I actually got a cheesecake, as a matter of fact. I got a cheesecake that my mom got for me. And I managed to also buy myself one single slice of Belgian chocolate cheesecake. It was really delicious. And I'm also really excited for the happy birthday song. Thank you for the happy birthday as well, by the way. But yeah, how did you enjoy your stream today? How was Requiem? Speaking of recompilation, the most recent game has been recompiled. Dude, you know how much I love Bomberman 64. Do they have its own executable, like its own like HD launch, like its own thing? That would be great. Thank you for the GG on that. Thank you for saying hi to Casey. Oh my gosh, dude, you know how much I love that game. Yeah, Bomberman 64. I did do the retro achievement for that game too. Yeah, I have 30 of them in this one. This 3 or Crash 1, probably, I don't know. This and Crash Warp, I think, are a little bit too busy as far as its platformers. Or its vehicle segment, and it hasn't have enough platforming. So I wouldn't say probably Crash 1. I would say Crash 2, because that one's actually my favorite. I really like the load screen. So originally, that load screen is so long, because originally they were going to do kind of like a kind of a no, not Space Invader, but they're going to do like a little Pac-Man kind of minigame with the Wumpa fruit in the loading screen. But they had to cut it out the very last second because they thought they were actually going to be overreaching and using a copyright that Konami had. Or was that Pac-Man? They were going to have a minigame and Konami basically had a patent on it, so they had to basically pull it off. Crash is going pretty good. Yeah, like I was mentioning earlier, this is our second... Namco. Sorry, Namco. So, this is the third birthday stream I've had where we've been playing some Crash. I was going to have some Pokemon stickers that I was going to have for, like, incentives, but unfortunately they haven't come in yet, so we're just kind of just hanging out, doing some... also, Chrono Trigger is winning the vote by, gosh, what is that? Yeah, 33-17. You Earthbound folks really got to get the votes up on that. But yeah, it's looking like we might be playing Chrono Trigger after this, unless the Earthbound votes can get pretty high up there. But yeah, it was pretty good. I'm glad. I hope you had a good time with Requiem today. I was lurking in there, getting some water earlier, and it was kind of scaring me a little bit. Bandai Namco. Okay, yeah, you guys are alright. Also, GB, how you doing, man? Thank you for the kind there. Thank you for thank you for voting for me for... I don't know. If I voted for something, I would actually be pretty happy about that. But thanks for that, GB. How are you doing, dude? Ridge Racer had a Galaxian minigame that during the bit of Tekken 5 had Starblade. I think they were trying to do the same thing with this game. That's why the launch screens, the load screens are so long. Yeah, what I think I'm going to do is, I know the stickers are going to definitely be here Saturday when I come back to this. Because, I'm going to go back to my Gremlin Hour streams on Saturday and Sunday. I will probably do the 7 incentives then. But before then, we're just going to go and just chill out for a little bit. But yeah, I hope everybody's been having a good day. Alright, we're going to do Bamboozled. I wish they utilized that patent more, because Namco has a rich arcade. Yeah, because it would have been really cool to see. Yeah, like this here, they were going to have something for this. I think you're supposed to be able to just move around and get the Wumpa fruit. If there's also one thing about this game that I can defend, I will defend these rolling these levels. These levels are actually really fun. I like these. It's a little hard to control, but I will defend these levels because these are pretty. This is a pretty original idea for 2001. Yeah, and then of course Jack and Daxter, and then they also did Uncharted after that too. Yeah, I'm a big fan of these levels. These are like one of the few levels in this game I can really defend. The monkey call going insane. I love the... See, it's funny because it reminds me a lot of the Bugs Life soundtrack, and also because it's the same composer. They're the guy from Traveler Tales Oxford that did the music in this game. Well, see, there's monkey calls in the background, too, so you were actually valid on both accounts. So you were right twice. You hear the little monkey go, ah! That flute does go kind of crazy, though. Yeah, that's what they're called. They're called Atmosphere levels. Oh, the Bomberman. Yeah, no problem. Readers, hello, Zara. Hi, everybody. How's it going, Zara? It's good to see you. Let me give a shout out for Zara. Zara plays a lot of very cool, underrated JRPGs on her channel. How are you doing? You were playing some, Octopath Traveler 0. How was that, everybody? But yeah, welcome in, everybody. If you guys don't know me, my name is JB Retro. I typically go by JB or Joe, my first real name. We're playing some Crash Bandicoot, The Wrath of Cortex, and it is actually my birthday. We typically like doing birthday streams with Crash Bandicoot, and this is my third birthday doing this. You were saying hi to the Raiders, by the way. Sorry, ready to go. Yeah, please, absolutely, Zara. If you need to go ahead and raid and run, and I know you're quite tired, please go ahead and get some rest if you need it. Anybody who is going to go ahead and take Zara's lead on getting some self-care, please go ahead and self-care yourself whenever possible. But yeah, we're just hanging out with Crash Bandicoot for the third year in a row, which is pretty exciting. Also, flatly written. Welcome in. Yeah, the Atmosphere levels I can actually defend. They're probably one of the few original level concepts in this game I actually really enjoy. But yeah, we've been doing retro achievement for these games. We've also did retro achievements for Smash Melee, Tomb Raider, and Final Fantasy Mystic Quest recently. Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, you're over on Randy's channel. It's good to meet you. Yeah, I was whenever I was booting up Wrath of Cortex, actually flatly, I was thinking of Randy because you know the cat being named Crunch and Crunch being in this game, so it was actually kind of a synonymous feeling there. But yeah, I remember you. How are you doing? Also, Brent Zone, thank you for wishing, thank you for welcoming the Raiders. Also, thank you for the happy birthday, Brent. How are you doing? Strider, thank you for the happy birthday. Thank you for the happy birthday, everybody. Appreciate that. But yeah, please go ahead and sleep, Zara, and that goes for all the other Raiders if you need to go ahead and raid and run, too. We are going to be on, I'm going to try to do like 11 or 12-hour stream with this game, but please, anybody, go ahead and just keep your self-care in mind. Please go ahead and do that if you need to. I have done 2 archipelagos. So I have a mutual friend, I have a friend named Megan. So yeah, my friend Megan Hertz, she has hosted a couple of archipelagos. My first archipelago was Donkey Kong Country 3, and I didn't really care for that because the reason why, because I got chokeholded very. It was a very big choke. I guess you could say a bottleneck on the last level, which is Krematoa. And I also did an archipelago with Super Mario 64. And although that one taught me to get some stars in ways I didn't think was possible, I think next time I do another archipelago with Megan, I am probably going to do Diddy Kong Racing and Super Mario 64, but I'm going to do the entrance randomizers on 64, so I can get some random levels and see if I'd be a little bit more creative with my star gathering. Also, welcome in for the first time, Brent and Felix. Good to see you. Also, thanks for the happy birthday. Yeah, I will gladly defend the Atmosphere levels. These are actually pretty solid. Oh, hang on. No, I did see it, Patos. I just didn't get to it. Let me open this up and do a. Ooh, thank you. Yeah, so Patos just gave me the link to an executable for Bomberman. Yeah, we had a raid to welcome in, but thank you for that, Patos. Yeah, I love Bomberman 64, so I'm going to be checking that out later on for sure. Thanks for that. Do you think they're going to do the same thing with a second attack? Dude, speaking of Randy, I really had a good time playing Crash Bash with her, Jazzy, and Volk. I don't know if you were in there when we were doing multiplayer for that, but doing that on Parsec was really solid. I don't know if Crash is on Archipelago, but I wouldn't mind doing that. I remember doing Link's Awakening in Archipelago. It taught me a lot about how to access certain areas. That was the same thing with me. So, come to find out, I can get all the stars in Shifting Sailing without the wing cap or the cannon. I think I remember there being boxes over here. Yeah, there is. Also, thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. They are anonymous follows, so you don't have to come out of your lurk if you don't want to, but I do appreciate you coming in. Bomberman 64 was awesome multiplayer. Me and my brother and my sisters, we would play that all the time together, actually. That was actually one of the most solid. There's a way to get inside Turtle Rock without the ocarina. I'm not too familiar with Link's Awakening, so I'd love to hear about how to do that. The only thing about the ball, it is hard for the time trial because of limited dexterity. Well, fun surprise, I'm going to be trying to go for the Platinum Relic in this level right after this, because I can just get it anytime I want to, so that might take me a little while. The good news about the time trials, of course, being that I don't waste lives trying to get them, you know. Although in this game, if you actually pause in the middle of a death animation and go to Warp Room, you actually won't lose your life. They actually oversighted that unlike in Warp. Oh, there's a Wumpa a day. Hey Jake, how you doing, man? And thanks for the happy birthday wishes. How you doing, Jake? Also, another cool streamer you should be checking out. When someone calls Wumpa fruit apples, I don't think I ever heard anybody, because like I've considered myself, you know, pretty. I wouldn't say entrenched in the whole Crash fandom, but I don't think anybody I've ever heard in the actual fandom has seriously called them apple. But I'm sure somebody's done it. Hey TZ, I'm doing pretty good, man. What are you up to, dude? Glad you're doing okay, Jake. Yeah, I'm doing pretty alright. I've kind of used today as my relaxation day playing some Crash, but I'm doing pretty okay. I didn't sleep the best, but I don't think I'm gonna have to really worry about that. My caffeine levels are doing pretty okay. So I need to get all the boxes without dying, so I can't touch those nitros. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute! Can't I actually hit the exclamation mark here? No, I can't. Okay. Well, that's lovely. In this level, I don't think so. I don't think you know how they have those secret level entrances in Warped? I don't think they exist in this one. If they do, I'm kind of surprised about that, actually. I don't think they exist in this game. Looking forward to the 3-day weekend. I am on day 4 of my 4-day weekend. I gotta go back to work tomorrow. Oh, there it is. It's right there. There it is. Got it. There we go. Had some sort of timeout. Will they do for a second attack? Perhaps if they're willing to recompile. But Bomberman here can be a great one as well, too. Agreed on that. Let me go Shadow. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember if you stream, Jake. Yeah, you do stream. Yeah, you've been playing some Mario 64. Okay, I believe I have an ad break coming here in a second. So I'm going to go and take a quick ad break. If you're new here to the channel, I do run some game intros as my BRB screen. We're going to go and go to the bathroom. And I'm going to go get another drink. So you guys want to hang out for a minute? I'll roll the ads, and I'll see you guys here in a little bit. So I'll be right back. All right, get back. You know, I'm actually not going to apologize for my name being a block but that's actually really funny. Jerry, thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. Oh my gosh. I was chugging my drink before I went back and I actually started coughing on that actually. You want Earthbound? Okay, I got you covered. So Earthbound is actually quite behind, but now they have 18 votes to Chrono Trigger's 33. So thank you for the resub there. I really appreciate that. Going pretty good. Unfortunately, one of my Pokemon sticker things didn't get here. No, you have like, my full name is a block term. Because what happened was I had a couple of people who would put they would at me for every single message as if I couldn't read that. Yeah, like that. That happened because everybody would keep using that actually. But yeah, so I put my name as a block term, and it's actually really so I had at least one person who it really like helps filter them out because them thinking I can't read messages or anything like that. Am I remembering right? This game had yes. So the elementals are in this game, and then the quantum masks are in Crash 4, like the official Crash 4. So yeah, two different sets. So yeah, you're actually right about that. Also, holy shit! I know that my slash shout out is on a timer right now, and it's on a cooldown. But if I could actually do a big shout out for Volk too, I would do that. You guys should be checking out Volk. Also, Volk, thank you for the 100 biddies, dude. Volk is somebody I met pretty recently, and that is a hella talented dude. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Um, Ace Combat 3 Electrosphere Japanese intro. Okay, I'm gonna add you on that now. Okay, Pasta. Thank you for the redeem on that too. But how you doing, Volk? I do appreciate that. All right. Also, I still have to add your Ape Escape 3, so we're gonna go ahead and add both of those at some point. Okay. Thank you for that. Also, I am have to go 25 seconds for the achievement on that. Kind of headachy. Just wrapping up work. Well, hopefully work has been going pretty good. Birthday's been pretty good so far. We're kind of doing our normal tradition of playing Crash Bandicoot on my birthday. Yeah, guys, you'll be checking out Vulcan, be following him too. Yeah, Celebration's been doing pretty okay. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have the Pokemon stickers that I was going to be doing for a sub incentive. What we're going to do is we are going to be doing that hopefully on Saturday when they do come in, probably tomorrow. And then I will be having at least the first 151 Pokemon for people to put their names on. So that'll be kind of exciting. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do it today because the stickers didn't come in time. But we'll do them tomorrow, or tomorrow. We'll do them Saturday, Sunday. Because I'm probably not going to 100% this game because this game is actually fairly, I wouldn't say fairly heavy, but yeah, streams are going pretty okay, man. Yeah, how's streams been for you? What were you playing last? I know I shouted you out, but what were you playing last? Oh, oh yeah, that's right. How's the Hollow Knight been, by the way? First playthrough, you gotten a little bit farther in that, yeah? I'm gonna beat up Amazon for you. Unfortunately, this was Etsy. This is actually so the seller. I had gotten a couple of items from her. Yeah, the actual transit from the actual sellers, no problem. But it's just the transit from the city, the Amazon facility. Well, not Amazon facility. Just the transit facility over in St. Louis. They're just slower than a 7-year itch. So that's the only real issue, actually. Yeah, it's not the seller's issue. It's the transit people. FedEx or the USPS service or whatever you want to call them. They're the ones to blame on the slow time. So the good news, of course, is I'll be able to have that this coming Saturday. So, and then after we get this game done, we'll be doing some. Probably looking like Chrono Trigger. It's going pretty well indeed. Reached the Coliseum most recently. Have you gone through... So the Coliseum is actually, fairly into the game, of course. I was going to ask you, my favorite segment was the Sanctum with all those the soul enemies. You've gone... I'm pretty sure you would have had to gone through that segment at that point. My favorite segment of me playing that on stream was actually going through that area all in one life and beating the boss in that place in one life. That was probably the most hype I was getting into that game. But I was going to ask you, what was your favorite boss to fight so far? I know that we talked about the Mantis Lords. You're a couple streams away from the end, not sure. Are you going for the max percentage on that game too? Yeah, Soul Sanctum. So... I had gone through all the Soul Warriors, gotten through the Soul Weavers, what do you want to call those guys, and the Soul Master all in one life, and it was so hype. I really like that segment. That's my favorite segment in that game. So yeah, I really like. So the Mantis Lords is probably one of the more memorable bosses for me, but I think the Soul Master is probably my favorite to fight, especially that fake out, you know. Also, let's get back to it. All right, so I have to go get the Platinum Relic in Bamboozled. I have to get it in 25 seconds. Yeah, I remember I actually spent quite a bit with the Coliseum that you're at, too. I'm actually not sure yet, but maybe, depending on how much there is to do, but I'll probably give it a try at least. The good news now is you're also able to have all that, you know, all that free expansion that the game had. All that comes with it now, too, which is really awesome. The PC port, dude, I bet I will. You know how much I love Bomberman 64. I'm gonna definitely be checking that out later on. Probably not today, but probably whenever I. Also, we gotta time this just right. So it had come with a whole bunch of free expansion DLCs, and I believe they all come with the retail version. Like they come in for free now. Dude, yeah, so Patos was telling me about how they have a standalone installation for Bomberman 64, and I'm going to probably check that out on my own time. Yeah, I love Bomberman 64. It's just the 120 gold cards is just so hard to do. Yeah, actually, I think that is exactly what it is. Yeah, decomp. I think that is kind of like how they do that for Mario 64. They can't have people saying that in airports. I mean, when you're right, you're right. I never did 100%, but I just played it casually. I will say, I think it's worth the wow, really? It's worth the experience of trying to get 100% in that game because it's just so difficult. It's just so satisfying. One of my favorite things to do for 100% is from that game because of what the reward is in that game they give you. I won't say what it is for people who haven't played that game. Damn. But they give you something very nice for getting like the first 100 gold cards. It's really nice. I'm really going to quit messing with that. You have no control where you're going when you're bomb jumping. So what's crazy about that bomb jumping is the fact that nothing is required to bomb jump without going to 100%. So bomb jumping, yeah, you don't have to do that at all if you're just going for completion of the game. But if you're going for 100%, that is required. And they don't even tell you about that until the credits, which is actually kind of crazy. And the other thing is I also prefer the explosions of the original Bomberman 64 as opposed to second attack going back to the cross pattern explosion. Because it kind of didn't work very well with the general layout of the game, I guess you could say. So I kind of prefer the explosions of the first game, like the round ones. Oh boy! I'm dead. Jiminy Christmas. As far as your favorite boss, tough call. I was weird to say, dude. Okay, you know what? I changed my answer. Dung Defender is probably the most fun boss because whenever he's doing the Doma, 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 I love the chanting that guy does in that fight. He's probably my favorite. I changed my mind. Soul Warrior is a complete chump compared to that. Also, Zach, thank you for the happy birthday, dude. Zach had given me a birthday song over an Allison stream the other day, and it was actually really enjoyable. Yeah, one of those automatic songs. How you doing, Zach? The cross bombs, which inherently makes the ice bombs the most useful. So, as far as second attack, I think my favorite bombs to use in that game were actually the earth bombs you got from Moloch. But the ice bombs are pretty good too, because they both had those AoE effects. It's so enthusiastic and makes you happy to fight. It kind of reminds me of a dude. And the other thing I like about that is the way, yeah, whenever you first see him and he's doing the "Oh, Risco," whatever he's saying, he is just so bombastic. It's great. Moloch's bombs are... Yeah, they remind me of the red remote bombs in the original. Yeah, we've been talking Bomberman for a while, which is ironic because, damn. Man, there really are them corners, aren't they? I'm also trying to time it where I can get on this platform without having to... You know, I'm going to go ahead and restart that here. Damn it. You see, I'm trying to time the way to get on this platform here early. We're ice, but they were just blue fire, which is hotter than red fire. Yeah, that is true. That is a very true statement. Yeah, moving those atmosphere right now, it's a lot slipperier than it looks. I'm just wondering if I can actually get there in 25 seconds, you know? Wait, we gotta keep going. I'm trying to remember. See, the other thing I have to remember about this is I don't want to, like, take turns I don't have to, you know? That right there is gonna be the biggest time waster, the time saver. Those two boxes right there. Also, that flute goes really crazy right now. I'm still happy. Dude, Melee was so enjoyable. I don't think there was a... I think there was, like, maybe one or two things about that whole set in Melee that was unenjoyable. Doing, doing the All-Star and Very Hard, that was probably one of the only things about that set that was not enjoyable. It also required all that time, the coins to get to, which, again, I'll have to tell you about how I got all those coins later on. Kind of bloody passed out towards the ending. So, I had gotten a thing where I got to get the max amount of coins for retries on All-Star, and I still went through, like, what, 400 of them or something like that? Dude, MQ, are you ever going to do the mastery of that game? Wait, how am I supposed to get in there? It's 25 seconds. Yeah, 25 seconds for the relic. How am I supposed to do that? This reminds me of the GBA Crash games. Just try to do a regular Warp Room song. And they made, like, one of the hardest things ever. One of the hardest themes ever. Yeah, I must have to go faster. It is 25 seconds, right? Gotta hit near. Yeah, that's gonna be required. Let me make sure it really is 25 seconds. Yeah, it's really 25 seconds. I think they're all sort of, facing towards the bamboo. Okay. Alright, so I need to figure out the exact timing I have to go. Okay, so I basically have to just do this damn near perfectly. Yeah, that spot there is going to be the make it or break it spot. I also need to not... I basically just got to just keep going and not run into any walls. So this actually is one of the harder ones already. The problem with that is some of these turns are so sharp, or so broad, that you pretty much can't... That was actually really good. Fuck. Yeah, like that's such a time waster there. I basically just have to go, go, go the whole time. No slowdown. Oh, yeah, see, if I miss those boxes, I do have to get every box. Such a if I get to that platform there and it's all the way at the top, it's a dead run. Like that. Except I missed all those boxes there. I'm gonna go just take it. If only there's a way to get some shortcuts. I'm sure there is. I don't know what they are. Yeah, I'm sure there's at least some shortcuts. I can't believe you're crashing your own birthday. Thank you for the dad joke there, Travis. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Travis has been playing one of my favorite Pokemon games. He's been playing XD Gale of Darkness. I really, really like that game, dude. Yeah, anything in that game that you're particularly enjoying? Damn. Well, I'll give you an excuse to be able to shout out Travis. Yeah, this time trial might be taking me a little while. Yeah, definitely a great streamer there. You needed a cool place to hang out at. Yeah, we're actually doing some time trials now. And this one's already kind of kicking my butt a little bit. It feels more freedom to use your... Yeah, and again, like I was mentioning yesterday, the choices just feel so much better. You're not using some of Johto's finest, you know? I gotta say, as much as I like the Johto region, there's a lot of Johto Pokemon I don't like to use. Yeah, and then Shadow Lugia, that was... I believe James Turner was actually who designed Shadow Lugia before he designed actual Pokemon like Vanillux. Which, I don't really mind Vanillux, believe it or not. Vanillux, I think, is a fine design. People always say that the inanimate ice cream Pokemon's bad. I disagree. But yeah, James Turner did both those. So he clearly had some good ideas with Shadow Lugia. Oh, I can't believe I fucked that up. How there's always so much overlap. Yeah, like Johto, but there's like so many Pidgeys and Rattatas everywhere. I think if they had made Pokemon like Sentret or, you know, like Spinarak and Ledybug and all them more like widespread distribution, it would have made them stand out more. Even if their stats do suck, you know. Yeah, as much as I like Pokemon like Ledybug, Ledion's designs, I think they're freaking useless for battle. And I like how he just whizzed right past that box. Oh! This is gonna be a dead run because that just went so well. That's how it works. Whenever it's such a good start, your run's gonna be shit. Ledybug, because Sunkern's weak to bug. Yeah, you have to have a good start there, you know? See, I knew. I also forgot there was a box there. I think I'm getting the pattern down at least a little bit. I'm surprised at how fast that Eevee evolved. Oh, you mean the shard for Espeon? Like 10 to 15 levels. So, yeah, the Eevee and the Espeon and Umbreon in both those games, they're already almost max friendship. So I think that might be why it was so fast. And that's why whenever Espeon has the move Return in Colosseum, it already does max damage, because I think it's already max friendship. So they kind of knew that they didn't want you to have to just struggle with being an Eevee for a long time, where the other 3 evolutions, minus Umbreon, were so accessible. But yeah, I think that was a very good design choice. I think that's one of the best starter ideas they've ever had. You get to pick which Eevee evolution you want, you know? I think they should do something like that again, because now Sylveon, Leafeon, Glaceon, it would have been great. But no, they want to give you moves called Batty Bad, you know? Which is, I think, one of the dumbest names ever. Shit. I keep forgetting about that one. No, too much time. Well, the good news about level 11 Espeon is you also get Confusion. Yeah, it naturally wins Confusion at what, 13 or 16 or something like that in Gen 3. So you have, this is like one of the best times you could ever have an Espeon. 16. Yeah, that's one of the best times to have an Espeon. So I think the only thing I would consider XD being a downgrade of is how Ore felt like a very, like, you know, lawless western kind of region. And I think XD kind of makes it more habitable, and I kind of don't like that. But it starts with, well, I mean, there you go. That's also a good special, yeah, that's a great way to do that. It also makes Vaporeon and Espeon have some good coverage because of that, too. Yeah, so I think that is one of the things that's kind of detrimental about Gale of Darkness. It doesn't feel have this near the same foreboding environment that Colosseum has. So I kind of prefer Colosseum's atmosphere more than XD. Yeah, and I prefer Wes as the character than Michael. That's another true thing, too. Physical Hyper Beam on Slacking. Yeah, and the best part about that is since it already spends that turn with Truant with the recharge rate, you're basically treating Hyper Beam as if it was normal, too. Like a normal thing. Or if you just want to just switch them out. But, of course, the thing about Hyper Beam is you have to wait till the recharge is over before you switch them out anyways. I was mentioning to Travis one time, I thought it was really funny how one of the first battles on Mount Battle in the battle mode of Colosseum, the boss uses a slacking that only has Solar Beam. So it's completely useless unless there's a sun out. I'm really thirsty. Damn it. I keep forgetting about that one. I love that meme slacking. So my favorite meme character in those fights is the guy who has Dusclops and 5 Pokemon who know Explosion and yeah, they all know Explosion. It's really funny. Yeah, he charges himself up and then he can never fire off the Solar Beam unless there's sunlight out. It's really funny. Okay, I remembered it there this time. Ah. You know, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep trying to remember the rest of it, okay? See, you go too fast, you start just dodging all of those. Yeah, see. Ugh. Use more strategy. So, I'm going to wait until you get a little bit farther into Gale of Darkness. I want to see what your statement is after the fact. Yeah, I will say XD starts to catch up with Colosseum in that regard. But I won't say any more about that. I want to see what you think of it later on in the end game. Yeah, we shall definitely see. Okay, I know what the timing is for that now, I think. I will just say that, yeah, it really does. Especially with the levels being lower, too. Hey, Spyro, welcome in, man. Thank you for the happy birthday. Spyro, you've been playing this game, too, haven't you? How you doing on this? Yeah, I think you've been playing this exact game. Yeah, I'm trying to go for the Platinum Relic on Bamboozle like an insane person. You're almost done with the game. So what warp room are you in? Yeah, I was going to say, they start you with like level 30 enemies in that game too to start with. Okay, I'm going to have to just forget that box. I don't like how they keep making me miss these boxes. They want me to go this way, don't they? They do. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. I want to crash out of my hair. I gotta get the Platinum Relics first, you know, before entering the warp room. I think that the Platinum Relics overall, I think, are easier in this game than they are in Warped. Although this one's actually starting to really prove this one's kind of getting kind of infuriating. I basically got to be flawless with the boxes. I was gonna say, yeah, and being in a hamster ball like that, I actually defend these levels actually being kind of creative. I actually like these levels. The Atmospheres. It's just the Platinum Relics are really tough. Yeah, Beat was in here earlier. He was mentioning Super Monkey Ball too. I wish there was a way to tilt the arena though, like how in those games. Shit. There's no way I'm competing with you for that kind of challenge. Hey, it's never a competition. I like doing achievements because it makes my serotonin go ook ook on my little monkey brain. Also, for anybody who's going to be watching the Galaxy movie, I just realized a reference. So if you saw that poster with Fox McCloud on it, and he's got a little Ukiki next to him, I just realized that's a reference because his archenemy is Andross. I did not even realize that until someone pointed that out to me. I was like, what's with the monkey? But yeah, it's because his enemies are monkeys. Alright, we're gonna wait until the elevator's all the way up. Except I should have grabbed the time trial, shouldn't I? Alright, hang on. I'm gonna wait till the platform up here started. Okay. Alright, so let's try it again here. Alright, I know when to reset the timer. Boy, maybe we should play Super Monkey Ball at some point, too. Super Monkey Ball would be really hard, though, you know? That game is hard. I say that, but I also just got done with doing Melee, so I don't think I have any excuse right now. Hard but fun. Yeah, I do enjoy the game, though. The game is really fun. How the fuck are you supposed to make this? I gotta make it in 25 seconds. Not exactly. We're not exactly winning. I've realized that this this time limit is very strict. So hi Kev, how you doing, man? I don't know how you're supposed to make this. I don't think so. Hang on, let me check. So the achievement itself is for 25 seconds. I don't think this is the dev time, and there are a lot of people say this is a really challenging one. Hang on, Boozled Crash. No, it's 25 seconds. Jeez, hang on. I'm gonna see what the platinum relic looks like. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna see what the platinum relic looks like. Kind of taking a mental reset. Yeah, so I had seen your post for the taking a mental break, man. I'm glad that you're taking care of yourself, though, dude. 25 seconds. All right, hang on. I'm gonna take a quick gander at this time limit. Okay. I'm gonna see if there's any shortcuts I can think of. Not really. Jeez. Maybe say hi to Kev, by the way. Yeah, we're taking a quick gander at this time limit here. Is there a way to go faster? I thought I was going as fast as I could, but maybe I'm not. I think I just need to just go, go, go. And I'm looking through a whole setup here and taking a look-see. Oh, there's some boxes here. Okay, I know what this is. There's some boxes there that I forgot about. There's a branching path. So yeah, that first split, there's a split on the left that has a shit ton of them. And I'll show you which one it is. Yeah, it's that one. Yeah, it's after the elevator. See, I like these levels by themselves. It's just the them being time limits kind of rough. So, hang on. I'm going to familiarize myself with the split, okay? So the split's over here. Yeah, it's over there. There's like 14 seconds of boxes right there. Yeah, no wonder I couldn't make it. Well, this is pleasant music to listen to, right? You'll like jazz, even though this is flute. Damn it. See, the other problem is it's so unwieldy. Nice. Remember when Future Tense... Yes, I do. I remember Future Tense actually being like almost as hard as Stormy Ascent. Which, for an original level, they did a really good job with that. I kind of wish it was them instead of Toys for Bob that had done the next Crash game. I mean, Toys for Bob did fine, but they also did a whole bunch of unnecessary difficulty stuff in that game. I think Vicarious Vision had a better idea about difficulty scaling. I also think the Insanely Perfect Relics was a fucking useless idea. Hey, Arrow, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the flower. How's the retro achievements been for you? DJ Freewoman, dude, Crash 4 is a great example of a developer not knowing when to stop. Yeah, like, did they really have to add a bunch of, like, almost completely hidden crates at the beginning of every level? Or in Crash Compactor when they had it underneath the bonus platform? Just shit like that. Agreed. Yeah, I was not a big fan of a lot of the things they did in that game. Oh! Okay, that's a little bit... I have to really, like, put the brakes there. Yeah, and I think the insanely perfect relics were a fucking terrible idea. Way too much content in the game for yeah, that game was like way bloated as far as actually all the 100% requirements, because in that game you have to get the platinum relics for the max completion. Usually it was just enough to be gold, you know. Hey, oh shit! Thanks for the happy birthday, Chris. How you doing, man? Can I get a shout out for Riken Pudding? Riken's gonna be streaming pretty soon. When are you? When's your big debut stream gonna be, Chris? Like, there was a hidden craze. Yeah, the insanely perfect relics, the hidden gems, the invert level, and they were all... And then especially the longer you get, the farther in the game you get, that the farther the flashback tapes are also going to be, too. I think Castle Cortex had its flashback tape at literally the very end of the game, too. At the end of the level. So thanks for the 15 stream streak. And yeah, and the insanely perfect relics were my least favorite. I think the insanely perfect relics were way harder than even the platinum relics, to be honest with you. For my household hole to be shipped here from storage. I don't know if I made it to storage yet. Do you have, like, the webcam and all that still that I gave you, too, right? Man, I'm telling you, this water from the Icelandic tastes delicious. But yeah, I'm having a pretty good day so far, Arrow. Hopefully you've been enjoying it. I've kind of had to give my own motivation, too, as far as the... I gotta finish Star Fox 64 on my own time, too. Yeah, so... Oh, it's with your desktop. Gotcha. Okay. Well, hopefully you're able to set up here pretty soon, dude. Yeah, Toxic Tunnels, I think, is probably the hardest level in the entire series, as far as 100%, for sure. Yeah, because that level is already long. It already has an all-gem path, which also has boxes in it. I probably should have grabbed them on the way down. I think I fucked up. Yeah, I'm just going to reset. Yeah, I definitely fucked that up. Yeah, and then they'll be able to actually also do the, so you get the setup here, and be able to do that. Did you really just mute my mic? Did you really just do that, Kev? You fucking dick. I can't believe... I was just rambling on for a second here. Jeez. I looked over and I'm like, oh, you motherfucker. Thank you for muting my mic. Gosh. Thank you for that. I'm trying to remember I actually said something important before that happened. I don't know if I did or not. All the gem path. Yeah, and then there's also no checkpoint at all. You have to do that all in one go. The checkpoints are literally before and after that whole segment, too. I just straight up never finished Crash 4 Let It Go. So I've done 106% in that game twice. And it took me 70 hours for the first time doing that, because this is before they actually put the bigger hitbox on the ride segments for Bears Repeating and Crash Landed. So I did that even harder than whenever they decided to be a little bit merciful about the hitboxes after the fact. There we go. Yeah, Crash 4 was way too much. They made it like 5 times as hard. I wish they wouldn't have made. Again, I think my biggest complaint is not even the insanely perfect relics. I think the platinum relic being required was the biggest problem for that. Oh, and the fact that the triple spin is infinitely worse than the crash dash boosts. The crash boosts are way better. Last time I did 106% all dev relics, even though I did the dev relics once on my very first playthrough and never again because my thumbs were destroyed from doing I hate the triple spin. It's fucking awful. I've been playing Crash 1 and 2 since it came out. Yeah, so Crash... So I typically like doing a Crash 2 playthrough every year because like one of those Christmas time tradition kind of things for me. I got any channel points. I don't know what to do with them. That's why I'm trying to add more options. I mean, if you want to mute me like 20 times now, you can definitely do that. Oh, see... The gold... See, I don't know. Like, I'm sure a lot of people really do like the redesigned dragons that Toys for Bob did. But you can tell Toys for Bob people were a bunch of furries or scalies or whatever. So I kind of wish there would have been a way for them to just do upscale to the original dragon models. Because the dragons in that game were clearly thirst traps. Which I guess is fine for people. But I was like, this is weird. Like, it was so blatantly obvious for the Reignited trilogy. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't think the designs are bad per se, but it was like a little unusual. You have to do the math. I was more comfortable with slide spins. Yeah, so the slide spins was even better for that. That's what I had to revert to. After I'd already destroyed my thumb, then I was like, you know what, maybe I better just start doing just spin slides. And that seemed to have more solid results, for sure. Hey, Spectrum, thanks for the happy birthday, man. Can I get a shout out for Spectrum Branch, please? Spectrum, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. 26. So you have, what is it, 5,000 times 26. You have, like, what, 26,000 points or something like that? Maybe 56,000? And, boy, were your neurons activate. That's fucking crazy. How's Gravity Circuit been, dude? There were some dragon designs. I think the Dreamweaver dragon were probably my favorite designs that they did. Like the new designs that they did. I think they preferred them. Thank you for cheers. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get some. I'm definitely gonna be drinking a lot tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna break out the alcohol, but I am definitely gonna be drinking a lot of liquid. So if you hear a bunch of popping like that, that's what that is. You had 100. Oh, gee, that's a lot more than I thought, actually. Beat Gravity Circuit. It was fun, but the last boss was frustrating. So I sat down and finished Crosscode, by the way. I thought the final boss in that was a little frustrating, too, actually. But that's because the combat was very unintuitive for me for that game. How long did the final boss actually take you? Yeah. I finished Crosscode in my own time. That actually felt more like an off-stream game, and I really enjoyed it. I think the humor in that game is what I really like. I like the dialogue in that game. The bosses, I think I really liked. Besides the final boss, I don't know. You had mango pineapple actually sounds pretty good. I just have a Dr. Pepper. I also got some Coca-Cola in the fridge too. I'm a big soda fiend, which is probably not going to be good for my kidneys later, but whatever. The dialogue is my favorite. The final boss was quite hard. See, I didn't go through the DLC yet. I hadn't gotten through the expansion. Damn, what? It just won't let me move, you know? I'm trying to, like, turn, but then at that point, I'm already getting pushed past it. Good amount of finishing story, too, if you want the conclusion. I might have to go back to that thing, because I did not finish the story. See, I'm getting better about pushing forward with that, so that's nice. Yeah, I enjoyed Crosscode. I was watching one of my other mutual streamer friends. He was playing Crosscode on his stream, and it was really fun to watch other people's reactions. Although I about lost it whenever I saw that Sonic the Hedgehog with a boss in that game. That was really funny. See, stuff like that, like references to other games, I thought was really was Crosscode's strong point. I really enjoyed that. What is on your birthday wish list? Nothing in particular, if I got to be honest with you. I'm a pretty low-key kind of person when it comes to my birthday. I mean, I got a gift card and I got some food from my mom. That was satisfactory for me. Yeah, he dropped the chili dogs and that shit was actually really funny. There we go. There we go. See, I have that thing now, too. Hey, I made it! Oh! Son of a bitch! That was really tough. Holy shit, yeah, that going on the left branch path to get that was like the real clincher. I was definitely not feeling like I was focusing very well in chat until I got that. That Platinum Relic sucks ass. That is apparently one of the hardest ones. Thanks for the GG. Thanks for shouting out Jake, by the way. Alright, we are going to go to Wizards and Lizards. There is a color gem here, too, by the way. See, everybody's been saying Monkey Ball, and I can kind of see that. That was what I was thinking. Maybe I should play some Monkey Ball next time. So that sounds pretty good, too. Holy shit, guys. I know I've been giving a lot of content creators shout-outs today. If you would make a big point to follow Critical, by the way. Raiders, hi, Critical. How you doing, man? They were just saying hi to the Raiders. Yeah, go follow Critical. That kid's a very cool dude. How is Spiritual Warfare? But yeah, welcome in, everybody. First of all, it is my birthday. So hello, everybody. Welcome on in for the birthday stream. Second of all, hi, if you don't know who I am, my name is JB Retro. I typically go by JB or Joe. I'm okay with people calling me by my first name, actually, so feel free to address me as however you wish on that. Thirdly, we're playing some Crash Bandicoot, The Wrath of Cortex, because I always play Crash Bandicoot on my birthday. And we've gone through Crash 1 through 3, CTR, and Bash, so I thought maybe going through what Wrath of Cortex would be the best course of action next. And I spent about a half hour doing a time trial, so that'd be pretty tough. But yeah, tell me all about your stream, man. How was it? Yeah, so of course, as my namesake would imply, we play a lot of, also, I'm going to do a lot of slowdown, it seems like. That's all right. T-Bird Trev, welcome in. Thank you for coming in with the Critical Raid. How are you doing? Yeah, tell me about, so what's Spiritual Warfare like? Oh my gosh, it's Hunter, another cool guy. Can I get a shout for Huntonic too, please? Hunter, how you doing, man? But yeah, we've been actually playing some Crash Wrath of Cortex. I haven't played this game in a few years. So the reaction to this game has been kind of like, it feels like a very big Diet Crash Warp kind of feeling right now, actually. It was good. We retro achievement hunting Bible Adventure. So you wrote, that's what it was. Because I remember seeing like, what was like Super 3D Bible, like on the Super Nintendo or something like that. So I had seen there was a retro achievement set for that, and I was kind of giving like one of those little eyebrow raises. But yeah, we also do retro achievements here too. We're doing that with Crash Wrath of Cortex right now. We actually also finally finished Smash Bros. Melee retro achievements. All 338 achievements. That was a really big set. Like the largest I've done by far. So if you like the retro achievement vibes over in Criticals, I'm hopefully wishing you enjoyed over here as well too. But before I forget, by the way, Critical and Raiders, if you need to go ahead and raid and run. Again, I am very thankful that you decided to come here and raid and share your community with me. So again, thank you very much for that. But yeah, we're going to be trying to go for about a 10 or 11 hour stream tonight. So if you guys want to go ahead and kick back and relax after you're done with your self-care, I'd love to have you around. Welcome on in. See, I think I like the lab assistants. They, the yell that they do in Crash 2 when you knock them off into the platform and you hear that, yeah! I really think that's funny. They are NES cards for the that first broke the NES to the Nintendo licensing problems. Okay, I don't know the story behind that because it's weird. I have always been under the impression that religious related games like games like that, like the old platforms, I always thought were supposed to be like very low quality, but I didn't know it had an issue like that. So they just like, was that like one of the reasons why they had the licensing from Nintendo in the first place, or? Also, thank you for the happy birthday, Hunter. Did we get a shout out for Hunter? Yeah, can I get a shout out for Hunter too, please? You know, I got it. Hunter's a really cool dude too. You need to be checking him out. Definitely check out both Critical and Hunter. Also, you started the 1,000 in your door. Holy shit. Do you know how much I love that game? the melee achievement hunting was a blast to watch. And so yeah, I think we spent like about a month doing that entire set. I gotta tell you, I think the hardest thing about that set was doing the very end of it, where we had to do very hard mode on All-Star. Do you want to know how many coins I went through? I think I went through damn near like 400 coins, because the last battle before the Mr. Game & Watch crowd it had Fox in it, and Fox was like a complete demon when it came to just chasing me down. So that was pretty damn difficult. I feel very satisfied because I had never gotten all 290 trophies. I had never done it. Also, how Crash games usually have a chase segment. Here's this chase segment. There's a freaking dragon following me. This used to terrify kids, apparently, this dragon here. And we're gonna get done with this chase segment before I get caught up on chat. Yeah, this would be terrifying. He's kind of a bit of a dopey looking head, though. Also, the dragon, what he breaks does count, so. Welcome back, Peachy. Hopefully work went pretty good. Congrats on being done with work. Basically, Nintendo only would let games be approved on cartridges, and a guy figured out how to shock the sensor and allow it to bypass that. Really? So, Wisdom Tree made games, but they were encouraged by people who also wanting to correct Nintendo's code. So, of all the games, that would have been the one that actually cracked the code. That's actually, it almost feels like a complete paradox considering the nature of the game that it sounds like. And the way that they were wanting to actually crack the code on the cartridge just for a game like that. Is the game any good though for doing all the work of bypassing it though? I think that drag. Yeah. So yeah, it's the he does go through it a couple of times. I believe that's the only dragon chase sequence in the game too. It's not good. I didn't figure. I have that stigma in my head that religious games like that, they tend to not be very good as quality, but it's unfortunately sounds like that. Alright, there's the death platform, but we're going to come back to this here in a second. Oops. We're going to do a try to grab all the boxes and backtrack. Bible Adventures are 3 gimmicky games, but the Spiritual Warfare is a decent Zelda clone. So with the NES, was it the same company that made the like the Super Bible 3D or whatever it's called on Super Nintendo? Are those the same guys? Alright, there's the regular gym. We're gonna backtrack and go to that death platform. And there's a color gym here. See, I do love AVGN. Is like old school. That's actually how I found out one of my favorite arcade beat 'em ups, which is Ninja Baseball Batman, was from AVGN. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Oh gosh, this is a bit of a this is actually a decent challenge when it comes to the platforming. I think it may actually have been the Bible Adventures video. I remember there was this one segment of AVGN where he was just freaking out about how actually high quality that game actually was. But it's like a Doom clone, specifically, isn't it? Yeah, it's a Doom clone, if I remember that right. Oh, are we back? Hang on. There we go. Hang on, we are back.
Here we go!
Yeah, let me refresh. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that actually might be slowing me down. Let's see if we can actually do some Okay, yeah, it actually slowed me down. Okay, we are back. JB, where's the birthday hat? Let me see if I can find a way to make sure it doesn't throttle my my frames. Okay. Yeah, I think I lost my frames for a little bit here. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, we're definitely losing some frames here. All right, let me do some wizardry here. Okay. So I dropped frames to 0 for a minute. You know, I think I just actually just hit a like a patch real quick actually. So I think we're okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Twitch should be warpy like that something. Yeah, my frames dropped. Yeah, my frames are fine now. Also, I do have the toad hat back on. Yeah, it is Twitch. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, Twitch do kind of twitchy like that sometimes, huh? It may have just been an internet blip because it seems perfect now. Okay, yeah, I think it is. Because whenever I checked my OBS, it said 0 bits for a second, so I was very confused by that. I'm going to go stay on my screen here. I'm going to go pee. I'm going to let the, see if the internet go and balances itself out for a little bit here. And I will see you guys about 3 minutes, okay? And Discord. So, I close my Discord whenever I stream, so I don't have any memory issues. Yeah, let me go to the bathroom after my Toad screen happens, and then we'll be back then, okay? Fine, I'm gonna go peel the Toad hat right now. You know what? I'll do that right now. Even with that Toad screaming, I'm gonna keep it on until we get back. I'll be right back. Yeah, I won't peeing with the Toad hat, so you're welcome. I also did wash my hands, so... Yeah, I think I just bleeped down with that one thing on the stream, so I think we're okay. I'm just glad that the session is actually still fine. Because what I really hate about whenever my OBS drops like that too long, whenever it kills the stream, is whenever it breaks my streams into 2 different VODs, which I freaking hate. So I don't know if anybody hates that problem or not, because that's what happens to me too, so... Yeah, we're going to keep the hat on until the ads are over, okay? Man, so yeah, Elle was mentioning mango pineapple in a can earlier, and that sounds really good right now. Oh, you know what? No, I know what we can do. When the ads are over, since we made our goal for the day, I am going to go and do a spin the wheel when we get back, okay? Yeah, so whenever everybody's back from the ads, we'll do a spin the wheel, which is in about 10 seconds. Okay, yeah, we're back from the ads, guys. Welcome back. So I also realized, like I was saying before the ads were over, that we made our sub goal for the day. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a spin the wheel. So what the spin the wheel does is it will offer either Wordle, Pokedoku, a Bean Boozled, and I think we also have one other option. Let me go ahead and spin the wheel now, okay? All right, so here we are. So your options are going to be Pokedoku, the chat Blue Sky post, Bean Boozled, read something in a Toad voice, and then Wordle. So let's do that. This is really slowing my thing down. Oh gosh, do I really have to eat another Bean Boozled? Okay, I guess we're doing Bean Boozled. Alright, guys. The wheel is spoken. We're gonna do a Bean Boozled. This is gonna be unfortunate. Jeez. Alright. May it not be vomit. I'm hoping for Toad voice. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Alright. Okay, so here we have a lime green one here. So that's going to be either Juicy Pear or Booger. Oh, gosh. Okay. Alright. So I'm going to pray for the Juicy Pear on this one, okay? Ugh. I have a bag of normal jelly bean. That means I'm scamming my viewers. Ugh. That booger. Ugh. Just boogers, Retrocos. Hang on. I'm gonna pin that. That's really funny. Yeah, we're gonna pin that. That's actually really funny. Thank you for just boogers. Ugh, that's so nasty. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my gosh, yeah, man. If I could actually like think of a good scam, I could actually just start doing that. But I think the more authentic reaction to boogers. Oh jeez. All right, let's do compactor reactor. We can't get the relic over in Wizards and Wizards yet, so let's do this.
Oh, I'm gonna shake.
I think you said... Oh, jeez. Are we actually back? Yeah, I guess we are back. So what's going on with the internet here? Jeez. So, yeah, we keep dropping off here. I don't know what's going on. So I'll turn over and look every once in a while, and then it'll just drop to 0. Hang on, I'm going to pause this. Actually, I want to see for a minute whether it balances out or not. Please retrieve. Yeah, what the... I don't know why today of all days it wants to just drop to 0. Hang on, I don't think I'm having any issues. I think it might be Twitch. It's like every time I'm trying to connect with something. Well, I think the session is still... Yeah, the session is still at 2 hours, so it hasn't broken my my thing yet. Yeah, I was going to say, the one day I actually want to be on all the time decides it wants to drop. I swear if it's my fucking landlords, I'm going to be so pissed. They're not here today doing... Hang on. I'm going to see if they're actually doing some construction. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, it does. I do have the protection on. So it seems it just drops randomly like that. Hopefully nobody missed the Bean Boozled. I think the Bean Boozled actually ended up happening, right? Yeah, I don't know why today that it seemed to want to just do something like that. Excuse me. Also, Adam, thanks for the happy birthday, dude. How you doing, man? Okay, I think it's still stable right now. Okay, so we talked to this booger discussed. Yeah, so I just eaten a booger being boozled for my spin the wheel, which what's my goal looking like? So if we get another 2 votes, I'll do another, or another 2 subs, I'll do another spin the wheel. It's been going pretty good so far, but we've had a couple of drops on OBS where it's gone to 0, which is a little disappointing, but Crash is going pretty good. How's your day been going? Doing pretty all right? Yeah, a little worried that my internet's going to be dropping again. It's not my internet. It's, although I need the yellow gem for that. It's not my internet. I think it's literally either OBS or Twitch. Oops, I died. I have to do this without dying, too. Had some pizza. Ooh, what'd you have for on your pizza? Love the early 2000 particle effect in this level. I like, so if it's all the things about this game that I actually really enjoy, I don't think the art style's that bad, honestly. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like I think this actually literally happened for my last birthday, too, whenever I would be on there enough. See, and I know the internet's fine now because see how that icon on the bottom right wasn't loading earlier? Now it's fine. Ooh, sausage does sound pretty good right now, actually. Alright. Now I'm actually really paranoid. It's because April Fool's Day... Oh my gosh, that's right. Yeah, isn't it crazy how I'm a day early from April Fool's, which is actually kind of appropriate. I actually like this more than Fake Crash. Oh, you're talking about, like, It's About Time? I think, yeah, this being the actual last traditional Crash game before the Insane Trilogy is actually really interesting. Also, I have to dodge these and dodge the nitros. I forgot about April Fool's existing. Welcome back, Allison. So yeah, April Fool's Day in school is actually a pretty big deal whenever I was in school, but it felt like everybody it kind of just dropped off the face of the earth, and then it came back in full force whenever I started going on the internet again. If you were born a day late, you could have been called JK Red. I mean, I could still do that now. I tell you what. So I'm trying to be humble about this, but I've been having a lot of like really good streams lately. If I get partnered, do you guys think I should change my name to JK Retro? Like for sure. Yeah, we're gonna do when we get the purple check mark. We're gonna officially change ourselves to JK Retro. You would support it? Okay, I tell you what. You're going to hold me to that. Whenever we actually get that, we'll do JK Retro. Change your name to Fabio and Chubbs and whatever your dog names are. Oh, it's Chubbs and, what is it, Farticus? Now I have to slow down. I'm worrying to see if it's going to be dropping. Okay, the frames aren't dropping. Okay, we're good. Whenever I see the game dropping frames, now I'm thinking it's my CPU getting throttled. We'll get a list of different names and vote on those. Okay, so if I have a mod available, start a vote. We're gonna do what's JB's name gonna be when he hits partner? It's gonna be JK Retro, Farticus, Chubbs, or what else was there? Oh, Schmorkus. Yeah, we're gonna do Schmorkus too. All bangers. We're throwing away Just Burgers Retro. Oh, and Just Burgers Retro. Yeah, well, it's not that I'm throwing it away. It's just that, you know, I feel like that would have been an overwhelming majority if we done Just Boogers, but we can actually do that if you want. I'm a big proponent of Schmorkus, personally, especially since I'm unsure how to... That's actually exactly how I spelled it. I was suggesting names for Allison's puppies, and Schmorkus was one of them. So we'll do Schmorkus, we'll do Just Boogers. Okay, if I actually do Just Boogers, I think I'll actually, even if we like have an official vote on... Oops. Also, it doesn't count for the no dying. Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, without having the retro on, we're just gonna change our name to just Boogers. Yeah, retro is gonna be an afterthought. Everyone's gonna know I play retro games anyway, so... There we go. So I am allowed to die in the bonus rooms and still not have it count against me on the no death. I think I'm going to skip those. That works. Boogers Retro. Kind of slow. Or, what was that one guy on YouTube for a while? What was his name? Like Boogie or something? Like, we could do something like that. 2, 3... Schmorkus. So, I think Schmorkus also would fit a, yeah, that would have fit a Gremlin vibe. That's all 33 boxes. Cool. Schmorkus having the sounds like fits with JB. So, okay, if I actually want to be perfectly honest, I think I've been really happy with being able to actually stream on Gremlin Hours. I don't know. What do you guys feel about the Gremlin Hour streams? Like, so, I feel really good about them, but how's everybody... What the fuck? How did I die? It didn't stomp. But how has everybody been feel about the Gremlin Hour streams? I know we have a lot of cool friendos coming in at like 3 or 4 in the morning and, you know, having to go to bed. But having a place that just kind of just put down roots and just chill while I've been playing games like this. How's everybody been feeling about that? Again, I would obviously, of course, give the impression that... Yeah, you saw that, right? He just kind of just... Like, he went through the wall and just disappeared. It's nice to be ever for a bit before it's too late. I like the Gremlin Hours, even if I'm sleeping a lot during it. It's good to go to sleep and see you wake up and you're still there. I enjoy them personally because it means you're alive when I'm still awake. So, what I've started to realize with the Gremlin Hour streams, I like how I'm getting distracted with those boxes. I like how I've been able to encompass both the evening crowd and the morning crowd at the same time. Because usually I'm still on at like 7 or 8 in the morning. And it's been really nice to be able to see. So I have this one friend that has, again, I've mentioned him a couple of times. He has kind of coached me as far as what kind of vibing environment a lot of people during the midnight hours likes having on Twitch. And it's very nice to be able to actually see streamers have... Because apparently JRPGs are a very cozy vibe during the Gremlin Hours. And so I've been kind of leaning more towards doing JRPGs during these Gremlin Hours. That's why I was playing like Mystic Quest and Superstar Saga and Musashi. So I kind of want to bring more of... So Smash Melee was a very popular category for people to come hang out in. I kind of want to kind of keep that going. I know there's a couple of friends who do that with their streams during the nights. And I kind of want to do that with more popular JRPGs. Like I was talking with Allison a couple days ago. Being able to play a game like Final Fantasy X during these hours, I think that would just be a very nice... And I don't want to keep using the word vibe. But it would have been really cool to play games like that, like Final Fantasy, or just other RPGs I haven't played before. Like, you know, also like I want to play Xenogears at some point. And kind of keep those... the idea, perpetuate the idea that you don't have to actively be here, but just kind of just keeping me as background noise, or just, you know, just chilling out as you go to bed would be a kind of nice little feeling, I guess. JB RPG. I like retro JRPG late night. It feels nice to watch. JB vibin'. So, and then every once in a while, I like playing a game that I really like to play and enjoy myself, like, you know, like Crash Bandicoot. But also, hi Raiders, Spectrum, welcome back, dude. How are you doing, guys? Go follow Foxling. Foxling has been playing some Stardew Valley with Kayora. It's good to see you. Can I get a shout out for? I think my mods are asleep right now, so let me go get a shout out for Foxling. Foxling, how are you doing today? Wait a minute, did you really just mute my mic again? Yeah, you did mute my mic. I was going to say hi to all the Raiders. Wait, it didn't work? How did it not work? Hang on. I'm going to see if I can... I'm going to redeem that for you for a minute there, okay? Yeah, let's let's just pretend that the mic actually didn't work here. Yeah, I'm surprised that the mic there didn't. See, there it goes now. Wait, it didn't work. Wait, where did it go? Okay, my muted thing's not working. Okay. How did my mic not work? Hang on. Let me see if the mic thing's not working, okay? Hang on. I know it's not working, but yeah, sorry that hang on. Let's test a trigger here and see if that works. Yeah, my mic thing. Oh, hang on, Foxing. I know why it is. Hang on. I know why it is because I had to change my source. My hyperquad source. That's what it was.
Hold it!
Yeah, that's what it is. Hang on. I'm going to change that back. There it is. So yeah, my hyperquad thing actually ended up got changed. So whenever, yeah, there it is. Whenever so what was it last stream or the stream before, my mic source wasn't working correctly. So I actually had to change the source. That's what it was, Foxling. So there we go. Now you feel like you actually got the mischief out of it. Let me formally say hi to the Raiders, by the way. Hi, everybody. I wanted to be sure that Foxling got her money's worth before they got started on that. If you guys don't know me, my name is JB Retro. I go by JB or Joe, my first name. We of course play a lot of retro games, as my namesake would kind of tip you off to. It is my birthday stream, and we are playing some Crash Wrath of Cortex because I always love playing Crash Bandicoot. Now that my redeem is fixed, how was Stardew Valley? By the way, you were playing with Kyora again, weren't you? How was that? Let me say hi to all the Raiders again. Something Foxling raid message. Juan, how's it going, man? It's back celebration. Oh yeah, guys. Foxing also just celebrated 1 year being affiliate. Isn't it crazy that you've already been on the streaming community for 1 whole year? So if you guys haven't followed Foxing, you want to add more of that follow list for her, please go ahead and give her a follow if you haven't yet. She's really good people. One of my favorite people I've met within the last year too. But yeah, welcome back in, Jake, Spectrum. Hunter, welcome back as well too. I feel like JB Retro is an iconic name. It covers all the bases. So, okay, so here's the thing about this. So, okay, since I have everybody's attention, I'm going to go ahead and give you a little bit of a look behind the curtain. So, here's the interesting thing about JB. JB is actually my initials. I'm never going to tell you what my last name is because that probably is a very big doxing situation. The J does stand for my name, Joe. I'll never tell you what my last name is. Well, I mean, unless you already know what it is. But JB, it just sounds so phonetically pleasing in my opinion. JB Retro does sound nice. But yeah, I won't tell you what my last name is. But the B is my last name. So that's what that actually is. JB actually time travels to play old games, so they are actually modern. Yeah, my last name's Boogers. Yeah, if you look at that pin message there, it's just Boogers Retro. Joe Boogers has a nice ring to it. Thank you for taking my last name. What, Boogers? No, it's actually, my name is Joe Beat. I thought Retro. Yeah, no, yeah, my first name's Joe. My middle name is Retro. Then my last name is Boogers or B, whichever one is more Booga. You gotta say it like Mike Ermitrout from Breaking Bad. Booga, Walter. But let me not forget for the other Raiders too, by the way. Foxing and Raiders, if you need to go ahead and raid and run, please. This is your official formal invitation to go ahead and get some self-care if you need it. I know you're a very big proponent of self-care and bringing snacks too, so please go ahead and get some of that if you need to. But we're going to be on for quite a while tonight, so if you are wanting to put down roots here and hang out with us tonight as we celebrate my birthday, I'd love to have you in there. And of course, it goes to all the other Raiders too. Thank you for the happy birthday wish as well too. Appreciate that, dude. Joe Bo Retro. Yeah, my middle name is Bo. Actually, my middle name is actually pretty interesting. I see now. I feel like I'm giving away too much information as far as my middle name. But I know some of you know what my middle name actually is. That was my nickname. My nickname in high school was the Bony Beetle. I think it's for flower, by the way. Thank you for mine flower. Something you're putting like an explosive or something. Hello, Mine Turtle. But yeah, we're gonna be on for quite a while yet. So anybody who is liking it in here and hanging out. I do appreciate you. Thank you for Actually, Aaron, you know what my middle name actually is. I'm pretty sure you do. I know I've said it to you, Allison. I think Juan knows what my middle name is. But it's the best name of all time, clearly. Yeah, there we go. I actually had to make sure that my my source on the mic was fine for the muting the mic. So I'm glad that we actually managed to get that go. Hello, Mind Turtle. Hello. Thank you for ASDF movie reference. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I know I've told you. See, and the thing is, my name is so, you know, boring. But here's the other thing about that. Especially with a bunch of very weird people on Twitch, I'm very reluctant to tell, because, you know, some people know their last names, but I can see at least one person, because, I mean, let's be honest, I have somebody who does not care for me very much, and I can see them actually being a total creepo about it. So I would rather not people know my last name, because I don't want to have somebody actually know what my address is. Sometimes things just pass through. Yeah, I'm not going to, since I will honestly admit that I don't think I would have the same problem, say, you know, because you have women streamers who are very protective about their name, because you have a bunch of very weird stalkerish people. But I at least have one person who would probably, I can see like some stupid kid try to make it a prank about it, you know, because you hate your first name. Hang on, 2, 3, 4. See, I don't mind my first name being known, because Joe is, like, so vanilla, or so, you know, normal. Oh! Okay, I thought he fucked that up for a second. There we go. But where was the point I was trying to make here? We were going to make a point here before I saw the Raiders. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we were talking about the vibes I've been bringing as far as Gremlin Hours. So, I was mentioning, and I'm not trying to make it into a boasting statement. I'm just, like, trying to, like, tell you how it is. And I don't know. I don't know if I should talk about it, because I don't want to, like, digress from other content creators. Hang on. Let's get this fixed first. Okay. So I was mentioning how I was getting pretty close to partner numbers, and the last stream that I had, I actually got my first stream where it said partner number average. So we joke about this whole changing my name for if I hit partner, but now I'm actually seriously considering if, I don't know, JB Retro sounds like it's going to be a pretty good name, but I kind of want to get, I don't know, I kind of want to keep the underscore too, though, because I know we make a joke about how we're going to get rid of the underscore, but I was going to say, like, I'm glad that I'm able to actually kind of fulfill that midnight niche of everybody kind of hanging out, because it seems like everybody's really enjoying the vibes. I will say, what you play does matter on those kind of hours. So if you like streaming the retro category, you know, streaming retro category is great. But I noticed, especially for the times like 11 or 12 at night, you have a lot of people coming in from across the pond, like over in Europe, and having a place to kind of hang out with the RPGs. I'm starting to realize that if I just kind of keep those streams going, I don't know. What do you guys think? I've been telling myself I don't want to partner push, but what do you guys think? Do you think I should do it? You're the JB Retro. You're gonna change the rep. You're gonna change your name and just completely cuck my name. I don't know. Yeah, I think it does flow kind of nicely. JB Bunderscore. My name is Jeff. But I don't know. I've been very reluctant about talking about it, because, you know, I don't want to come across as like, yeah, I'm doing so great right now, because I don't want to underscore my other mutual streamers. So I don't know. Do you think I should actually go do a start doing, I don't know. I mean, see, I used to be like, whenever my first year on stream, I wanted to be like, yeah, pretty partner. I want to be partner, you know, because, you know, it's like a, you know, a status symbol or whatever. But I really don't give a shit now. But I think if it's an achievable goal that I could realistically see myself having, maybe I should try to go for it, you know. But I want also my streaming community to be more natural, you know, because I've been emphasizing wanting to build community, you know, because we're, you know, sitting here chatting. That's all I want. I don't have any I shouldn't have any expectations about streams, but I want to, like, have this be a place where people can feel like, so I noticed another thing that people seem to be enjoying is me just being honest and just talking about stuff all the time, like, you know, in a very candid way, and people enjoy that. So I want to kind of keep that going, if that makes any sense. See, and I got to be careful about that, Aaron, because one of my vices, and I gotta, and this is why I try to be, I say I'm trying to be humble, and I'm not being humble, but I want to try to be careful about that because I can realistically see myself not. I used to have I come along from a long line of folks in my family who are narcissistic, so I always want to try to remain humble. But I think being goal-oriented could be healthy. But the reason why I didn't partner push myself, I haven't been, is because I want to kind of let the growth that we've been having, it's all coming naturally. See, what'll happen is, I've seen a lot of people have this happen to them when they get partnered, and then they notice that the influx of people that they have when they're pushing, because everyone wants to support them, it goes back down after the goal has either been achieved or failed. So, I'm scared of failure, which is a part of it, and seeing a bunch of new people that I wouldn't know to talk to, you know, it's, I would have to, like, basically get to know a whole bunch of people that I would never see again after the whole thing was done, you know? Not many people know this, but I actually studied dad joke in college. I majored in psychology. That's pretty great, Ratchet. How you doing, man? Favorite dad joke. So yeah, that's where I've been kind of been at right now. I don't know. I'm sorry that I was kind of like shoehorning this conversation in, but it's been weighing on my mind for quite a bit. So that's kind of the reason why I'm trying to lean toward doing it as organically as possible too, for sure. Also, we have Rumble in the Rocks. We have the first boss fight with Crunch and Rocco. And then there's an achievement for doing it without getting hurt.
Well. Looks like the Bandicoot's been busy collecting crystals. I warned you, Bandicoot.
Finally, I get to wrap my fingers around your puny orange neck.
Dude, okay, so forget all about me. If it's anybody who's been really popping off, by the way, I know I've been bragging about you quite a bit to your face, Elle, but guys, go follow Elle because Elle has been popping off like fucking crazy lately too. She's really doing so well with her streams right now. Honestly, Elle, I could realistically see you getting partnered here pretty soon. Yeah, your stream has been so great so far. Also, hey, Austin, Gaia. Oh, yeah, I'm just going by Gaia. Gaia, how you doing? How you doing? It's good to see you. Foxling again. Thanks for hanging out with me. It's good to see you. Thank you for the mischief. I'm glad I was able to get that squared away. Thanks for everybody for helping me out with Foxling's mischief. Have a good rest of your night. Enjoy your dinner. You have this for the original Xbox. I kind of actually think it's that's the best way to play it, as a matter of fact. I think so far I've really been enjoying this game. It's just it doesn't feel quite as much of a hit as Warped. But there's a lot of people I know who grew up with this game. But I think just the fact that you're cognizant of trying to be humble shows you're not approaching it the wrong way, for a lack of a... I understand. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So, here's the thing. If it's one thing I wish I could bring to the table as far as streaming, because people are like, you know, I'm a content creator. I don't like putting labels on myself, because I'm just some dude who plays games in his bedroom, in the middle of his bedroom, yeah, with all the blue lights on. I would first burp, but I don't think I'm, rather than me trying to do things like, oh, I'm obligated to do this because this is what I'm meant to do. I don't think like that. I feel like that I don't feel like it's up to me to decide what my role is as far as online spaces, I guess. So people are like, I do this because I feel it's my duty to. I don't feel like I have duties here. My duty stinks. Don't take that out of context. But I would rather. I think the best thing I would actually probably enjoy is being able to actually have spaces where people, so people would feel comfortable speaking freely and show who they are. I want to be able to meet people halfway, like meet people as they are and have them be their complete unconditional, like, yeah, it's unconditionally, you're allowed to be yourself here. There are, of course, you know, some exceptions, like some people are actually pieces of shit, and those people I don't really have in this community here. But I would always encourage people to be able to actually be themselves. So even if somebody was to say something that would be seen as a little bit more risque or controversial, because you know how we all have conflicting views, I I don't think that's enough for me to judge somebody unless I knew them personally. Does that make sense? I would rather somebody be able to show themselves, unravel themselves to me more, and then me be able to make the judgment call of their character. And instead of you just saying one thing in chat and be like, "Oh, I think you're a piece of shit." I want to know people. You know, I want to know people personally. I want to know the good qualities of people because it's interesting to kind of get to learn about people and their hobbies and their interests. It just, I think we're so multifaceted. I think it's really nice to be able to meet people like that. Let me get caught up on chat here a bit. I've been playing some Paper Mario and some. Ooh, dude. Okay, honestly, it was slept on a lot. I really like Knack and Knack too, and that's not even counting Donkey's memes. But I'm in the same boat as you are. I definitely want to grow again. That probably will. It will be what I stick with. I know I'm like kind of torn between two different decisions, but I think with the advice I've been getting from a lot of people, and a lot of people who've gone through the whole partner, the strokes of getting partner, I think what I'm doing now and just letting things grow is fine by me. Even if I was to have a one partner number stream and then the other five are just shitty, I think that's fine because see what that is getting people the opportunity to come in here and get to know me. And I don't want people to be like, feel like they are obligated to want to get to know me. I want to have people feel comfortable. And I know people like to label themselves as, oh, I'm a cozy space or I'm a safe space and stuff like that. I feel like there's another label I don't know if I want to have on me. It feels like it's a buzzword or it's like a label that people use as like they're trying to sell themselves. Like they're trying to sell a persona. They cultivate their personas and they want to show people their best their best foot forward, their best selves. I think I should be who I am, the whole package, regardless. Because I was getting a little pissy when I was playing Smash Melee. I think people should get to know me like that. I should be unfiltered. The B stands for bedroom. The thing I'd worried about doing the push to everybody is just so that was the other thing I was talking about. The influx of people and then it going down after the push was over. To help if they don't feel like I'd get a little sad. I want to try the Nat game. Seems like up my alley. If you like Crash Bandicoot kind of games, like platformers of like the PlayStation 1 era, you would like Knack. Persona, not Fursona. We're not talking about Scalies anymore, Chris. So that's just kind of like the whole feeling for me, I think, is if I could just it's kind of a weird thing for me. I would rather get to know somebody enough and realize how, like, if they were saying some, breaking TOS or whatever stuff like that, that's one thing. But if they were to actually, if I were to get to know somebody over the course of, like, say, a few months or a few years or something like that, and then just realize that they are just really not my kind of vibe, then, then I'll cross that bridge and choose not to have them in my life online here to begin with. But I don't know. I think I'm overall pretty easygoing when it comes to getting to know people. You have to be like a real piece of shit in order for me to not want to talk to you anymore. If that makes any sense. Oh yeah, okay, guys, it's Moonlight Magpie's birthday too. She's celebrating her birthday stream on Friday. But yeah, we are a birthday twin. It's good to see you, Moonlight. How are you? Yeah, go follow Moonlight too, or I'm gonna be coming after you. So that's kind of the thing that I've been kind of thinking about as far as streaming lately. I don't feel like I am obligated to be able to actually fulfill a role. I mean, I'm glad I have a niche to be able to actually for people to be entertained. I like that people are entertained, but I also would primarily enjoy it when people feel comfortable. Like, and you obviously know what I mean by not feeling too comfortable enough to say something that is clearly meant to be promoting a reaction. Like, I don't want anybody to say anything sexist, racist, anything like that. But just the whole package, I want to get to know somebody like that. And thank you. You're welcome to the shout. It's been going pretty good. We're actually on the first boss of Wrath of Cortex. I was mentioning earlier how I was thinking of Randy because Randy's cat crunch. So it kind of comes full circle. How's your birthday been? Follow so I can avoid the wrath of Joe's bedroom retro. That sounds like that actually sounds like a really nice little, like, a podcast name or something like that. Joe, we're talking over in Joe's bedroom, which also sounds like a porn name or something. But I feel like our role is being ourselves, and the right people will gravitate. I agree with that too. So here's the thing. I know my personality. Some people feel very, very comfortable about that. And I know some people don't. I know some people do not like the way my voice sounds. And the thing is, I'm okay with that. I'm being authentically myself here. And I am not everybody's cup of tea. Even whenever, I was like down and depressed and like, being very inside of my own head as far as that is concerned, I was constantly thinking, well, I'm not everybody's cup of tea. So that was like my justification for feeling shitty and saying shitty things about myself. But even with the good feelings lately, I still think I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and that's fine. My birthday's been a mixed bag. I was accused of plagiarism. Ooh, I'm sorry for the game you're working at the art for. Well, I mean, you have the receipts now, so I have full confidence that it's just, just hot air in the wind, and hopefully you're able to move past that. But no, I was actually watching one of your VODs making your art whenever I was following you, and it's very impressive. So yeah, I'm actually very pleased to hear that you've been doing your art. So boo to the naysayers, right? Yeah, yeah. I really also like your name too. I'm actually a really big fan of bird like magpies, crows, and ravens. So it's like a nice little package. You're super comfy, dude. Allison, I gotta say, it was. I think you have been because again, like you're like my first friend I ever made on here. You and Zach are the first two friends I made, and I think that's the kind of a mutual feeling I feel about you, like being around you and your streams, and like getting to know you in real life too. Is being weird. I used to have such a stigma around me from real life people in my town for just being weird, but you have done a huge part in making me feel okay being my whole weird self. I left the project and oh gosh, okay, I got what you're saying. Well, I'm sorry to hear that happen though. I was also midnight Corvid, but Corvid is too close to COVID. Oh, we could do Corvus. Corvus is a nice one. Also, I learned yesterday that Blue Jays are part of the Corvus family too, so you learn something new. I love weird people. Weird is so cool. I appreciate being able to actually finally learn how it's okay to be as weird as I am, and people enjoy that, and it feels the same way. I don't think you're weird at all, but if you ever think it's weird, if you're weird, I enjoy every bit of package that you come with that, and that goes to everybody else too. Also, I've been saying the word package a lot the last 5 minutes, so whenever I get attached to a word, I tend to say the same word a lot. So yeah, we have some blue jays. We have some crows here in town. So it's not anything to do with the name, but it's just unrelated. I was doing some research about crows, and I saw a post that said that crows will actually give gifts to people if you give them food, and it's actually really cool. I notice sometimes, yeah, I gravitate towards one word. If I'm saying something that just sounds like a good word to say to enunciate, then I'll say it a lot within like a short period of time. Then I won't say it again for like another year or so. Okay, I gotta do this fight without getting hurt. So it's an Atmosphere boss, and you have to hit all the rocks in the same color in order to be able to actually hurt Crunch. And he's got a big protective shield that Rocco put on him. Honestly, I think if I had to take a choice between a parrot or a crow or a raven, I'd rather have a crow. Because they are also able to mimic speech, too. Yeah, they're very intelligent birds. I love crows. I was feeding the crows at my last apartment, but I moved away, unfortunately. And this community does not have many burbs. Okay, if you're able to do a Google lookup at some point, Allison, you need to look up the 4chan post of the guy who had an army of... there were two different army of crows that hated each other. And he basically fueled the war by giving French fries to one group and French fries to the other at the McDonald's. And then one day when he was going through the drive-thru, all the crows attacked each other, and he gave all the French fries to the winners. I believe parrots live longer. I think African greys are one of the oldest, the longest living birds, actually. I think parrots. Yeah. If I know we have some bird experts, definitely correct me if I'm wrong. I think parrots live longer. I think for you and all of your all the friends you've been on the platform, because we can be ourselves and share similar. Yeah, it's like like I was saying, how a lot of us kind of had some really shitty high school experiences, or just shitty later on. It's been very nice to be able to actually be able to come onto her own when it came to that. And also, my mom is texting. Will you give me a second, guys? Hang on. My mom wished me happy birthday, so I just got to respond. We're also reading the new Stephen King book. We had magpies. Yeah, I want to... See, I have never actually... I have... Also, where is he? Shit, shit, shit! Damn it. Yeah, I gotta do it without getting hurt. Yeah, so... I've actually had a lot of people say that... they want my mom and dad to adopt him into the family because my mom and dad play video games religiously. Like, I was watching my dad play... My dad's been playing Fatal Frame 4... And people think they're just so cool that he's playing horror games all the time. I'm like, yeah, my parents play games. That's where I got my gaming gene from. Which is weird because I'm wearing shorts right now. I loved him so much. I got a massive tattoo of a magpie in my arm. Okay, so... Alright, we're talking about games right now. Magpie, have you ever played Billy Hatcher? What do you think of that game? The bad guys are crows and ravens, but I want to know what you think of that game. I love that game. And whenever I think of crows and magpies, I think of Billy Hatcher and the giant egg. You should take a look at it. It's a, it is a GameCube exclusive. Yeah, take a look at that game. That game is great. It's kind of hard, though. Yeah, Billy Hatcher and the giant egg. Yeah, I'm definitely taking some time to go text my mom today. Give us some more 3D. You're actually having a remaster of Billy Hatcher would be kind of cool. Hey, my mom is asking me if she wants to give me a gift. I said, you kind of went all out on there on the dinners the last 2 days. Yeah, my mom is, she wants to give me a gift. she's been making the joke about how she wants to re-gift me the original 1984 Dune. And that movie's terrible. Don't gift me that. So she just made a suggestion she wants to give me Dune again. Similar kind of game. Yeah, Glover's a good one too. I wouldn't mind doing the retro achievement for Glover or Billy Hatcher, honestly. So yeah, I can't touch Crunch or I gotta start over. No! Damn it. Yeah, she watched the original Dune in order to actually get ready for watching the... She did not watch the remaster of Dune. Or the remake, rather. Yeah, we got done reading... so me and my mom still reads... we've been reading Stephen King book for the last 2 years, and we just got done reading Bag of Bones, which is a really good book. Not really a good movie, but the book is really good. And we just got done reading the... we got done reading that. I think the other one is The Girl Who Loved Michael, whatever the fuck his name is. There we go. Let me watch one of the remake. I haven't watched any of them. I've never been part of a Dune. I've never been a Dune person, honestly. See, what Crunch will do is he'll change his direction every once in a while and hit a... see, now he just hit that. See, you have to hit all these rocks to do damage, but if he hits one and it gets all of them, then he does like half of your health. Shit. I haven't even watched... My mom has even watched the Doom movie with, that was Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in that one. She's watched that. That was a weird movie. So this is clearly going to take a while. Yeah, I got to do this without getting hurt. Then the next boss, and I'm not allowed to touch those rocks while they're orange, apparently. They look like little Cheetos. The first one is actually fun. The sequel, they did... Really? There was a... No, not Dune. Doom. Doom was the one with the rock in it. Yeah, Doom, the like the shooter game. Yeah, he was in that. Yeah, I heard that was terrible. Was that what it was called? Doom Annihilation? You were just reading about that Doom. Oh gosh, I don't know. That was still whenever Dwayne Johnson was still becoming. He was like just still becoming an action star. This is like right on the cusp of him being the PS2 Scorpion King in The Mummy Returns. So kind of that era. That is that one. Gosh, I'm kind of like lukewarm towards Dwayne Johnson anyway, so probably not a reason for me to watch that. Oh gosh. So I am not allowed to touch those rocks while he's got them orange, apparently. Damn it! But because Rosamund Pike said it was probably the worst thing she's ever acted, she probably didn't kill her career. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I like James Bond movies, but I'm actually pretty... that was her in Die Another Day. I'm surprised that didn't kill her career, because that was not a good movie. I love that era of movies. That was like what, early? That was still like what, early, like mid or early 2000 or something like that. But I said she was in that. She wasn't bad as far as acting, but the movie itself was just not a good movie compared to the others. Here we go. Thank you for Toad Hat. Maybe I'll get some better look at this boss with the Toad Hat on right now. Is Wheel of Time series, but nobody but me like. So I had a friend who really like that was originally like a book, right? I had a friend like who was really talking about that when we were younger. Also shit. But I've always been intrigued about that because I also really liked Rosamund Pike and there was like a terrorist movie she was in. I thought it was pretty good. Oh, I just realized I could just use the radar on the top to find where everybody is. Hang on, let's just do that. There we go. Like Rock the Wrestler. What did you like him as far as the PS2 Scorpion? Remember that? Remember him as a Scorpion King and the Mummy? And he just looked just like a PS2 graphics. Also, hi Roji, how you doing, buddy? It's my favorite books here. I'm excited to see it at a different medium. So, as far as the actual quality of the how faithful they are they pretty faithful to the books? Because I would, you know, I don't want to overcongest myself with like, you know, because we read a lot of Stephen King. So would I enjoy like having that in the middle between like Stephen King books or? Because I've been really big as like Stephen King works. There we go. They deviated way too much. Oh, so they did deviate too much. And people are just accepting that you might expect. I don't care for when they leave very crucial plot points from the books out like that. So if they do that, then I wouldn't care for them doing that. Because that's what, do you remember that one terrible Aragon adaptation they did in like 2006? It was like that. I did not care for that at all. Because they left a lot of shit out there. And they made like almost completely unrelated to the book. When he transitioned to actor, I think out of Batista, John Cena, and The Rock. I think The Rock is the worst actor. Well, yeah, because he's like the same role every single time. Except for, what is that one comedy movie called with Kevin Hart? He was in that. Watch the show without reading the books and enjoy, but a lot of the diehard book fans really. Well, that was like the Lord of the Rings fans when they watched the Hobbit, the Peter Jackson Hobbit movies. I didn't really care for very much, but Smaug was pretty good though. Yeah, Desolation. Well, Smaug himself I like, but I did not like Desolation of Smaug the movie. Well, it's also like what happened with Song of Fire and Ice. With everybody was getting on the bandwagon with oh boy. I did not want to hit that. Really? They both turned orange again. Come on. Turn normal. There you go. Oh boy. Walking Tall and The Rundown were great. I watched the Hobbit movies and they were fine, but I'm not reaching for the mono. Yeah, it was... So, the thing that people criticize the most about the Hobbit movies, which I kind of have to agree with, is I did not see the point of the romantic subplot that was nothing to do. It didn't exist in the book at all. And knowing the fate of one of the characters, you knew it was going to be doomed to failure anyway. So it felt kind of pointless, I guess. I don't know. They added a lot of creative liberties in the Hobbit trilogy I didn't really like. What on the middle? Yeah, I don't know. It's with those particular. And then of course the one like the female love interest, she wasn't even in the book originally. I don't know. It felt entirely pointless, especially when you knew what was the whole result of it. And I mean, I know they had to try to make themselves like make an antagonist for their story, like so in the backstory, how that main orc Azog, he stayed dead in the book, but then they brought him back in for that just had the sake of an antagonist in the story. I don't know. Yeah, so the actress who did that, I'm trying to remember what her name is. She's also the Wasp in the Ant-Man in MCU, but she was the actress and she didn't care for it either. What do I have against? I don't have a problem against love itself. I just don't like romantic plot tumors, you know? Yeah, Evangeline Lilly. That's who that is. Yeah, and then Legolas. Yeah. Legolas wasn't even in the story originally. I mean, his dad was, Thranduil it was, but Legolas is just literally for this fan service. Gollum in the Ring was the only romance. No, it was Smaug and his entire his horde. That's what I ship. But just shit like that. Oh gosh, this fight's actually pissing me off. And he gets the orange. No. At least they cancel themselves out when they touch. That's kind of nice. I didn't have a problem with Legolas being in the Hobbit movie. I mean, the story goes through is freaking... Well, yeah, but... I mean, I don't... As far as... If I had to choose between the romantic plot tumor and Legolas is definitely the lesser of two evils, I think. Just to finish the thought... yeah, Wheel of Time. I think the show is still good. It definitely started top hit straight in season 3, so it's a shame it got canceled because I doubt... So, if they were able to... So if you're able to like compare it with like how many books they covered in those seasons so far, how many books did they cover? I guess that'd be an important question to ask. How many books did they cover before they got canceled? Because I do remember there was a big stink about it being canceled. I remember reading about that when it happened. Hey, Car, thank you for the happy birthday, man. How are you doing, dude? So, yeah, so what was the deal with that? Yeah, how many books did they cover? Because again, I'm more of an avid reader than an actually movie person, so I would not mind watching that after the fact. Shit. If he gets all those red, then I get hurt a lot. Okay, let's touch this. He's got 2 more orange ones. Don't touch him. I am basically... Fuck! Damn it! Doing good, just chilling. Ooh, hopefully work was going pretty good, man. I know I have the day off of work today. Really? For something... So, did they ever give a reason to why it got canceled, though? Like, was it just, like, low viewership numbers or anything like that? What ended up happening? Also, we are 12% done with the achievements, which is kind of surprising already. This fight's pissing me off. Yeah, okay, I've definitely made a mental note. I am going to do, for sure, make a point to try out the book series. Because, again, it also would do a great service to the friend that I talked to about it. No. It doesn't have the atmosphere. It handles like a bar of soap. Oh. Okay, he got it, but... Oh! The other one got hit. Hang on. There's that. There we go. I think it was a viewership number thing, even though I think season 3 did better than the other 2 seasons. I think they also compared to Rings of... Oh, yeah. So they were both Amazon exclusives, right? So they kind of almost like set themselves as far as like a competition or dueling works, you know? I forgot about Rings of Power was kind of the same time frame, wasn't it? Which I watched season 1 of Rings of Power, did not stand for that at all. The thing that I don't understand what they do with works nowadays is, why does every bad guy have to be like redeemable? Why does... Or tragic? Why do we have to have good orcs? Because Tolkien has even said that they wouldn't be an orc anymore if they were good. So the main point of that show, I didn't know why we had good orcs for the sake of it, you know. And I fell asleep. No. There we go. I can't do a watch Ring of Power 3 times. I fell asleep, but it's not worth it. I would say you kind of fell asleep at a good point then. Yeah, absolutely. Also, we have ads. I'm going to keep going through this. We're going to go take a break after I get this boss fight done. Oh, that was lucky. Don't touch the rock. See, this boss fight's not that hard normally. Damn it! Ah! See, stuff like that. I'm okay getting a little tilted because that's just showing my authentic emotions or some stupid shit like that. Yeah, I know the ads are running right now, but we are going to take a break after I get this boss done. It's just that I want to get this done without breaking my concentration. If that appeals to anybody, but... There we go. Now we're going for that rock. Damn it, he hit the rock. There's that. He's gonna hit that rock, isn't he? No. Good, perfect. This isn't even that hard. I'm just losing my concentration. Yeah, we're gonna officially take the ad break after I'm done here. But yeah, I decided to take a bit of a break here. Decided that because I wanted to get this fight done first. It's whenever he turns them orange is when it really pisses me off, because then I have to wait for him to cool off. And he just touched that rock. No! Damn it! Ah! Damn it! This is getting infuriating. If it weren't for the fact that the balls seem to just gravitate towards him, this would be a lot easier. Yeah, I need the yellow gem in order to go back and get that one gem at the compactor reactor. There we go. Okay, that was pretty quick. Hope everybody's feeling okay, by the way. Hope everybody's having a good time. And, of course, I get to collide and just have both rocks together. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, now I gotta see what my mom wants. No! Oh, we did it! We did it! We did it! There we go. And we have Sneak Shoes, which is the most pointless power-up ever. Here we go. Rocked and rolled for beating him, and then rocking and rolled for doing in full health. Hell yeah. Alright, with that being, let's go to the main warp room here.
Cortex! When are you and that super weapon of yours going to put an end to that interfering Bandicoot? You are beginning to test my patience! I'm working on it, Uka Uka. Listen, Crash, you may have outsmarted Rocco, but there are 3 more elemental masks where he came from. And just as luck would have it, they are all significantly more powerful. Ha! I have no doubt that the water elemental, Wawa, will make sure you never see the light of day.
Yeah, the water boy and I are gonna take you out. Ooh, I'm gonna rip you limb from limb.
You know, if it wasn't for the fact there's a cartoon, that whole brooding thing that Crunch has going on right now would be a lot scarier, but it's not that scary. Okay, so I'm going to take the BRB break now, okay? So I'll be back. I'm going to roll the BRB screen, enjoy the intros, and I'll see you guys here in a little bit, okay? I'm going to go see what my mom wants, and I will go get another drink and snack. So, be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Welcome back in, guys. Alright, so yeah, we're in the second warp room area now. So the first level is going to be Jungle Rumble. The ad break ending on Yoshi's Island is very appropriate. Yeah, of course. Yeah, again, it'd be my favorite game of all time. Also, yeah, welcome. Thanks for the welcome back there, Travis. Travis, how you doing? How you feeling today? How was work? Hopefully work hasn't been too stressful. And you were making me think of that food truck. I think I might pitch the idea at my workplace and see if we can get some food trucks over at my workplace too. Is Just Boogers is your government name? Yeah, that's my government issue name. It's on my birth certificate. It's Joseph Boogers.
Crash Bandicoot, you've got some nerve setting foot into my domain without an invitation. Don't talk back to me. I'll fix that attitude problem of yours.
So yeah, that's the guy from Full Metal Jacket. Work was busy, and yes, tomorrow's. Oh yeah, so it is tomorrow. Yeah, he said once a month. Yeah, it is. That's Arlie Emery, whatever you want to say his last name. Yeah, that is him. First Wednesday of every month. Yeah, I remember we talked about that. I believe last stream I had. Yeah. So what is your? What am I looking at? What in the Sonic the Hedgehog is this thing? Okay. What the fuck was that? I guess. Well, I feel like I did something illegal seeing that. Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was like some rejected Sonic the Hedgehog character. Yeah, there's two of them now. What the fuck is what are these? Also, they look like rejected Goof Troop characters or something. What the fuck is that? Anyways, I was gonna say, what's your favorite thing to get from a food truck? Like, any particular favorites? I guess. Yeah, I feel like I'm having a stroke seeing that thing. What? I have no idea what that is. It almost feels politically incorrect. What the fuck is that? It depends on the food truck and your mood. Different trucks hit different moods. I've always got to get something, for me, I always got to get something that's got to be, like, very big and full of, ooh, there's all this box over here. Full of protein. I'm a very big protein person. Are there boxes over here? Or am I losing my mind? There are boxes over there. How do you get those? I guess I'm never going to find out, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I never want to see that thing in my nightmares. Jeez. Also, I remember this level. There was a chase sequence in this level. Although the graphics are too much for my poor emulator. Get rid of those. Oh, if you want to see the sneaking, by the way, so I got a whole, what was it, R1? I don't remember what the I think, what is the thing? You got to do it on nitros. The nitro sneak. It's like the most useless power up in the whole series. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, that was probably the scariest thing I've ever seen in a Crash game. Jeez. Yeah, there it is. So you gotta do the nitro sneak with this. But what's the button for it? Oh, it's L2. Excuse me. Yeah, look at this. That is the most pointless thing ever. I think that, yeah, that power-up is only in this game, too. Uh-oh. Oh, we got it, okay. There's a lot of boxes in this bonus. Alright, we have a chase sequence in the Jeep with the Rhino. I think I have to hold the X button to drive it. Yeah, we have we're getting chased by rhinos. Okay, they broke the boxes for me. That's fine. Okay, they go down the river, but they'll be back. And I missed the box. Fuck. I gotta do that all over again. Also, we're actually doing pretty good on lives right now. Oh, gosh. So, I'm going to be willing to bet I'm not going to be able to finish this game up in one go tonight. But when we come back on Saturday, I probably will. And then we will probably do the vote. Yeah, we're going to do the vote game after that. Probably on Sunday. Provided I don't have anything busy going on. Yeah, I'm just gonna break shit because I don't want to have to just do all the breaking the boxes with the Crash himself with a sleep paralysis demon, not a Bandicoot. Yeah, that's why he's got that. He's got that like that one little like he's got like one polygon for his entire body or something. He's just going. Oh. He's always do that face off. Oh. I gotta see more of these fucking things. I still don't know what those are. Also, normally in a Crash game, whenever you get a 1-up crate, they don't respawn it. But I guess they just did get in the memo this time. Yeah, because I'm redoing this level and they're still giving me 1-ups in these. Remind me of the old days when we had to market them as PlayStation mascot and a rival to Mario. How quickly that... Yeah, no kidding. Please tell me I didn't fuck up. Yeah, do you remember that? Do you ever remember those old the Crash commercial where he's like at Nintendo of America's headquarters? He's like, "Hey, plumber boy, your worst nightmares arrived." Eve. You remember it all the time. It's pretty iconic at this point. Megan used to show them on her string. I love the one that somebody made. It's oh man, I hope I didn't fuck up. There we go, we got it. Whew. But the one I really like the most is the one where they actually brought those back in for the Insane Trilogy commercials. Like the whole Crash is Back thing that they were doing. I really enjoyed that because it was like it wasn't the same guy, but it was the same costume. Can you please leave? You're hurting my elbow. I don't know what you mean. If you're talking to a cat, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't that one of the lines he said? Or am I going crazy? I feel like you're making a reference to one of those videos, but I don't remember. Yeah, I remember that now. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, I realized that before you had to finish this the word. I was like, wait a minute. Gosh, I haven't seen those in a long time either. Oop! I'm starting to think Mario has no real right. Well, I was going to say he's outlasted all of them. See, here's the problem. So, you know, Nintendo being very protective of their IPs, I think it's actually starting to show why it pays off to do that. How instead of how they'll sign contract deals like they did with Universal for Crash and Spyro, now they're just languishing in obscurity again because their IPs just aren't used because they put themselves in the deals and are not protective of their IPs. That's why I understand why Nintendo is so protective about it now. Not saying that Nintendo has just all the right practices all the time, but them, you know, having that that Nintendo seal of approval they used to have on the cartridges like that actually meant something. That's why Nintendo has actually outlasted all of them. There we go. Alright, let's try the rhinos again. The last Nintendo Land with their IP didn't go. Oh yeah, the CDI Phillips. That's right. So yeah, there's a lot of reasons why it kind of paid off for them then, huh? Oh, I got hit by that last time, so it actually turned out pretty nice. Alright, let's not forget the box this time. There we go. Alright, we made it. And the scenic route. Nice. I like that level. Minus the demonic purple bear junglemen. I don't know what you'd call those things. Alright, we have Seashell Shenanigans. This is another vehicle level, I'm pretty sure. Thank you for freak out there, Austin. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is strictly an underwater level. Which, I like the underwater levels in Warped. These ones, I remember them being, like, slower than half the speed of smell. See? You see what I mean? I can't even spin those jellyfish, can I?
love you.
They were loving it here, Austin. Also, hey, Energize, what's going on, buddy? How are you doing? Yeah, what's going on, man? Good to hear it, man. Yeah, what are you doing today? How am I... Can I spin them? I'm gonna have to try spinning them because I don't think I can get through them. I was trying to needle my way through there, but I don't think I can do that. Also, Crash's smiling face there as he's falling to the depths of hell is also scaring me. Hanging with a friend earlier, but I'm doing a couple things. I'm looking for... No problem, dude. Yeah, I'll talk to you here in a little bit. Thanks for the lurk. Alright, so... Alright, so we're going to try spinning through this thing. Okay, I can't spin them. You think for a good jellyfish you wouldn't be able to do that. What the fuck is that thing supposed to be? Why am I dead already? Alright, let's try that again. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Yipes. There's a lot of hazards here already. Yeah, there's mines all over the damn place. How am I supposed to react to that? There's a fucking mine! It is gonna take a while. I remember the water levels in this actually being a crock of shit, but I didn't even remember how bad that was, you know. If this is strictly a water level, I'm going to have to do the time trial relic too, so. Yeah, see, the swimming mechanics in this are just a lot slipperier than they are in Warped. How many 99, jeez. Yeah, there's like no time to react to that. Oh, there's a box there. Is there a box up here? No. I half expected that to kill me. Ooh, there at least there's a freaking Aku mask here, jeez. There we go. What the hell am I looking at? Oh, I can hear them and they're beeping as they're falling down. Is there anything over here? No. I do gotta touch that though. On the very top of the box. Yeah, there we go. I actually legitimately think that all the boxes might be at the bottom of the sea too. Oh! Of course there's one there. There's like no time to... What am I driving? And yeah, there's like almost no time to react to that. There was a mine there. I thought I was gonna die. Well, they gave me the Aku Aku mask, so that's nice, I guess. Yeah, you get anywhere near them, you're fucked. Blue Peas, thank you for the happy birthday wishes. It's good to see you. Also, thank you again for the raid the other night. It's good to see you. Oh my god, there's a bunch of other people too. Kayora, I'm gonna be on for probably another 8 or 9 hours. It's good to see you, both of you. How's everybody doing? Yeah, go check out these streamers too. Blue Peas is somebody I met pretty recently, very cool person, also playing Chrono Trigger for the first time. And Kayora is somebody who's also been playing Stardew Valley with Foxling. But yeah, hopefully both of you have been enjoying your nights tonight so far. It's been a pretty good birthday so far, actually. I'm doing my yearly tradition of playing Crash! And there's mines everywhere. Yeah, it's been going pretty well. We finally finished the Smash Melee set Sunday, by the way, so that was really exciting. So now we're doing Crash Bandicoot, and I'm... Chrono Trigger is actually winning the vote by quite a bit, so I'm probably going to be playing Chrono Trigger here in a little bit. That was weird. Graphical limitations there. So yeah, it's... Oops. Oh, I can drop mines. Okay. That's nice to know now. Yeah, so Chrono Trigger, when they'll be playing that again. I'm going to be trying to go for everything, though. And it seems the emulation's having problems with the graphics here. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, it was a very hard set, especially towards the end when I had to do all-star mode on very hard. It was very difficult. Let's drop one there. There we go. Did I just fuck myself out of... I think I did. Can I get out of this? I think I just fucked myself out of the boxes. Because I really hate this level. Yeah, I think I totally did. I'm gonna see if there's a way to get out of it. There's the crystal. Please tell me that's not the end of the level. Well, it doesn't matter because I'm dead anyways. Oh my gosh, this level's actually kind of kicking my ass. This water's really good. fitting it being the water level here too, so. Yeah, that crash face right now is me, but just terrified of what I'm playing. I love that little nose is just flopping in the air like that. At least there's a... Come on, really? You don't even get a chance to react to these bombs. What the fuck? Hang on. Nope, doesn't look like anybody else has an issue with this level. Apparently it's just me. Maybe we should come in here with some Aku Aku mask. Maybe that would help. See, that spin didn't even hurt him. I gotta be patient in this level. That's... I hate water levels. I hate water levels so bad right now. Come on. This loading screen is also becoming quite noticeable too. Like, it's good like 5 seconds every time you gotta reload. Well, it's more like 10 seconds. I know I hit him with the spin, but apparently not. And I'm going to have to do the relic for this at some point, too. But I think that might be something I can just keep mashing the X button with, but... There we go. Maybe I just hit it too soon. I know these jellyfish are actually a real menace right now. This is definitely a lot less polished than the water levels. So I have to get all the boss without dying for the achievement. So yeah, this is a lot less polished of a water level than they are in Crash 3. I don't like the controls. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, there's no chance to react here. Hey Gary, what's going on, man? How's your day going? Oh boy. Sneaky Skelemine. They're quite the menace right now, for sure. Dude, Gary, so dumb. I didn't tell you. I got the Smash Melee set done for Retro Achievements. Maybe happy birthday wishes too, by the way. Appreciate that. Yeah, we got Melee done Monday morning. Yeah, that was a big set though. Holy shit. I'm probably not gonna go to Brawl for a long time. The water feels very, yeah, like it's like harder to see, right? Yeah, I think all this reef, all these coral and all this stuff around there in the level also makes it very hard to see. When do you think you'll be working on? Gosh, I don't know. Melee really took a lot out of me, so probably not for a while. Probably, I don't know, maybe like a year. I don't know. Probably whenever I start getting the hankering for it, because it was, you know, it was not like thoroughly killed with Melee, but just that being such a large set on its own, you know. Brawl looks really fun it looks like a really fun set though. At least that time you don't have to grind all those coins for the lottery though.
Hello.
Hey Alex, thanks for the quiet hello, buddy. Hope you're having a good night, dude. Thank you for the flower too. Oh boy. Yeah, I gotta be really careful with the TNT and the nitro in here. Okay, I destroyed the nitro. Yeah, like it's like very like very disorienting. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Alright, let's not break those until we get the TNT. There we go. Yeah, I fucked that up earlier. There we go. Hey, welcome back, Energized. Thanks for chatting with us. Hope it's been a good night for you. Have you played Wrath of Cortex yet? Fuck. Forgot about these. So far, interesting game. Oh yeah, I know there's some enemies in here, for sure. Did I miss a box? I missed 2! Damn it. That probably, say, if you said the tippy tapping the TNT, that's probably what I missed, huh? No, this is like 2001, 2002. Yeah, this is an old game now at this point. Watch them redo this game. It's fourth one. Yeah, so there was Crash 1 through 3, CTR, then Bash, then this one. This was the first game on the PS2. Yeah, see, I want to stay low to the ground and get some boxes, but then they throw TNT at your butt. This game is more than twice as old as I was when it... So, I was... Fuck! Why can I not get... It looks like you'd be able to go through there, but... But this game... Well, how old was I when this came? This was 2001, I think. So, let me do the math here. I was 8 years old when this came out. Because I remember after my mom divorced from my biological dad, and we moved over to North Carolina, like the very year that we moved over there, that we got this for the PS2. Again, being my first PS2 game. This was a killer app for the system too. So I'm starting to show my age, being 33 today. So I was 10 years old when it came out, so now I'm 35. So yeah, this was yeah. Which that's one of the things I learned about being on Twitch. Is there's a lot of people who this was their first crash. There they are. It was those two boxes right there. Yeah, this is a lot of people's first crash game. I didn't even realize there was boxes in that seaweed. Well, maybe now I can actually beat the game. Or, not the game, the level. You know what I mean. I think I'm just gonna push through this. I say then we'll get hit some nitro. Yeah, let's tippy tap that. There we go. At least I'm getting a surplus of lives, so that's nice. Not a big fan of this thing. Things go slower than molasses. Because then you have to go. You still kind of slide a little bit when you're forwarding yourself out. Oh, I'm invincible. I also don't know why they changed the music. They changed the music of the Aku Aku mask in this game. What are you talking about? It's I don't know. It's a great big lie. Yeah, like I said, this game always felt like this is like more of a poor man's Crash Warped. Ouch. Whoops. Fuck. See, and then I keep facing the... Alright, drop that. Drop that. Alright, I just remember about the mines at the very last part of the level. Like those. There it is. Finally. Jeez. Deep Sea dive for treasure. That level is really annoying. Now we gotta do the time trial because I don't have to use the shoes for this one. So 52 seconds and 38 milliseconds. That level was really annoying.
Leave my levels alone!
What? Is that it? He just pops in, leave my levels alone, and he just leaves. Chrono Trigger is kind of taking Earthbound to the cleaners. I see, I had thought I had done a very good job of, like, comparing, when I do my vote games, I try to make them as similar as possible, but yeah, I guess a lot more people have played Chrono Trigger than Earthbound. Hi, 5230. Fuck, I already messed up. 52. I don't know why I went to the warp room. 5238 is what I've got to beat. Also, welcome back, Zach. Zach, what are you up to today, dude? Are you having yourself a fantabulous day? By the way, I did beat out. Congratulations. However, I decided I want to do the post-game stuff, or most of it, which I feel like doing before I move on to the Switch. I'm so excited. Oh, yeah, so you're going to be doing the Team Rainbow Rocket shit, too, right? I also want to play Earthbound. See, here's the thing is, even if Earthbound does lose the vote, I think I'll come back to it at some point. Even if I'm very aware that Chrono Trigger is considered, like, you know, one of the more beloved games, I want to eventually come back to it, you know? It's just because, like, everybody wins, you know? Alright, I don't think that was very good. Yeah, I just know that Chrono Trigger is definitely going to take me more time because that is going to be every ending, too. So that's going to be kind of interesting. I like being stuck on the coral. I don't know about you, but I sure as fuck like it. I worked 10 hours today. I got about 2. Oh, gosh. So, I was going to say, you're definitely going to be going to bed pretty early tonight, then, yeah? Yeah, definitely go take a rest if you need it, dude. Yeah, overall, though, hopefully work wasn't too bad with it being such a long day, too. I can't even... I hate 10-hour days, too, so... What did I say? 58:23? What was it? 52:38. Okay, so I don't have that much time. Maybe we'll drift off a couple times because... So, it doesn't matter how much sleep that I have. If I have to sit down at some point and, like, in a chair at work, at any point, no matter how rested I am, I fall asleep no matter what. That's because I also have a really bad habit of just staying awake all the time when I should be going to bed. Here, fuck you. I'm just gonna go right through you. So we just gotta keep moving forward. Thank you for wasting your points, by the way. Appreciate that. We have an ad break coming. I am gonna just leave my chair stream here whenever we do that, and I'll go get another drink. Oh, they changed it to regular instead of nitros. That's helpful to know. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm just gonna push forward here. Wow, I actually made it with plenty of time. Good grief. Okay, that was like, what, third or fourth try Uh-oh. Hang on. There we go. Wow, the Great Bandicoot. That was pretty easy. Wow. I made about, like, what, 5 seconds? Sometimes I feel like I could fall asleep like Lou Pickles and sometimes my body's just, like, never comfortable. I like how Lou... No, actually, so Lou Pickles is one I can think of, too. But the other one I can think of is whenever Patrick is going to have, yeah, E minor, yeah, and he immediately falls asleep. I can do that. Fall asleep like Patrick pretty much anywhere. Yeah, whenever he's like, yeah, Gramps could sleep. Oh, yeah, Dad could sleep through Pearl Harbor. He's like, I sounded the alarm as quick as I could. Okay, we have Bonsai is another level. And Coco, this is the very first time Coco has been playable. Ever. Yeah, we're playing as Coco, who is objectively a worse character to play as in Crash. Yeah, instead of having a slide, she has like a sweep kick, and that is it. I like the music though. It reminds me of the levels in Crash 4, which is ironic. Yeah, so Coco, she has a very weird spin, and she doesn't get to slide or crouch or anything. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Oh. I guess a lizard. There's a lot of boxes in this level, too. Good grief. Also, we have a weird ninja around here. There he is. Yeah, the music does kind of go hard here, but I don't like playing as Coco in this. Go, dude! Okay, well, I guess that was the wrong place to jump. Is this the same Coco from Rugrats? Yeah, it's Coco, the one that... So, yeah, the one that... do you remember the one part of that trailer of that movie where they kept reusing the joke where Coco got her pants ripped by Spike? And then that one weird French guy was singing, I see London, I see France, I see Coco's underpants. Do you remember that? Yeah, this is the one that was going to try to steal Chaz. And then when Chucky storms to the cathedral and goes, no! You remember that? Commercials back. Yeah, and then I think it was another friend. She was talking about there was that one golfing movie with Shia LaBeouf, and they kept using the line from the kids saying, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Do you remember that? I'm trying to remember who that was that reminded me about that. Yeah, it was like the greatest game ever played or some stupid like that. Yeah, that's what it was called. Yeah. Greatest game. Who was it? I'm trying to remember. Were you in there or was that somewhere else? But yeah, someone reminded me about that. Yeah, the greatest game ever played. It was fuck. It was Shia. Yeah, it was fuck. It was Shia LaBeouf as John Golfing. That's not what his name was, but... Okay, I'm gonna let the music play in this game because in this level because this level's pretty nice. But I'm gonna go get a drink and go get something to eat real quick. I'll be right back. There we go, I'm back. And then they had the bit where Chucky can only say no to... Yeah, and then, what was it? Chaz's dad said something. He's like, hey, Chucky, so what's the blah, blah, blah? And he's like, meow. The kid from The Greatest Game Ever Played was Josh Flitter? What is that? Is that like the actor's name or the character's name? I love the snowboard. See, I remember there being one snowboard that really pissed me off because you had to go through all the slaloms to be able to get a gym, and I remember that actually being really difficult. Yeah, I was looking back from the ads. Yeah, at least the music sounds pretty nice in this place. Whoa, Nelly. Was it this? Yeah, it was that. Okay. These lizards are very weird looking. Do those sink? Yeah, they do. Do they come back? Yes, they do. Okay. I don't know why I'm risking killing myself just for a bunch of Wumpa fruit, to be honest with you. What is this guy's problem? Oh, okay. I was like, what is he doing? And that's why there's so many boxers, a bonus stage here. Ouch. You know, that's fine, because I was pretty sure the nitro was going to blow it up anyways. Yeah, there's like 2 nitros that I have to blow up later. I'm trying to remember if there was I think there's a gem path here they have to get from the... there's a death route here. I'm pretty sure there's one. I'm taking a lot of unnecessary risk with these jumps, too. Was there anything over here? No. Okay. There's the crystal. Wait, really? One box? Oh, it's right there. I was like, the fuck? Feudal jewelry. Okay. Was there a death route that I forgot about, or? I can't even crouch, so never mind. Alright, I might have to go back in here and see if I can find it. Since Coco doesn't have a sprint, I might go get the platinum relic here. Also, Arcade, what's going on, dude? How are you doing? Thank you for a meow. Hopefully you're having a good night. Yeah, I thought there would have been... Yeah, I know the platinum... Yeah, there is another gem here. Where is the death route here? Well, I'm going to have to go back in because I don't know where the death route is. And then we'll have to go get the platinum relic. What is the platinum relic time here? This is 45 seconds. You know, I'm thinking, nah. I'm gonna go get the death route first. I don't remember where it is. I don't know, I didn't see the death route until... I thought I didn't see it till the end of the level. I think it was after this segment here, actually. Hey, Koyor, welcome back. Hope you had a good time with your friend. I'm trying to remember, Koyor, have you played Wrath of Cortex yet? Yeah, we're playing as Coco, and honestly, for, you know, the fact that they have some female representation in this game, Coco kind of sucks in this game. It's so think of Crash Warped, but it's very, very diet Crash Warped. Having Coco playable is kind of nice, but oh, it's a red gem. Okay, we can't get this yet. Didn't they? Yeah, so they added Coco, but she actually has all the moves of Crash in that one. In this one, she has a leg sweep. She can't crouch or slide or anything like that. Yeah, Mel put it pretty simple. Yeah, it's she does have some moves, but it's not anything terrific at all. So yeah, we can't get this yet. All right, so we have to get the platinum relic, 45 seconds. Okay, that sounds pretty simple. Yeah, Coco, she was first playable here. 45 seconds. It's me, Koyor. I wish... Oops. I liked how your name sounds Italian like that. It's me, which... Anybody else? Yeah, who's all watching the Mario movie? Whoops. Well, at least I'm not losing lives doing this, so that's fine. You may think of Mario, and then, hey, the Mario movie's out midnight tonight. See, I need to do a better job jumping on those, or at least doing a kick. I've seen the original and the newest. Wait, you've... Oh, not Galaxy. Yeah, there's, Yeah, so you saw the really weird, the Bob Hoskins one from the 90s. Then you also saw the one, that from Illumination. Whip! Speaking of Crash 1, she just did a Crash 1 death. Thank you for points there, Pavo. So still, 45 seconds is what I've got to beat. Yeah, Coco can't run, so we might as well just do this now. Here's they had a paw toss. No! Shit, okay, don't hit that fish. Also, unlike the other time trial, you get to keep Aku Aku whenever you reach start if you still have him. So, that could be abusable. Ouch. Oh gosh, just slow down there. Alright, no spinning fish. Don't care. Wait, does she have to have the shoes? She's got to have the shoes, doesn't she? Yeah, she does have to have the shoes. Well, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the crash shoes from here. Well, shit. Yeah, I can't do this yet. See, I thought only Crash could have that, but I guess I was wrong. Alright, so then we're going to go to that sinking feeling, which is another plane level. Oh, I gotta lock in. Wait, how do I shoot? Oh, I gotta lock in. We'll hold the X button and then do it. Got it. I also got to do that with 75% or more health remaining, so that's gonna be kind of tough. Well, shit. So where does this fall? So this is supposed to be like right after Crash Warped, because I really don't know the canonical sense of TCTR and Bash, but this is supposed to be right after 3. Shit, and then they may throw me right into a plane and they take like half my health down. Jeez. Yeah, I gotta do this with 75% or more remaining, so. Yeah, very, So which one is your favorite? Oh, it's 2 by far. 2 is, I think, the most polished. Well, the difference between the jump between 1 and 2 is the greatest, I feel. And 2, although it has some backtracking problems, I think it does a better job like giving you sheer platforming, and how Warp has a lot of vehicle segments. They're kind of like that. What is it? What is with these vehicles and just running right into me? Son of a bitch. You'll have 2 also. I think 2 is the best balance of challenge and like actual sheer platforming. Warped, I'm fine with Coco, but she's just in the strictly vehicle segments. I mean, they made a good step in the right direction with this game, but they could have made her a lot better. Well, also, why am I riding a giant dragonfly? That's another question that I need to ask. Question asked. Man, gosh. How the fuck am I supposed to avoid all that fire? Maybe I could just gotta destroy them, huh? Yeah, that... You know, I could also just go straight for the boxes and don't worry about the ships. So we could do that. Yeah, let's go straight for the crates first. Not worry about the ships. We have, what, 12 of them? Yeah, it's not so bad. Oh! What is with these guys? Fuck. Yeah, pretty easy, my ass. Not when they're just going to make a straight beeline towards you. Yeah. It's like one of the few things where I think that developers wouldn't put a challenge in. It's like, it's fine. But 25% might be a little much. So far, I'm actually having a good time with this game. I just cussed a storm up. But this is definitely feeling like a lot more of the same of War. It doesn't like do anything different, if that makes any sense. I think going through all the firing, I'm okay with that. I want to avoid not colliding, you know? Or avoid colliding. Okay, we got it. Do I have the gym already? I do. Okay. And I'm dead because they just like to just run right into me. Fuck. At least I got the achievement in the gym, so I'm fine with that. Now I actually have some healing again. Alright, let's go get some health here, jeez. Let's go for another health here, and then we'll go pop those last two. There we go. What a weird level. Alright, so then I have to get... I have to do a minute 10 seconds all the... for the platinum relic on this. Okay, that shouldn't seem too bad. Minute 10.
They're gonna have to hang you out to dry when I get through with you.
Thank you for the 2-second dialogue there, dude. Also, the name Wawa just sounds really silly. Couldn't hit myself, Wawa. Alright, minute 10 for another relic. This music also sounds very Spyro. Whoa! Okay, I also forgot that I didn't do the time trial. Whoops. Yeah, I guess you instantly die if you run into that. Let's start that over. I guess I should also be grabbing some chests, or some crates, huh? Because they stop time. Where's the last one? I should be able to make it. There we go. Minute 7. Okay, we have 3 seconds left. That wasn't that bad. Only a couple of tries. Me, your Waterloo. That's a hell of a name. Nice. That's 4 platinum relics. All right, so that one's done. All right, then we have to do H2 no. Okay, that sounds pretty simple enough to me. Okay. And it's only 4 of them, though, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, so we need one more for the first bonus level. All right, H2O now. Yeah, every level that I get to, I can get every box. Oh, not another one of these. Well, at least I know part of this is on foot, so that's kind of nice. There's also 165 boxes. That's crazy. There's a lot of boxes in this game. Oh boy! I see there's bombs that are stuck in the ceiling. At least I'm already on max lives. That's kind of nice. I don't know why they wouldn't let me shoot that guy, but whatever. Uh-oh. Yeah, they do a lot of things where there's the wall there and you can't get out. Shit, you can't get out fast enough before the bomb just drops on you. Alright, like there. There's that. Oh, that's right. You gotta jump like that. Okay. Some real platforming genius there. Okay. Okay, that works. Perfect. Good. And good. Make sure those pop. There we go. Oh, that dropped like immediately. Jeez. Okay. I was gonna say, I think there's a bonus stage. It's right there. Yeah. Okay. Okay. At least I can just try this segment as much as I want. Oh, there's 43 boxes in here. Jeez. See, the problem is I hit that TNT. Oh, never mind about that, I guess. Oh, okay, that works out. I was worried about having to jump across, but now they have no Aku Aku mask, so that's even better. I feel really embarrassed if I died from the fish. Alright, there's that. Well, this must be the end of the level. There we go. Shock and awe. Alright. And now we have what's considered the hardest boss in the game. So we gotta defeat the boss in drain damage without crouching or sliding. That's gonna be a pretty tall order. It's not uncommon to have everybody lose all their lives doing this too. This fight's pretty rough. Holby goes, ah!
Because we're gonna wring you out.
How many streams do you think? So probably 2. I think this will probably take 2. I am definitely not gonna get all this done in one stream, but this is probably gonna take 2. Okay, no crouching or sliding. Well, of course I immediately die. I can die as much as I want for this fight though, for the achievement. Yeah, this game is not that long. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? Yeah, Crunch. I like Crunch. He's a good idea, I think. Going pretty good, man. We're probably about what, 22% done. We're considered the hardest fight in the game though. This fight is rough vanilla, and it's just already really rough without having to crouch or slide, you know. Yeah, this is about as long as any other Crash game. Whoops. So can I just stand still? Hang on. Whenever he does that, let me see if I can. Yeah, no crouching or sliding. I wonder if I can stand still. Okay, I can. Shit. I can stand still. Yeah, I figured this one might take me a few tries. I'm dead. Shit. At least I'm allowed to get hurt, you know. Oh, come on, really? I knew I had that jump. The hitboxes are so disjointed compared to the rest of the Crash series. Like that, I should have jumped over that. No, like, yeah, the hitboxes are just way too unforgiving, I guess. See, yeah, they won't give me anything. It's the problem with the Insane trilogy that I had. Those hitboxes are way too rounded. Alright, we're gonna be patient here. There we go. Got it. And we have a double jump finally. Alright, rung out and raising the bar. That was really annoying. I lost more lives than I thought I was going to. I always thought hitboxes should be the size of the actual character, but I don't make... Yeah, I don't know. It was definitely a lot more unforgiving than I thought. I lost 12 lives. No, I lost 11 lives, which is really not that bad. That's not unheard of even for the vanilla game for newcomers.
You are making a mockery of me in front of my minions. Not only have you defeated the elemental masks, but you are still collecting those worthless crystals. Well, you've gotten this far, and this is as far as you're gonna get. Pyro, the fire elemental, will see to that.
Oh, Cortex, come on! I don't need some flaming mask to help me. I can take Crash on by myself.
Crunch, you will do as I say. You and Pyro will vanquish Crash and his annoying friends.
By annoying friends, I only have 2 friends, Coco and Aku Aku. Yeah, we're in the 3rd warp room. Yep. Alright, so... I can't get any more relics without the crash boots in these areas, so we'll come back to them. We need the red gem and the yellow gem to get some of the others. So, we are going to go to the gauntlet, and there is another... Yeah, there's another color gem here. I think this is probably my favorite elemental mask, too.
I realize my brethren have had some trouble with you, my little orange friend. But I'm not quite sure why. Is it getting hot in here? Is it safe to be wearing that fur? It looks flammable!
So, yeah, that's the Joker, by the way. That's Luke Skywalker. The thing about him is he was supposed to have been the last elemental mask. He should have been in the 4th warp room, but they put him 3rd for a reason I don't think anybody knows why. So, yeah, Pyro was supposed to be last. Yeah, I don't know why they changed Pyro and Lolo. PK Fire! Yeah, that's right. He's actually Ness. So there is still a death route here that I have to worry about. So we gotta do that at some point too. Oh! I didn't see that there. Well, I got my mask back. Wait, what is down there? Oh, there's boxes down here. Not a meth route? Yeah, death, not meth. Yeah, you get there and all the lab assistants are just cracked out of their mind. Let's wait, because there's nitro there. Shit! Really? Okay. Or math, yeah. You know, there's a whole bunch of calculating. There are lab assistants. They're probably good at math. See, I'm already getting my lives back from Wawa, so that's okay. So I'm probably going to go for the actual box gym, and then we're going to go for the death route. That crash face there on the bottom right still kind of scares me. He's like... Music going Phantom of the... Oh, the actual, like, the piano. Or the organ, whatever you want to call that. I don't remember what instrument that actually is. So, yeah, again, one of the things I really like about this game, the music is actually really good. Yeah, the guy who did the music, he did a really solid job. Where am I going here? There we go. Yeah, this level is pretty an appropriate name. The Gauntlet. It is pretty Gauntlet-like. No! Ah! Aku, you actually killed me, you fucking asshole. And we can't get the gem either because, or the purple gem because that requires a death route. Shit. Yeah, we're a quarter of the way down to the achievements already. That's pretty nice. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I was gonna say definitely both. Yeah, Deaf Perplexion maybe. Alright, let's not get ourselves fucked this time. I am glad they put a an Aku mask that early on, though. That is nice. I don't even know if those guys can hurt you by touching you. Some sense an obstacle conclusion? Instead of right. That's actually really funny. See, at least we got a gold mask out of that now. And it wasn't either. So what was the point then? What was the point they were trying to make if it wasn't either of them? I don't think they don't know what actual obstacle illusions are. Oh, I forgot. I have a double jump now. I forgot about that. Shit. Forgot. I just got that, too. They don't know what or not. Yeah, that must be the case. See, I knew it wasn't going to take very long to get our lives back. Alright, note to self, I have a double jump now. Let's not forget that. Man, you also realize what game I have to... So, like, you know how there's like been like a crash tradition on my birthday? You know what game I have to do next after this, right? It's gonna be the GBA Crash games. Yeah, we're gonna do Huge Adventure, or it's called over in the UK. It's called the XS, which is like extra small. Not to Insanity. The the GBA games, Huge Adventure and Entranced, because those came first. Then it's Nitro Kart, then it's Twinsanity. Yeah, they had 2 GBA games. Yeah, Entrance is actually pretty good. Although the problem is, since the game is entirely 2D playing, you're basically taking a bunch of leap of faiths. So the order we have to do next is we do Huge Adventure, then we do Entranced, then Nitro Kart, then Twinsanity, then I think it's Tag Team Racing, and then it's Crash of the Titans, and then Mind Over Mutant, which I'm not a big fan of those whenever I was a kid, so maybe my opinion will be changed. I have no idea. Well, yeah, that's, will they make Tiny Tiger from a Tasmanian tiger like we were supposed to be to a Bengal tiger? That was certainly a See, I remember this time. There's the death route, but I'm going to come back to that. So that's Nina. She is actually... Oh, there's also Spyro Orange and Crash Purple. I forgot about that too, but we don't talk about those either. So technically Nina actually shows up first in Spyro Orange and Crash Purple. But she was supposed to actually debut in Twinsanity, so that's technically her official debut. Oh, you mean like for Mind Over Mutant and Crash of the Titans? Yeah, she technically showed up in that. Because I remember her boss fight in Crash Purple was really annoying. Oh, you know, that could have been a free life. Although I'm already at 99 now. I don't know. Would you consider Skylanders? That's kind of more... That's not really I would consider a Crash game, I guess. I don't know what you'd call that. I definitely do not call that a Crash game. Oh, that's Matter Amberley School of Evil. Yeah, that's where Cortex went to school. And oh, that's nice. So we'd have to do that too. That is like about right after the mid game. All right, so let's go get the gem. The color gem. Yeah, Mad Amberley School of Evil was in Twinsanity. Yeah, and then I think Dingo Dial's fight there probably is the hardest fight in the game. It's also kind of creepy too. The music in the background. It's like some demonic moaning or something. I also thought the fight with Entropy and Brio, and now it's pretty fun too. I like how Spyro does cameo in that. Okay, this is where the purple gem is. Oh, whenever he, ouch. Yeah, he's a chef over in the, you know, Crash 4. Wow, really? It's rough. If they had just a little bit more time, like even Cortex himself says that if they had more, because they ran out of time. Yep, I knew that was happening. Fuck. Alright, so since I still did reach and got the gem, I am allowed to try this again. This way. Yeah. So I have the gem and the crystal, and I already have the achievement, so I can just go back and start doing this. He even says that, which was really ironic, because he says that Wrath of Cortex didn't sell as well as we hoped, which is a bald-faced lie, because this game's actually sold really well. Well, shit. Okay, I guess we're gonna do this the hard way, because the nitro is not destroyed yet. Yeah, it's funny, he's like, rather Cortex hadn't sold as well as we hoped. And he's like, fish to the penguins. Oi, boy. The penguins wanted that check. They actually wanted the fish. Well, I mean, they were already pissed anyways, but... Hey, I'm actually farther than I was. Oh, boy. There we go. We got it. Purple gem. Nice. That was actually kind of tough. And we can't get the relic here yet because it's another platforming stage. I didn't realize I had to have the shoes for Coco, too, for Bonsai. There we go. Amethyst Strategist. Yeah, we're... Gosh, how many achievements in here? I do appreciate Twinsanity for showing us Crash World. It's kind of laid out. You know, the thing, I have a big problem with Twinsanity. I don't like Cortex's characterization in that one. See, the thing about Cortex is they made him into an absolute doofus in that one, and I don't really care for that. I prefer his personality in these older games. I mean, he's kind of dopey in this one, but he's a lot more menacing in 2, and I really like him in that one. All right, Tsunami. This is I think this is a Coco level. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't like bumbling Cortex. I don't like it at all. I like it when he's actually like really threatening. He just makes really bad judgment, and then he just. So I think Lex Lang was still kind of like getting himself kind of still going to the role of Cortex. So, you know, it's not his fault. But he starts, like, whenever he's actually trying to sound like Cortex in the Insane trilogy, he does a really good job. I really like him in that one. I mean, he's not Clancy Brown, but he does perfectly fine. Yeah, so Lex Lang took over for Cortex after Nitro Kart. Yeah, his first game was Twinsanity. Also, she doesn't have the double jump, does she? No, she doesn't. She doesn't have it. Only Crash does. Clancy was getting those Mr. Krabs. But yeah, at that point, he had already been Mr. Krabs and a lot of other things for a while. Yeah, I totally agree. He did. Yeah, I think he was great in that. Wait, so if she doesn't have the double jump, does she not have the you know, the crash boots? I thought she had the crash boots in this. Because there was no way I was going to get that timer for the relic in Bonsai. Another short bonus. Oh, yeah! Please tell me it broke it for me. Wait, what am I supposed to... Wait, hang on. Oops. I'm clearly supposed to go faster. What is the button for that? Wait, hang on. It caught up to me in no time. What is the button for that? Is it square? It is square. Okay, it is square. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Is it circle? Hang on, let's try circle. I know it's not X, because that's how you jump. Oops. Yeah, once I get the controls down pat, then I'll retry the level because I still gotta get the gem for it. It is circle. Yeah, it's circle. What's the Oh shit. At least it breaks the boxes for me. That's kind of nice. Yeah, you gotta hold circle. Yeah, it breaks the boxes for you, so that's kind of nice. Okay. Alright. That's not that bad. Coco's paycheck is about to get docked. That's actually a hilarious joke there. Thank you for that. Alright, so crash shoes. It's called the Crash Dash. I'm gonna see if she gets it. Yeah, the crash. They're called the Crash Dash boots, right, or whatever it is. I'm a dad in mindset, not in title. I'm a fun uncle like that. All right. Power up. Speed shoes. Yeah, she can use them, right? Yeah. She does get it. Okay. So I'm right to assume that she can't get those. I was like, wait a minute, how come I can't get this timer? But yeah, she gets the speed shoes at the end of the game too. So we'll have to come back to these levels with her. You're a gunkle. I'm a grunkle stan. I guess that's what it's called. All right, we have an ad break coming. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the BRB screen, and I'm gonna go get another drink and get myself refreshed and get some food. So I will see you guys in about 3 minutes. Okay? I will be right back. Hello, Raiders. Hi, Ari. Welcome back. I was on a BRB screen when you guys were coming in. Hi, everybody. Sorry about that. How's everybody doing today? Ari, how is your, Also, I'm going to unpause this so we can have some music in the background, okay? How was the rest of your stream? You're doing some Crash Bandicoot, weren't you? Yeah, guys, I know I shout out Ari, but please, this is another extension. Please go follow Ari. She has been playing Retro Achievements for Crash Bandicoot 2. Well, Crash Bandicoot, the first game. So yeah, I want to hear all about the retro achievements on that today. Tell me all about that. But yeah, thank you again for the raid, everybody. If you guys don't know me, hello, my name is JB Retro. I go by JB or Joe. It is my birthday today. And as tradition would have it, I like playing a Crash Bandicoot game every birthday. This is my third birthday on Twitch doing this. I have already done all of Crash 1 through 3, TTR, and Crash Bash. And today we're doing some Crash Bandicoot The Wrath of Cortex. We are doing some retro achievement for this too, and this set is actually a little bit harder than I thought it was going to be. You're welcome to Shadow. So yeah, hang on, I have you on retro achievements now. I want to see what you're doing on retro achievements right now. Also, let me say hi to the Raiders while I'm coming in, okay? Sunny, thanks for coming with the raid. Good to see you. Thank you for saying hi to the Raiders, by the way, Travis. Lotus, good to see you as well. MG Power, Spike, Kuma, good to see everybody. How's everybody's time over there today? It's good to see everyone. What's everybody's opinions about Wrath of Cortex if you played it? Do you like the game? Do you not like the game? I always feel it's like a very a watered down version of Warped, but I'm actually having a pretty good time with this so far. Oh hey, you actually beat Crash. So yeah, I see you're 27 out of 46. Congratulations on beating Cortex, by the way. Yeah, so Ari also has been doing her retro achievement arc lately. Me and her, we did Crash Bash together at the same time, coincidentally enough, whenever she started retro achievements. And I would be totally down again to be doing some Crash Bash multiplayer adventure mode with you, because honestly, me and you, I think we can get 201%. You can pick Tiny, I can pick Koala Kong, we can get that 201% with the different teams. It's Crash Bandicoot Warped at home. So, it's interesting. I had not played this much, and so I had gotten this game when the PlayStation 2 came out, when I was 8 or 9 years old. We got it with the PlayStation 2 bundle. I played it. I thought it was way too hard because I couldn't get past these levels with Coco. So I had not beaten it. I went back and beat it maybe like a year or two later at that point. And it felt very anticlimactic because I got 100% naturally. And it felt like there was a lot of things they did that Warp had already done. So, you know, some people really grew up with this game, but it's like a meh kind of game for me. But yeah, we're going for the 106%, of course, as natural would have it. We are going to be going for all the platinum relics. I have 4 of them so far, which is basically the vehicle segments I've been doing. So we did the water level, we did the dragonfly, where the fuck that was supposed to be with the battlefield, with the battleships. But yeah, this really is Crash Warped at home. But yeah, I'm having actually a pretty good time. Let me not forget, Ari, I know it's probably going to be around dinner time for you, so if you need to go ahead and head off and go get some dinner, as always, again, thank you again for the raid. I always appreciate you bringing the love over here, and I love the mutual respect that we have for Crash. It's like one of those mutual binding emulsifiers that you see everybody have in this platform. There's so many people that we could just relate with each other with Crash. But yeah, please go get some dinner if you need it, and that, of course, always is extended for everybody else who came with the raid, too. We are going for about 12 hours tonight, because that's typically what I like to do with Crash games. But yeah, please go ahead and hang out if you want to. Raid and run if you need to. Go ahead and take all the self-care that you need, okay? And again, anybody from my community, for whatever reason, haven't followed Ari yet, I will ban you for that. I can't wait for you to do that. I really can't wait for you to do this game, honestly. I want to see what your reaction is going to be to playing Coco. She's a very... I don't know. I don't like playing as Coco in this game. She is an objectively worse Crash. I like how they don't even give you an instruction on how to go faster on the scooter in this level, and it's supposed to be circle. Knack on the PlayStation. Yeah, let me add that for you now, actually. Yeah, let's do a Knack intro. I'll add that throughout the week, okay? So yeah, we have a redeem where people can pick what game they would like to see, and we have Knack on the PS4 on the rotation. I couldn't think of the word because I'm terrible at my multitasking. But yeah, I got you covered. All right, we're going to add that on the intro rotation next time we go live. Gaia, thank you for that. Okay. Yeah, there are definitely some things I like about this game, but some of the things I do not like. Okay, if you're going to give me a drop kick, let me just actually destroy the bottom instead of just destroying the two and blowing me up. Game, how about that? Okay, there we go. Three, four, five. Perfect. I also missed that they took out that voice filter that Uka Uka has, and he just, again, since it's Mr. Krabs' voice actor, he just sounds like Mr. Krabs. So. Okay, I gotta hold the circle button for this. Whoa. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna let them just break that. Fuck it. Oh, damn it! It's crazy. Yeah, yeah, Traveler's Tales. You can definitely also hear it in the music. Yeah, the same guy over at Oxford, which the Oxford studio of Traveler's Tales, I believe that studio actually closed down a little bit after this. They had some good ideas going here. This was originally supposed to be an open world Crash game too, but then they decided to change that. But yeah, I'm actually kind of excited about the next game we're gonna be playing. It's gonna look like Chrono Trigger, but that's not necessarily a bad thing at all. I really like the fact that they forget to undo the extra life boxes and you just basically just farm for lives pretty much anywhere. Okay, I didn't realize who was driving that car, but it's just one of the ninjas. 3, 4, 5. At least if I can keep a gold mask, I may have a chance of getting through the tsunami. Love Bugs Life PS1. I hated the retro achievement run of that game. Why are you going to be giving me like 5 or 6 different speedrunning achievements and basically require me to know how to speedrun the game in order to get them? Like it was a really good game, but I did not like the set. Yeah, one of the worst sets I've ever done on RA. Give you some flashback. Yeah, I don't know what is. Are you gonna do the Lion King? Maybe eventually. I haven't yet, but I kind of want to eventually because I like to maybe add some challenging games every once in a while. Also, my mom is texting me. Give me just a second, okay? And I see she's gonna be bored. Oh, she's recommended a movie to me. I've never seen the movie If. I've never seen it. Yeah, never seen that one. The best game. Is it the Super Nintendo Lion King, I assume, right? Gosh, can you imagine me suffering like that? Okay, I was actually smart enough to remember to go to the right. Ouch. I like how just one gate is able to block her from that. Oh, did I really forget? Hang on. Maybe it's on this route here. The OG one area that makes you oh my gosh. Oh yeah, you run out of continue, you're just fucked then, right? Yeah, there's gotta be boxes I missed. Yeah, I definitely missed oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So, okay, believe it or not, I actually have Banjo-Kazooie RA, well, at least I can try for that again. Okay, let's try that again. What are the worst angle for depth perception? So, I do have Banjo-Kazooie as a voting thing pending. So, I'm prioritizing JRPGs right now, but Banjo-Kazooie will eventually be one of the voted games you can vote for. Damn it! We're just going to go for the color gem first, or whatever that is. Yeah, this is a kind of a rough little camera angle for this. Alright, so... yeah. So, I'll probably pair that with a contemporary game like Donkey Kong 64. So, they'll probably be similar choices. Because I'm trying to go for similar choices of what you guys will be able to watch. Or, yeah, watch, basically. Is this really what they intended for me to do? I guess they did. See, I wouldn't have been able to make it because all the boxes were gone. Yep, and I know I fucked up. I don't know if I am ever going to do Conker's Bad Fur Day, even for retro achievements. That game has not aged very well. There's a suicide joke in that game, and I was like, maybe I better not play that. The Great Mighty Pooh is pretty iconic, but... I don't think he's ever making it to the Switch. So there's the gem. Nice. Yeah, that's probably accurate. Yeah, it's gonna because now that since he's owned by Microsoft, you're gonna see that on the Xbox, of course, but probably not on Switch ever. If they do, they have to make like a rated M catalog. All right, so we've got to go back in there and get all the boxes because I fucked up.
Some deep-fried Bandicoot.
I cannot unhear him as the Joker. Holy shit. Wait, Michaela, you were streaming? I didn't know you were streaming today. Am I losing my mind, or... Hi, everybody. I'm going to leave this music going here so we have some background music. Hi, everyone. I totally did not realize you were streaming today. Guys, Michaela is one of my best friends on Twitch right now. And I'm going to, again, extend the courtesy of please go follow Michaela. I don't know what you'd be doing with your life if you hadn't been. Yeah, I didn't know you were streaming today. Hi, everybody. Christian, good to see you, man. Mage, Dynastic. Tell me all about Yakuza today. How was it? I usually don't stream today, but I wanted to make up for missing some. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Also, Bootless, thank you for the happy birthday as well. Bootless, how you doing? But yeah, Raiders, welcome on in, everybody. If you guys don't know me, I am called, well, I'm called JB Retro. That seems a little formal. You can just call me JB or Joe. Either of those are completely okay. Well, yeah, so here's the tradition we got going on here. As my namesake obviously would imply, I play a lot of retro games. However, typically on my birthday, we play Crash Bandicoot games. So good news, bad news is we've been celebrating my birthday, just hanging out, having some good times. We also have a sub incentive of you can vote for either for the next game that we play in Retro Achievements. Of course, the choices being Chrono Trigger or Earthbound. The bad news is I was supposed to be having some Pokemon stickers we're going to be having for sub incentives, like a little fun thing, but they are not here yet. So we're going to be saving that for a subathon on the weekend. But we definitely going to have some Pokemon stickers. Going to be fun for everybody. I'm doing pretty good, Bootless. It's good to see you, man. How you been doing? I mean, what you been up to? Mage, appreciate you. Thank you for the birthday wish. Stream's going really well. We have been kind of doing, yeah, we've been doing retro achievements, of course, for Crash Wrath of Cortex. I haven't played this game for a long time in a while, and this game is okay. There are definitely some problems I have with this game, being the fact that Coco, this character I play here, his sister, she kind of sucks ass. But other than that, it's been pretty good. Also, Chris, thank you for the 11-month resub there, dude. You know, you're entitled to a vote between Chrono Trigger and Earthbound with that vote, dude. Thank you. So yeah, let me know what you want to vote on that. I do appreciate you there, Dynastic. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I've been going pretty good. I am going for about 11, 12 hours like I usually do. But we are kind of just hanging out, yapping, playing, like having this in the background. Some pretty good stuff here. Also, thank you for... Yeah, we're going to be doing Pokemon stickers. So the initial plan was we were going to do all 1,025 Pokemon stickers. But I think I'm just going to just go with the initial 151 because I think that's what everybody prefers. Also, I will give you your vote to... you want... Earthbound. I got you on Earthbound. Alright, so we got 19 votes for Earthbound, 33 for Chrono Trigger. Thank you for the resub there, Chris. Appreciate that. Hang on. Yeah, I kind of lost a bit of a buffering there for a second. Let me, yeah, we lost the bit right there for a second. We've kind of we've done that for a couple of times right now. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're back, right? Let me, yeah, we're going to be doing a long stream. I did call off for work tonight. And I mean, we're going to be about 11, 12 hours. I'm going to go to like 3 or 4 in the morning. Yeah, my internet has been, it's been dropping to 0 bits every once in a while. It might be because my memory has been capped on this. Yeah, sorry about that, but yeah, we've had the drop on that for a couple of times. It might be my computer doing it, or it might be Twitch just shit in the bed. But yeah, let me not forget, anybody who came in with the raid, Michaela and Raiders, if you need to go ahead and raid run for the night, I do appreciate you coming in and raiding in. But of course, I never ask for anybody to be obligated to stay here. So if you need to go ahead and hang out, or just need to go ahead and just raid and run, or get any kind of dinner or anything like that, please let me not keep you. I do appreciate you immensely. But yeah, we're going to be on for quite a while tonight. I'm usually doing Gremlin hours on Saturday, Sunday, but today, of course, is a bit of a different beast entirely. We're going to try to get as much of these achievements on in Crash as possible. I've been having a little good time with it. But yeah, we're going to be on for quite a while. So yeah, please go ahead and take care of yourself first, Mikhail. I do appreciate you a lot. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Twitch tonight. I think I'm putting too much stress on my computer, and it's like making it throw up or something. Yeah, of course. Yeah, thank you for sticking around and bearing with me on the bitrate kind of just being kind of shitty tonight. Also, yeah, I have to redo this level. But yeah, we're going to be trying to go for as much as we can. Also, the fact that I'm probably going to be playing Chrono Trigger here pretty soon is going to be pretty nice. But that doesn't mean we're not going to be playing Earthbound at a later point anyways, though. So that's going to be kind of nice, too. Yeah, I want to, if we hang out after dinner, I want to hear about your Yakuza arc still. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I gotta say Twitch sometimes likes to shit the bed too. But I also am starting to think it might be my memory on my computer that's getting throttled. So that might be something to do with that too. It was pretty mellow today for Yakuza, but of course we beat people up. I mean, that's the core, the essence of Yakuza. Would it be a Yakuza? Because big man, words are really hard. Would it be a Yakuza game without that? Like, come on. I should blow them all up. Yeah. Okay. Oh, those are the 3 I forgot. I was like, where are the 3 I forgot? They're right there. Yeah, there was some, there were 3 boxes I forgot last time I went through this level. They're right there. No! I don't like that they make you sit there and watch all the Wumpa Fruit and lives go away. That's kind of a time-consuming endeavor. But yeah, do I ever recommend anybody playing Wrath of Cortex for their first Crash game? Maybe not their first Crash game. Because this game's definitely got some problems. However, there are some things I really like. Like, for example, I really like the antagonists. The elementals are a really cool idea. Alright, let's not lose count here. Yeah, so the enemies in this game are the elementals, and the fire one that we're talking to is voiced by Mark Hamill, the Joker. Excuse me. See, I'm worried now because I don't have any hit points. I'm probably going to get hit by a cart or something stupid. Hey, I actually made it. Holy shit. That should be all of them now. Yes, it is. The bellow of the tidal wave. Hell yeah. The next level is Smokey and the Bandicoot. Thank you for the high. Appreciate that. Okay, Smokey and the Bandicoot is the next one. I think this is a race. Which means I can get the relic here. Oh, so I'm having a Dr. Pepper. What are you guys drinking? I thought about breaking the alcohol, but maybe that's not a good idea for my last day of work. Before work. Yeah, this is a race. I'm racing Sid's dog from Toy Story, it seems like. Wait, what's the achievement for getting this? And coming first, but fuck. It's a pretty clever name. I gotta say, that is a clever name. So, I can't miss any crates, and I've got to actually get the first place. I'm actually just bringing a... So, what did you get from McDonald's today? Also, I had went by McDonald's, I think it was last week. And I was going to go there for my lunch break at work last Friday. But, of course, I had to stay maybe a half hour over my usual lunch break time to get some stuff squared away for dry side at work. And then they decided that, hey, all the college kids are going to go get some McDonald's. And I basically just fucked off and I was like, I'm not even going to the drive-thru. So I knew that existed. What does that contain? Crash Team Racing 2 demo. Gosh, I did... Fuck. So that was basically a Crash Nitro Kart thing. That could have been a Nitro Kart thing. Also, please don't hate me if I've never actually seen K-pop Demon Hunters, by the way. I don't know, it never really appealed to me. Been off of it for a while. I'm loading creatine as my drink of choice for this week. 3 scoops a day. So, how do you get yours to dissolve? Because whenever I was on creatine, it didn't matter how much I stirred, how much I did shit, that creatine never would dissolve, and I would just be drinking just chalk at the bottom of my drink every time. And it was so unpleasant. Yeah, I've never actually seen K-pop Demon Hunter. Fun fact. Shit. I'm feeling like I'm driving a bar of soap. It has ramen flavored shaker fries. That sounds delicious, actually. 2 exclusive sauces and a photo card. They forgot my sauces, though. At least you don't have like some idiot kids putting a hood, like their shirt over their heads and doing that Szechuan sauce, you know, jerking around on the linoleum floor kind of shit like they do in the Szechuan sauce. I stirred up or swing the bottle before taking. See, I probably needed to do that, but the drink that I use or the cup that I use, it didn't really let me do that because it wasn't like a bottle. It was like an actual like a drinking like a thermos. Because it was like a flat lid, like the one that could pop off. Yeah, I'm not a fan of K-pop. It's just that I not that I dislike it. It's just that I think it was the thing that it usually is. My attention was on everything else, like video games. So I was like, oh, it's video games, and it just didn't really appeal to me. Maybe eventually I'll get to that. Tiny, you motherfucker, get out of my way. Yeah, that's Tiny in my way there. And how many box? Man, that's bullshit. So what kind of sauce is it supposed to be if it was like a special sauce? You think if it was for a special sauce, they would have remembered. Sprite sounds pretty good right now. Sprite would probably be a lot better for if I decide to get a kidney stone later or something, even though I can't really decide that, but... Yeah, so... I used to actually, every time Chris would go to McDonald's and I would work there, he would always get a 20-piece nugget with 4 honey mustard sauce. And the fact that I still remembered that even whenever we were going to out to eat, when I went to go visit him, was kind of incredible. So yeah, Chris used to be a customer of mine. That's actually where I met him, is McDonald's, when I was working there. It's supposed to be a Chili's. Ooh, okay, I'm okay with chili. Damn, this is really tough. Ugh, also, I'm getting a phone call in 15 minutes. Do you know who made the McChicken that was more mayo? Do I know who made the McChicken that was more mayo? Do you mean like the one at that McDonald's? I don't know. That was more mayo than... Yeah, I don't know who that was. Yeah, Gosh, how many years has it been? I think I haven't worked there in 9 years. Do you realize it's almost been a decade since I left there? Which is really crazy. Damn it! You should celebrate when it's... Yeah, I'm going to celebrate by going to McDonald's again. Ugh. I still got the... Yeah, I still got the Happy Meal boxes where it's got the dragon Pokemon like Rayquaza. There was nothing visible below the top button except... No, I have no idea. See... Well, never mind. That's probably going to be an 18+ name. There's a name for a McChicken that has that much mayo, but I don't think I should say that word. The McChicken is 80% lettuce. So I get a hot and spicy McChicken, and I always get it with just ketchup. Like, hot chicken with ketchup tastes delicious for me. Yeah, I've still got it in my cabinet here. Yeah, I think the other one was Hydreigon. I think Hydreigon was on one of them. I like the Hydreigon's design, too. There we go. Shit! Do I really have to get that and that at the same time? Fuck. I gotta get all the boxes and come in first. Yeah, do you remember the one where they encouraged people to build a burger on the website? And there was like very inappropriate names. Wow, I was gonna go on the achievement, the comments about the achievement, and there's people being immature to each other. Yeah, and apparently this actually really is tough. Okay. I think my problem is just I'm missing boxes, you know. Yeah, Shit. I was thinking die. Yeah, people are smelly. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't tell you. I have no idea who made your sandwich like that. And I'm in no position to be able to help you out anymore. Dude, come on! He's cucking me out of the ramp. Man, it's like a hot needle going through my pee hole. It's that painful. Which, whenever I did the one-chip challenge, that's what it felt like after peeing it out. That was really painful. They are used deodorant, people. Now, you go to like a Smash Bros. Convention and say that. Okay, that's probably the most appropriate place you could say that. Shit! It doesn't matter. See, I try to go straight, and then my depth perception, also I just go past it. I try to slow down and kind of turn, then I miss it again. So yeah, so whenever I was still working at my last job, I had done the one-chip challenge at work because that's just something really stupid that I did. And when I went bowling a few hours after the fact, I couldn't finish my game at the same time as everybody else because I was too busy trying to pee, and it felt like lava was coming out of my dick. So that wasn't a very pleasant experience, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I'm basically driving a bar of soap. Motherfucker! Ugh! It slows down and then it jumps the gameplay, and then I don't know where and then I just zoom right past it. I just hear about so I didn't throw up. My my gag reflex didn't really kick in that much, actually. Chris, maybe a little TMI, but it was both for me. I pee and pooed, and it felt like I was dying. See, that's the other problem with this too, Mel, is the fact that I have to get all the boxes and still come in first place. So that's why this is going to be kind of difficult. Yeah, that was the one in the box that the chip was in was shaped like a coffin. Yeah, that was... I should have not done that on bowling night. I'll tell you that much. I shouldn't have done it at work either. Jeez. Like we had latex gloves for me to use, but I was like, you know what? That's actually really stupid. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, because I can't turn around, and if I slow down enough, they just pass me. Fuck. I'm sorry I'm doing my little nerdy voice here, but... Yeah, I was mentioning earlier how I know I turned some people off with my nerdy voice, but I'm like, duh, fucking nerd, what'd you expect? So yeah, that's like kind of more of my lackadaisy, don't give a fuck attitude right now. Because there's always going to be some little mop-headed cretin who's always going to make a comment about that. And I don't know why I'm going down this road now as far as talking, but I'm pretty sure it's because I'm getting annoyed with this level. I don't know, man. At least the Platinum Relic is going to be pretty easy, right? Like, logically, that would be the case. See, and then I go so fast on the turns, I can't get it. Yeah, this is, I feel like I am driving like a coffin that fell off the hearse and is now freeform on the freeway, and anybody I bump into, that corpse is going to fall out of that coffin. That's what it feels like right now. At least we're already on the 3rd warp room. That's pretty good. But baby, oh no! Yeah, I'm driving a... I feel like I'm driving a coffin. Also, it's usually Entropy who's first there in that green car. At least for this first segment, it's not very hard to get past everybody. See, it doesn't matter when I turn, because even if I turn that sharp, I'm gonna just slow down from the windingness that's right after that. Yeah, this handling is awful. All right. Also, I can feel my beard coming in. I have to wear a beard net tomorrow at work. Man, can you guys believe it's already been 6 hours? I feel like time is flying fast tonight. Here we go! Oh, here we go. And passed. Fuck! I don't know, you guys. It's like getting kicked in the dick 1,000 times. And I gotta sit through that 10-second loading screen every time, too. Yeah, whenever I have everybody in chat being like, oh no, this level, then you know we're in for a damn good time. See, and then just bumping the dingo die like a bitch. There we go. You're gonna cut me out of that. No, okay, I got it. Okay, cool. You know what, maybe we just learn the path. Maybe we better just do that. And see, they're expecting you to make that turn there. Oh, shit. I got a call. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Oh, do we have some more raiders? Holy shit, guys. Hi. Spectral, thanks for coming with the raid, dudes. Yeah, sorry I had a phone call here. Welcome in, everybody. Spectral, what were you doing today, dudes? Good to see you. You were doing some Final Fantasy Tactics Evil's Chronicles today. How was that? Welcome on in, everybody. If you guys don't know me, my name is JB Retro. We're doing a yearly tradition of me playing a Crash Bandicoot game on my birthday. I'm actually getting my ass completely kicked right now in this mini game here. But I want to hear more about the Evil's Chronicles things going on. How's that been? Yeah, guys, go follow Spectral High. You really gotta admire whenever you see somebody being able to play Tactics, because that's actually a pretty tough game. Yeah, tell me all about your stream, man. How was it? It's good to see you. Yeah, which I would like to eventually do Final Fantasy Tactics on Retro Achievements, too. But yeah, we're doing Retro Achievements for Crash Bandicoot The Wrath of Cortex. Thank you for the happy birthday, by the way. Appreciate that. It was good. What chapter are you on now? And I'm trying to remember. You said this was not a first playthrough for you, right? Or was it? Thank you for the happy birthday. Appreciate that. I'm at a very frustrating level right now. And it seems all I gotta do is hold the X button instead of holding up. So that's something to know too. So that might help just a little bit. Oh, shit. Do you see how annoying that is? How they just basically force me to go in there if I don't take the ramp just right? Your first chapter was not... So everything after the first chapter, this is all brand new to you. How are you liking the plot and the characters so far? What do you think of Ramza? I think the voice acting in the remaster has been excellent. I like how they got Ben Starr to voice a character in that too. Shit. You know, I think I'm just going to go ahead and just immediately try to die so I can just restart without having to reload it. Yeah, we're just going to just fall down this hole here. Bye-bye. Can I just drive off a cliff? Because I'd love to do that right now. But it seems I'm not allowed to do that either. There we go. That's better. Hey, Jack. Thanks for the happy birthday, man. How are you doing? I love the voice acting, and Ramza's growing. I mean, I refuse to call the machinist we just got by his name. His name is just now Gab. And I was going to say Gab like, did you ever play FF16, right? Yeah, like the game knows I'm trying to get in this hole here. Shit. Yeah, see, you go fast enough, you're not going to go down that hole either. I've been doing pretty good, man. Just, hanging out with my birthday. Getting my ass kicked in Crash Bandicoot right now. We're doing a race, and I got to get all the boxes and finish in first place. It's pretty tough. So yeah, I had thought the 16 reference was actually intentional with you naming him Gav. Yeah, what have you been playing recently? I was gonna ask. You've been playing. I know you did a stream of Crash a little bit ago, but then you ended up going for CTR, right? How was that? I appreciate that, Jack. Thank you. See, and then I just missed a box because these fucking things. See, it's tough because again, I'm driving a bar of soap. And then, of course, the hitbox of these enemies are a lot larger than you think they would be. Also, I'm going to shout to Jackie back while we're waiting, too. CTR is a lot of fun. Gonna play Crash again. I was just getting salty. Dude, I'm telling you, man. The original game, completely understandable. You were doing, like, OG PS1 version, too, which I think is definitely a lot harder than the remaster. Because at least in that game, you can get the color gems with as many lives as you want. That is not the case in the original. But I didn't know if you were going for completion or not. See, I can't go for the ramp sometime because they just hog the entire ramp. Oh, wait, have you gotten any issues with yours as well, too? I was going to say, so I've had at least happen 3 times today where OBS decided to just randomly just go to 0 bits. Did that happen to you? shit. So it's not just me, too. So it's been happening to other people. We've had it happen 3 times. It goes to 0 for a few seconds, then we come back. Playing mostly for funsies. Had never really played the OG like that. So I never recommend anybody try to get 100% in that game first. Because I always consider it's a good game to finish and then go back and backtrack and get all the 100% for it later. So the Insane Trilogy doesn't have this I am getting so pissed. Yeah, salty of Crash Bandicoot. So I didn't update my OBS. I specifically avoid updating my OBS for that reason, because they always seem to shit the bed after they update it. They never, like, test it properly, you know? There we go. Oh my gosh, this level sucks ass. Ah! And then it just throws me right. I need to not take that ramp. It just throws me right into the edge. Let's see here. I updated my OBS mainly out of principle because my camera was being glitchy out of nowhere. So knock on wood. Yeah, I was gonna say you never know what you're gonna get with an update like that. So even that, but even I heard Slobs is even worse. Streamlabs OBS, I heard that was even worse. So it's just like I wish there'd be a better way for them to be able to actually show, or a way for them to play to test it correctly, you know. But I don't know. I guess we're also just human, so maybe I shouldn't be expecting it from all the updates, you know. I detest. Yeah, I don't use. I use Streamlabs for like the sub goals and shit like that, but I don't really use it for much for anything else. I know Trash uses something else, but I forget what she said. I remember Twitch. Like it felt like Twitch had even worse problem with Randy's streaming than even OBS does, because I think what is going on is it might have been on Twitch's end too, you know. So if it happened to you too, it may have just been Twitch. Also, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Meld is in beta, but I heard how it crashes a lot. It could also be... okay, Spectral, I don't think you're on the same OBS server as I am. I'm on Chicago. You're not on the same one, I don't think. Because I was going to ask if that was going to partially be something to do with it, but I don't think we're on the same one. Don't you get me out of that box! Ah! How many lives? 90. Okay, I have got plenty of lives. Let's just die. Twitch is definitely at fault for... Yeah, it's, see, they're so worried about taking away features, adding features. It's... I don't know. It's... Like, can you, like, make sure that your services are actually stable before you try adding a bunch of new shit for money, you know? Like, fix what you've got before adding new stuff. But maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know. You know, let's just do the rest of the race here and see if we can memorize this. I do not want that boost. And Interbeing being an absolute bitch. Okay, so yeah, you're a completely different state than I am. Yeah, Chicago has been stable for the most part. So I was gonna see if it was the same thing, but yeah, you're nowhere close to me. Yeah, the drifting is shit. Like you have to let go of the you have to let go of the accelerator for a lot of these. Man, this relic's gonna be even worse, isn't it? with a massive thunderstorm. It's like a 15-minute break and another. Oh gosh, Wingman, please be safe, dude. Well, my cat is very confused that it's just me and her home right now. You know, that was actually whenever I was cat sitting for my parents' cat, Chowder. That's how it was for us, too. Like, it was just me and him, and he would just constantly be hiding under the bed because he was just depressed. Well, I don't think he was exactly depressed, but he didn't know what to do with himself because my dad and mom weren't there. This gem is actually bullshit. I'm in my room underground and bed playing Z8. No thunderstorm slowing my game session. We were supposed to be having a thunderstorm coming in my area too, but I don't know when that's going to happen. So that just may have been a Twitch issue if everybody was having issues with their frame rate. I'm glad I'm no longer in the point where it is actually actively becoming shit bitrate, so. That hasn't happened in quite some time, so. It's impossible to get that box if you hit that ramp by mistake or the boost. Grandpa went in for his surgery sometime this afternoon. Hubby and little one haven't made it home yet. And Grandma's at home, so it's just me and the cat. What? Hopefully not everybody's gonna be gone for so long though. Yeah, what time does everybody else get home? It's like what, 7 o'clock where you're at? It's just after 9 for me. Also, we're gonna keep going through the ads, by the way. I think I lost some time there getting a phone call from my folks. We're gonna keep going. Okay, engine is green. I think entropy is red. That makes a lot more sense. Dude! Dude! And then sometimes I can't get the boxes because they're right there and they just push me out of the way here. Every time I look over, I don't see traditional crash levels. I see roller balls. I see, yeah, like I think more than half of the levels in this game are like vehicle gimmicks. Even when I drift early, I still can't get it. Because you're just doing this the whole fucking time. Oh my gosh. It's 8 p.m. where I'm at, but yeah, hubby got off work 2 hours ago, but he had to pick up kiddo from his mom's. Okay, gotcha. Well, I mean, I hope they're safe too. Yeah, hopefully they've been doing pretty good today. Also, T-Ray, thank you for the quiet hello and the flower, dude. Appreciate that. Hopefully you're having a good night, man. You can tell I'm stress drinking because I'm squeezing the bottle as I drink it. This level sucks my entire asshole, by the way. I hate the side effect. Oh, thunderstorms when it pours so much it can flood. They're gorgeous. I like storms to sleep in. Crash out when pretty soon, man. Yeah, I like storms when I'm able to actually just stay home and actually sleep. I like those. My cat is more thrown off that grandpa's home because he's never gone. So like the whole schedule just completely out of whack. Then I get ya. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. The crash out, I don't think is going to really happen, but I'm kind of becoming known for being patient with these games, so you guys have sat patiently while I've done things for several hours at a time, so I don't think this is going to be any different. Besides, we're already on the 3rd warp room. That's pretty good progress for today. I take a shower between the 2 storms. It's dangerous, but hey, what's life living without taking chances? Well, I mean, unnecessary chances. I mean, I don't think that is particularly a big risk. Because, you know, you're having a pretty decent window between the 2 storms, but... I mean, what's the worst going to happen? I mean, you die. I mean, dying is not that bad. Which I don't think you're in any danger of death anyways from that, particularly. Unless there's like a tornado, but... Some of the stuff that, yeah, that she has done that has so much patience, I gotta really admire that kind of dedication, too. Because you gotta have a lot of patience for the achievements. And then I gotta let go of the accelerator just to get these damn boxes. Don't grab that. Okay, I'm getting better at figuring out when to do drifting and stuff. See, and then you got to be really sharp with that. Okay, I'm getting it. How did it go? How did I avoid that? Okay, I got all but 1. Yeah, okay, I think we can do this. Right. Yeah, I kept going because, yeah, I was gonna say, I wanted to go see the rest of the level and see what it looked like. But I think I slowed down too much. And of course, yeah, I missed a box. I just wanted to actually scout and see what else it looked like. Dude, honestly, I don't blame people who crash out on these games, especially for the achievements. And just think, I still got to do a relic for this. Yeah, it was. It was on that ramp to the right. I didn't take the turn sharp enough and get it in the ramp. I think if I can get that, I might have a pretty good shot at getting this. Taking these turns pretty well. I say that and I miss a fucking box. But hey, this is the same. Remember, we also did. This is the same channel where we did Smash Melee 100%. So how bad could this be, right? Because remember, I spent like how many hours on Adventure Mode and Classic on Very Hard, and All Star on Very Hard. So this is nothing. After we get 5 relics, we gotta do the first bonus room in the bonus warp room. So I think what the trick that I'm doing is I'm letting go of the accelerator as I hit those boxes on the turn, and then I'm putting the gas back on. Well, let's see what she wants. Hang on. Oh, it's just a video. Okay, I'm gonna let the video play while I'm watching a video my mom sent me. It looks like shrimp. At least I'm able to actually overpower these vehicles. You know, I'm not even mad that I actually... Yeah, that was a bad start anyways. Yeah, my mom sent me... Yeah, she sent me a video about shrimp. I'm gonna pass that after I get this. Yeah, I didn't sleep the best today, but I've been kind of going on caffeine, so I feel pretty okay. I'll probably have another caffeine here within the next... Yeah, next ad break I'll get another one. I'm watching this video on shrimp. I like, so actually seeing shrimp in the wild, like, that's pretty cool. Yep, shrimple is that. He's giving pole position gameplay. I think my depth perception is also off for a lot of these turns. It's that specific turn I think is the problem. I didn't know till college that caffeine is good for your spine. Well, I mean, on probably very sparing amounts, sure. But the problem is with other people is they don't know what the limit is, or they just go way over, you know. So yeah, caffeine probably in like sparing amounts is probably like a good like a stimulant, but it's probably not very good for like doing a whole bunch of it. Yeah, I think it's also right too. Yeah, if it was like pointed towards, maybe like pointed downwards a little bit more. I also tap the the X button instead of letting go, so I think that's helping too. Yep, I can't take that ramp. Just do go. No, we can't do this. This is a family friendly stream, motherfucker. Shrimple. Okay, I think actually tapping the A button instead of like letting go, re-accelerating so I'm not slowing down too much, I think it's actually helping. Just tap it in. Tap, tap, taparoo. Get in your hole, ball. That's your home. Go to your home. I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. You eat pieces of shit for breakfast? No! I heard the second one was terrible, by the way. I put too much gas there. Shit. I also really like the part where Mr. Larson, the big guy that plays Jaws in James Bond, he's like, well, Mr. Gilmore had pulled that feed off no more than an hour ago. He's like, well, moron, good for Happy Gilmore. Oh my gosh! Yeah, he's got an actual nail in his head. It doesn't bother him. Hey, to be fair, he's also great as a scumbag in Uncut Gems. Yeah, that's one of his better recent roles too, in my opinion. Shit. He is good for drunk. Uncut jumped in. Yeah, Punch Drunk Love. I also like the joke about Punch Drunk Love in South Park. We make all the ideas that Cartman makes as a robot. He's supposed to be the Osmo 4000, but he's just in a cardboard box, and he keeps making Adam Sandler movie ideas to the producer that kidnapped him. These are Dune Bug, I guess. I don't know the difference. They must be. They look like just Jeeps, though. If they were buggy, they'd have like like treads, right, around all their wheels. Yeah, I don't know. They look like they look like all-terrain. They look like ATVs. Dude, come on, really? I just go even just slightly turning, and I just the entire way around that crate. Yeah, I was like this, and then. Yeah, well, the hair off is all that they need to make sure your hitbox doesn't hit it. Like, holy shit. This is gonna be as bad as Road Crash and fucking Crash Warped. Alright, let's try this again. Damn it! See, I can't go too far into that road or I'm gonna hit the fucking the hole. But if I go too far left, I'm just gonna right around it. And there's no in between. It's alright though, we'll get it. Really, boy. How much is left? Yeah, I still got, what, 50-something, yeah, achievements left to do? Yeah. There's not, if there is, I don't know what it is. And I don't want a hard break because that's going to give them time to catch up. So I kind of would rather avoid the hard braking if there is one. Oh gosh, the mech seat levels. I actually really don't like that. I don't like the vehicle segment. They're just so fucking clunky in this. Don't hit the ramp. Dude, and then I can't fucking hit it because they're just they're just blocking me off those ramps. And if you even hit them, they just go poof, and then you just scrape up your tire up against them, and you just get bounced like 5 feet away from them. All right. Why is this one so... I mean, it's probably not even that hard. I'm just sucking ass at the drifting. Yeah, there's something alright. Also, I am still enamored by Crash's flatulating nose there. That's probably not even the right word I'm looking for. Damn it! You know, okay, I'm gonna have to try it. I am going to have to try to go. I'm gonna have to go full speed across that hole to get to that box, and then just hope I can just jump the hole. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Undulating. I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah, that's probably the word. Yeah, but that nose is just flopping around. Alright. Yeah, let's try jumping it. I'm gonna jump these fuckers. Alright, let's try jumping it. Nope! I'm going straight to the hole. Fuck! No, I can't jump that. I mean, we could try that. I'm in second place. I'm not going to try that. Not yet. And I missed those. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. Then I can just catch up. And then get the boxes. Nope. See, the problem is I try too hard to go around them on the ramps, and then when they just completely just don't let me pass them, then I basically have to... I just get flustered, and I start swerving around, and then I miss a box. I'm definitely gonna have to get some caffeine after this too, though. Yeah, this is a real spirit breaker right now. Yeah, I don't think even the motorcycle levels are that bad, to be perfectly honest with you. Okay. I'm gonna hit the ramp, aren't I? Oh, okay, okay. You know what? That's fine. So yeah, I hit that, and they just bounce me everywhere. Yeah, you hit them like a fucking bumper car. Damn it. I think I'm getting an idea of how to actually do the turns right, but the problem is now I have to deal with the cars blocking me off. Damn. Thanks, Written. I think I'm getting better at it. I hope. You can tell I'm also getting stiff because my fingers start cracking when I pop them. You know what this is actually giving me? So Crash 4's bears repeating. That's what this is reminding me of, because if you don't get exactly on your hitbox, the box doesn't even get broken at all. This is what this is reminding me of. This is like just as bad as patched bears repeating and Crash Landed, because those levels are also ride segments. Yeah, in that game, you could be hitting a 2x2 stack of boxes. Even if you hit them right in the middle, you could be missing a couple, you know? Alright. See, I don't even think I'm even angry. I think I'm just annoyed. I mean, I guess that could be the same for some people, but... Yeah, that ramp there, that is... I can't take that ramp. I am going to swerve and miss either one or both of them. Yeah, anger makes it sound like I'm like ready to like break my computer screen. I'm frustrated, but I think I'm kind of realizing I'm just learning how to chill out, you know. Besides, that little nose flopping in the wind makes me happy. Oh, you mean like for in Crash 4? Yeah, dude, That was such bullshit. Have you, if you had done that before they patched the hitboxes, I can see a lot of people would have, like, not gotten 106%. It was that bad. This is also hypnotizing me, too. Yeah, I agree. These are like the colors don't even look like washed out or anything. They look, yeah, they look very nice. Yeah, you hit any of the cars, you slow the fuck down. And I know my wheel was touching that box. Yeah, I know my wheel was touching that box. Hope you guys are enraptured by the sound here, by the way. This is like Beaver Bother from freaking Donkey Kong 64. Maybe not that bad, but Beaver Bother is a real bother.
Here we go!
Thank you for Toad. I am not in a position to put it on. Now I am. Thank you for the hat there, Allison. Allison, I swear I'm going to crash the fuck out. And I don't mean that as like a pun. Thank you for Toad. How's your night going? I want to hit that. Yep, there we go. Come on. Okay, we almost got it. That hat is so... I'm glad you enjoy it. I like having things like that to just be silly. I have to turn really hard here, because here comes the ramp. There. Ah, my gosh. So all I gotta do now is just win the race. Okay, there's gotta be a brake button. What is it? I don't think there's a brake button. Well, at least the Toad Hat's making me happier, though. I don't think there's a brake button. I think I have just to literally let go of the, either turn really sharp or let go of the accelerator and turn. It looks fun. I like doing a little bit of like a wholesome pat for it to make it seem like it's on properly. Because sometimes they don't have it on properly. It looks kind of weird. Okay, okay. Shit. And then he just blocks me. That was very well timed. That's me whenever I'm playing this game. I can't get the boxes. I'm just doing oh. Thank you for the 2 minutes of Toad Hat there. That was pretty good timing. Yeah, for sure. That was a good run, though. How are you doing tonight, by the way, Allison? Hopefully you're having a good night. Although that bonking sound they do is very annoying. Okay, I think I'm getting better at swerving, but I'm still misjudging when I'm supposed to be hitting that. You know, like the tires really aren't part of the hitbox. This would probably be like the sound that I hear in my nightmares. Man. This is not quite Crash Bash. See, at least in that game, the AI is very spitefully trying to make sure you lose. These guys are they're just following a simple path, and I'm just running into them at the wrong times. Shit! That was actually pretty good until I fucked that up. It seems like a lot of people are having problems with this achievement too. Like again, there's like a complaint going on. You should be an achievement. I don't, well, I don't know how to code. That's the problem. A lot of the achievement, the set makers on that site, they know how to code. I don't. I don't know how to code logic. I mean, I know how to code like Java and shit, but I don't think they use I don't know what they use. I don't know how to work my way around the logic that they have for triggering achievements, you know. That would be kind of cool, though. Okay, I think I can actually hit that and get all those boxes like I just did. You see that? Oh, man. Let's keep going and practice the rest of the route, because I don't want to mess up again. So I missed the one box, but I almost went over that cliff. Not like from Ridge Racer, though. Yeah, I missed 2 boxes, but I think that was like the best run yet, though. Jeez, I actually overtook first place for a little bit. Yeah, like the achievement idea itself doesn't seem so bad until you get to the the control in the car. Oof, also my neck. So I'm definitely getting better at this. Oof, okay. Yeah, I'm getting better at this. Hanging out with a good friend. Hey, Shadebow, welcome in, man. How are you doing? Glad to hear. I hope you had a good time with your friend. Nice. We're glad to hear it, man. Yeah, last day in March, you definitely deserve that. Especially with the nice weather we've been having too, you know. Okay, I'm definitely getting better at the swerving. I say I completely messed up. Okay, I'm gonna keep practicing this, okay? See, I don't know how you're expected to get those without just completely screwing yourself up. And then you can't get these boxes because this guy keeps bonking himself right in your way. That was actually pretty good. It's been pretty okay so far, Dynastic. I got a little bit of sleep. Most of my official birthday celebration stuff I did yesterday and Sunday. So this is kind of like a relaxing birthday stream. I say relaxing when I'm getting completely frustrated with this game though. But yeah, it's been going pretty okay. How's your day been going? I am going to go put the other earbud in because this one's actually kind of hurting my ear a little bit, okay? So I'm going to switch out. Hang on, let me plug this in real quick. Okay. Doing my best to get the over in Silent Hill 1. You know, I haven't played that one in a long time. I should give that one. Eventually, I like to do some more horror games on the voting list, so I want to try to get more of those games on there. There's nothing I could do about getting past him. He would just cock block me everywhere I went. Oh my gosh, Era, thank you for the happy birthday. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Guys, go check out Arastasia too, by the way. Fellow Spyro enthusiast like myself, of course. How are you doing? Oh, Kev, I didn't know you were back. Thanks for shouting out Era. How's it going, man? How's ZA been? Well, you get 2 shout outs, but that's worth it.
Hello.
Chess, thank you for the loving it here and hello, buddy. I hope you're having a good night, man. Also, thanks for the happy birthday, dude. Yeah, I hope Chess, you're having a good night, man. Yeah, we're currently I'm losing my mind here. So yeah, specifically just because it's my birthday. Otherwise, so I'm off for my birthday. I'm gonna specifically be back on for Gremlin Hours on Saturday, Sunday. This is a little bit of a different thing. Been doing some stuff and getting ready for bed soon. Ooh, hopefully you get some good rest, man. I know you've been kind of taking care of yourself a lot these past couple of days, and it's appreciated on my end. My birthday is today. It is the 31st. Yep, I am 33 years old as of today, and I will be for another 2 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna need some caffeine whenever we get to the next ad break, so. I'm gonna try the D-pad instead of the stick. Maybe. No, the stick is gonna have to use. I don't want to just do a new control scheme and just get completely fucked. Oh, Chiz, thank you for the sub there, man. Appreciate that. You know, you get 1 sub vote now for the next game you see on Retro Achievements. So our choices are Chrono Trigger and Earthbound for that. So yeah, Chrono Trigger is winning by, I think it's 20 votes for Earthbound and 33 for Chrono Trigger. So feel free to pick one of those. Thank you for the sub there. I appreciate that. This level's been a bit of a brick wall, it seems like. I remember a lot of people saying Smokey and the Bandicoot was actually a pretty tough platinum relic too, so hopefully that's going to be a real pain in the ass. Yeah, that vote is going to be up until this game is done. And then now all of a sudden Dingo Dial just thinks that he's just the best blocker of all time now. Thank you for the on-screen celebration, dude. Appreciate that a lot, too. Shit. Man. Thank you for the happy birthday, too. But yeah, if you want to vote for one of those games for the next Retro Achievement run, please let me know. I definitely need a stretch. You lean towards Chrono Trigger every time, but I haven't finished Earthbound. I know it's also legendary status. Yeah, I intentionally try to pick games that are similar as far as genres, consoles, just kind of just aesthetic. And I think Chrono Trigger and Earthbound, they fit the mold in a lot of cases. Super Nintendo, JRPG, and both beloved, and both really damn expensive to get on complete in box. So I would assume you want to do Chrono Trigger then for your vote. Okay, I'll when I get another chance, I'll go ahead and add it in for you. Thanks for the sub there for that vote too. Appreciate that. Yeah, when I get another chance to get stopped here, I'll do that. Okay. Like now, for instance, because I keep hitting the damn boost when I don't want to. This is very frustrating. Okay, we got 34 for Chrono Trigger, and it's actually 19 for Earthbound. I have a Chrono Trigger SNES cartridge signed by Nobuo. Really? When did you get that one? That's pretty nice. Probably quite a while ago, yeah. Well, damn. I was gonna say, I wonder where you'd be able to meet Umatsu these days. Probably a lot more active when the Black Mages were still on tour, yeah. Hey, Terrell, thank you for the happy birthday. I appreciate that, dude. How are you doing, man? Boost my bottom? Okay, we're not doing bad right now. Yeah, I figured I messed it up there. Cartridge probably 20 years ago, and a guy signing 15 years ago. My sister met him when she got the premium ticket to meet him in Distant World. Okay, that makes a lot more sense, too. Dude, I bet that's going to be pretty valuable after a while, too, if it's not already. Having autographed stuff like that, especially from the composer. He did some of those, too, on that game, too. Captain Holstead. The only thing I can remember about that is in that shows whenever he's always having some exchange of words with Munch, like asking her if she gotten out of the house that she was living in Munchkin Land. Also, holy shit! Hi Raiders. Hi Nuggy. I'm gonna go ahead and point out that Nuggy is actually 3 days older than me. Nuggy, I didn't know you did your birthday celebration today. How's everybody doing? How was Mario Kart World? I know you were doing some celebration with Mario Kart World, and you also did some Sonic Cross Worlds too, didn't you? I told everyone already, I'm your elder, don't forget. Yeah, Nuggy is older than me by 3 days. And she would, of course, always love rubbing that in, even though that's probably very valid. But yeah, hello, everybody. Welcome on in. I know that I share a pretty large overlap of community members with Nuggy, but if you don't know me, my name is JB Retro. I am playing some Crash Wrath of Cortex for Retro Achievements. I do a lot of Retro Achievements on this channel, and if you like the completion brain mindset that I do, you might feel right at home here. It is, of course, my birthday. I am 33 as of today, so remember, Nuggy is also 33, but by 3 days, so we have a big 333 trend going on right now. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Let me say hi to the Raiders. Nuggy, good to see you. Thank you for the happy birthday, too, by the way. Combat, nice to see you, buddy. How are you doing? Thanks for shouting out Nuggy, too. Eternal, good to see you, man. How are you doing again? Cupid, thank you for the JB mode, always. How are you doing, dude? Welcome back in, Kev. Was part of the dream team. Oh, with, yeah, the Yatsuno, Mitsuda, pronounce that, for Chrono Trigger. Yeah, we were talking about how our next sub game is going to be either Chrono Trigger or Earthbound. It is currently 33 votes for Chrono Trigger and 19 votes for Earthbound. You can do that with sub votes too. So whenever you sub or gift a sub, you get votes for that. So that's kind of cool. Thank you for shouting out Nuggy. Also, hardcore no pun. Love the name there. How are you doing today? Welcome in with the raid. Thank you for the happy birthday. So tell me about your stream. How was it? Did you have a good time? Did everybody have a good time playing some Mario Kart World? Jake, welcome back in. We did multiplayer stuff. It was so fun. I feel so, and it's all like extremely deserved too. You know, I'm glad that we've been having an influx of days where, you know, for a lot of streamers, we've been able to actually do days where we have community nights. Like I did one pretty recently where we did Mario Kart 8 and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And being able to have games that is more accessible, like kart racers and stuff like that. It's really some good stuff there. Also, Sonic, appreciate the happy birthday as well too. I think it's so crazy. It's 3 days. You know, it's kind of funny because I remember that I think we were hanging out over an Eternal stream. Is whenever that you were talking about it was your birthday. I'm like, wait, when is your birthday? And then you said it was the 28th. And I'm like, oh, okay, how old are you? And then you also say you're going to be, like, you know, I think at the time you're going to be like 30 or 31. And I'm like, are you actually shitting me? You're literally 3 days older than me. So that's why Nuggy makes sure to rub it in my face every time she gets a chance to. Also, excuse me. Thank you again for the birthday wishes, by the way. Raiders, if anybody does need to go ahead and raid and run, I'm sure you had a very fun and exhilarating time over at Nuggy's. But if anybody needs to go ahead and raid off and get some self-care, please, of course, Nuggy, please get your food and get some rest if you have some work tomorrow. But yeah, I appreciate you bringing everybody over here. Also, PP, how you doing, man? Thanks for coming with Nuggy's raid. But I act like I'm younger than everybody. I don't know. I've got that little bit of young in me sometimes too. 33, your poor knees and back. I say 33 will be 34 this year. Oh, so yeah, you're also the same age as me then, basically, right? When's your birthday, Britton? Sorry to raid and run. No, of course, Jake. I appreciate that. Have a good rest of your night and sleep well, buddy. So Crash, ironically enough, we're doing our own kart racer in Crash. I'm getting my ass kicked because one of the achievements I have to do is get all the boxes and get first place. And this car basically handles like a bar of soap. So that's kind of the shit I'm dealing with right now. I was getting ready to crash out a little bit earlier, but now I have to feel like I have to put on a good facade and make sure people don't see me getting pissed off. Thank you for the happy birthday. Yeah, anybody going to be watching the Mario movie midnight screening? I know Heather is going to be. I'm kind of excited to see that. Got signed by Toriyama since he died. Oh, because of the art style. I love playing games. I hope we can do that soon. I would be able to love playing, or at least watch you and Eternal play A Bug's Life. And of course, me and Eternal have to also play Goof Troop together. Also, thank you everybody for your flowers and loving it here. Appreciate that. It was funny how we figured it out. J for jolly, B for brilliant. Actually, no, the pinned message says just boogers. JB stands for just boogers. So we had a bean boozle earlier where I ate a booger flavor and it was foul. So talented. I appreciate that, PP. PP, how's your night going? Also, Bunny, welcome in, man. How are you doing? I'm doing good, Getting ready to crash out a little bit on my Crash game right now. So kind of keep it together. We've been on this achievement for almost an hour. But yeah, please, Nuggy, again, thank you again for the raid, and I hope you get a good night's rest, guys. Anybody who hasn't followed Sailor Nuggy, kind of one of the friends that kind of helped me get out of a funk whenever I was still kind of feeling pretty down on myself about Twitch. So I definitely love and respect Nuggy as well, too. Oh, was it auto-modded? I didn't even realize that. Yeah, my name is auto-modded because what everybody would do, or at least I'd have a lot of people would do, is they would tag me in every single message as if I was blind and couldn't read their messages for some reason. Because I don't know if like one of the attention-seeking kind of things that a lot of people do. But I was like, dude, I know how to read messages. So I made my name a block term, but we allow it for people who are friends of the channel, so. Yours is July 16th, so you've got a little less than 3 months. Gaia, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your lurking, and I hope you get some good sleep. Appreciate that. Thank you for that. I still gotta get some water here pretty soon. I need to ask my daughter if she wants to go see the Mario movie because I need a movie-going buddy. Yeah, Goof Troop is like the pseudo Four Swords Zelda game where you can have a co-op and be able to throw things and grab things out of air and kind of interact with each other. It's really good. Yeah, I had the booger jelly belly here a little second. We had a spin the wheel, and I will do another spin the wheel here. No, I tell you what. We've already met our goal. Let's do another spin the wheel now, actually. Yours is April 19th. I have an extension that highlights my name and any message in it, so it needs to take me. Was it located? Yeah, it kind of was. We're getting ready to see if we're going to go do another spin the wheel now. So, I tell you what, I'm going to go and spin the wheel now because we technically made our sub goal twice. And let's give a gander and see what we're going to do. Really? Again? Okay, I guess I'm doing Bean Booze. Are you fucking kidding me? Guys, what if I get another booger one? See, burnt rubber actually tastes like I was eating charcoal or something. Ah, gosh. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Oh, what does booger taste like? It tastes like booger. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Okay, so this one is pink with blue dots on it. That is going to be either Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. Is Dirty Dishwasher even on this one? No, that's not even on this one. Gosh, I'm kind of scared about that. All right, so we got Stinky Socks or Tutti Frutti. Let's take a look-see here. Okay, Tutti Frutti. Okay, we're good. I was so scared for a second because I know the Stinky Sock is also disgusting. Okay, that one's good. How we rigged it. Yeah, we just beamed it up. It was actually, yeah, I was actually enjoying Stinky Socks. No, this one is definitely Tutti Frutti. This one's actually not bad at all. Good bean for a good bean. I swear, I had like 3 Bean Boozles in a row. So I think it's about overdue. Also, guys, this game is really pissing me off. So you see me start biting my controller in frustration, you'll know why. This level is pissing me off because there's like way too narrow of a hitbox, and if I don't hit it, then I feel like I want to punch it. It can't be worse. No, this is not. Well, at least Dokapon, in that game, people are actively trying to make you lose, and I mean it's not quite that bad in this. I am going to be taking an ad break in about 6 minutes, by the way, because I got to get a refreshment of drinks, and I'm going to take another bite to eat. So, yeah, so the track itself wouldn't be so bad if this didn't handle like a runaway freight train. But the thing, if you even touch like a wall or another car here, you're screwed. Wait, are you saying other people don't like that game, Kev? I thought other people liked that game, because you get to basically be an asshole with a Darkling. Yeah, I thought people loved that game. People didn't love that. I think I'm living a lie. A lie. I need some caffeine. No, I'm not even mad. Actually, I think he actually helped me here. Oh, they're scared of it. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Also, welcome back in, Foxling. I think if I can get these 2 boxes, I think I can make it. Guys, I'm so close. Guys, I'm so close. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I'm so good. Please, please! Oh my gosh, I did it! Guys, that took me almost an hour! Oh my gosh. That level sucks my entire sphincter. Holy shit. That one took me almost an hour. Yeah, they wanted me to get first place and get all the boxes. Thank you for the clip, by the way. Thank you for that. And now the clip says my entire sphincter. Thank you for that. Alright. I need to get that going. Also, oh my gosh, hi Raiders! I think my went to a crawl because I accidentally opened up my other browser. Hi everybody, Kana, hi. Guys, Kana is also one of the coolest people I've ever met. You guys should be following Kana too. How's everybody doing after my let's just go ahead and just pause this while we're the Raiders. Tell me all about Retro Rewind. I know you've been playing that a lot recently. How has that been? Guys, really, go follow my friend Kana. I was so proud of her when she made partner last year. And you've also kind of really been killing it as far as streams. I've been loving sitting there watching you play that new retro game. But yeah, let me say hi to the Raiders here. Omu G, if I say your name wrong, please chastise me for that. But yeah, welcome in everybody. If you guys don't know me, my name is JB Retro. I go by JB, or you can just call me my first name, Joe. Perfectly okay. You guys just came in the right time, too, because I just got a really balls-to-the-wall hard gem done in Crash. But yeah, as my namesake would imply, we do a lot of retro games. I do a lot of retro achievements, too. And it is also my birthday. I appreciate the birthday wishes, everybody. Kurt Boy Bebop, welcome on in. Plur. Silas Flynn, thanks for everybody for coming in with the birthday wishes. And you are painfully addicted to it. It looks like a lot of fun, actually. So, yeah, we've been doing retro achievements here on this stream. It is my birthday. We do Crash Bandicoot typically for my birthday. It's kind of a tradition at this point. Also, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. I am going to go ahead and snooze ads here a little bit so we can say hi to the Raiders for a little bit. Because Kana deserves all the attention here. But yeah, we do retro achievements. If you don't know what that is, it's made by fans of achievement hunters, but for your favorite retro games. I'm doing it for Crash Bandicoot The Wrath of Cortex right now. We had just finished a retro achievement run of Super Smash Bros. Melee for the GameCube Monday morning. Last Monday morning, so yesterday morning. It's been pretty fun. Also, let me say hi to Synthrex. Good to see you. Thank you for coming with the raid. Tronic Speed. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Appreciate that immensely. It's a sim game, and I am so like. Also, it is my birthday. But the thing is, yeah, we just got this gem done, and that clip just caught me saying that level sucked my entire sphincter. So enjoy that clip there. But yeah, I'm 33 years old as of today. We were going to be doing some Pokemon stickers for a sub incentive, but we don't have that in the mail yet. However, for my birthday and how my normal streams are now, we start letting the community members vote for the next Retro Achievements game that I play for subs or gifted subs. So kind of having that little thing going on right now. The choices we have are Chrono Trigger or Earthbound. And Chrono Trigger is winning by quite a landslide right now. JP's saying something. I can't imagine it. Yeah, I think that pit that I drove over, I was like, I think my butthole puckered when I did that. Oh, yeah. And then, of course, the pin message is apparently JB stands for just boogers. We were talking about how JB is actually, fun fact, my initials. But understandably, I don't think I'm ever going to tell anybody what my last name is. And I don't care if people call me Joe. It's not a big deal. But yeah, so the gag there, of course, is... And I also ate a booger being boozled a little bit earlier on. So the gag now is my initials as actually just boogers, apparently. So my first name is Just, my middle name is Boogers, and then my last name is Retro. And I'm actually a booger person. You remember like that one movie, that Robin Williams movie, Flubber, where that little green gelatinous mess? That's me, except I'm made entirely out of booger. So, bugger? Is that what you would call it? Even though I'm pretty sure that's a swear word in the UK. So we can go about that. But let me not forget, Raiders, Kana, I'm sure you had a painful addiction to Retro Rewind. But you're totally okay to get post-stream self-care if you need. So if you need a raid and run or take care of yourself, and that goes for everybody you brought alongside with the raid, I appreciate the fact that you'd be willing to do that for yourself. So yeah, be a good friend to yourself, take care of yourself, and we're going to be on for quite a while yet tonight, so if you'd like to have a place to kick your feet up and relax and hear me shriek in rage as far as Crash, you're in a good place for that, so thank you for that. Wait, you were talking about Flubber? Okay, I remember that movie. That movie was actually pretty funny. Also, I believe the guy who played, what was his name? Shooter McGavin, is that what his name was in Happy Gilmore? That was him in Flubber, too. I've been in shrimp pose for way too long. Hey, it's shrimple as that. Yeah, we need to talk Flubber at some point. Yeah, Flubber is actually a really funny movie. But yeah, go get some stretches. That goes for everybody else. I'm going to be getting up here very shortly and stretching myself up. Yeah, that's the same guy. I believe he's the bad guy in that, too. Yeah, also, how did the shrimp fry all that rice? Also, Juan, welcome back. Thanks for coming with the Connor raid. I hope you had a good time over there. Yeah, thanks for also everybody for... yeah, I think we share a pretty large Venn diagram overlap with Connor's community, but thanks for everybody for saying hello and hanging out with each other. I'm glad everybody's having a good time. See, I did see Happy Gilmore too. I didn't love it. I loved the first movie, but I didn't like that. But you know what? Christopher McDonald. Thank you. But you know what's even better than the first two Happy Gilmore movies? Flubber. When I'm in the toilet, I think of that part in Flubber where one of the dudes... Okay. First of all, why the toilet? Second of all, I can see that. Yeah, it says me and one of my friends, we watched Flubber together like a decade ago, and I remember Christopher McDonald sticking out in my mind because he's like, "Oh, look at his!" Like he's like something like, "Look at this, the lovebirds," and it was like the way that line was delivered was so funny, it was so cheesy. So that's like the one thing in Flubber that I remember besides Robin Williams. Kind of tried to run on the nostalgia. Oh, you mean like Zoolander 2, where they waited way too long for a sequel? Did you ever watch the original with Jerry? No, I did not. I did know that existed. Jerry Lewis is the guy who does he says the ladies. Is that the guy who does that? Because I think that's him. Every time you say Flubber, my brain is processing as the movie Tusk. I have seen that movie. That's Justin Long in that, isn't it? That movie was stupid. That movie was almost as stupid as Tyre. Yeah, Tusk was like one of those meme movies that everybody was really excited about. And it was just like, it was like a big nothing burger. He also did the original Nutty Professor. See, all I can think of now in Nutty Professor is the Eddie Murphy one, where he's basically heckling Dave Chappelle on stage. And he takes his hat off. He's got like, yeah, I heard a dreadlock, but shitlocks. Which I think that was trying to be passed as a family from the movie. So them saying shit in that movie was kind of surprising. Thank you for the thick Luigi, by the way. I'm going to go roll those ads. I really got to get something to drink and get some caffeine. And I got to get my stretchies too. But yeah, guys, thank you again for the raid. We're going to go take a bit of a break, okay? So I'm going to roll the BRB intros. I will see you guys in about 3 minutes. So enjoy your BRB game. So be right back.
He's the one for me. There's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah, yeah. To the finish line. Everywhere you look, he's right on time. Just something said. Racing to the ocean there. He's been out there.
I don't know if that's Whitney Houston, but it kind of sounds like her, doesn't it? Also, welcome back, guys. How's everybody feeling? Thank you, everybody, for sticking around for the BRB intros while we were kind of hanging out. I think the BRB game intros was a good idea. So, I had a really good suggestion from Shinryu. Shinryu thinks I should put the game title on the actual clip of the game being shown. And I'm probably going to go work on that this week. Hang on, also, I forgot my caffeine. Give me a second. That's my bad. Hang on. I'm gonna leave my mic on. Okay, we're good. I got caffeine. Thanks for welcome back, by the way. So, yeah, I got my caffeine here, so I was kind of getting a little bit of a brain rot trying to do all this. So, I have to do the 1 minute plat relic of this level. You have a suggestion, but it's a troll option? Oh, lordy. I mean, you're welcome to. I'm pretty flexible when it comes to... If you say it's Sonic 06, I'm going to ban you, by the way, or I'm going to take your sword away. Yeah, unfortunately, I do got to get this relic. I don't have to get all the boxes, though. Thank freaking goodness. I do have to get all the yellow boxes. Also, I can restart anytime I want to. You know, I probably should have done that for all the boxes. But no. I'm trying to think of what other troll options you could have as far as games intros. Wow, my emulator likes to really lag on this. Okay, so I don't need that box there, but I do need the second one. Okay. Someone misses me on Discord. I'll have to say hello here in a minute. Shit. I was so distracted by the Discord message, I forgot that. Oh, that was you. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna look. Yeah, I got a Discord message. I'm like, that's probably Kev. It was. I mean, that's actually really not a bad suggestion, believe it or not, because like that would still invoke a sense of nostalgia for people. So no, I don't consider that a troll option. That would be like, man, I miss this intro. Yeah, not the worst option I think I would have heard, actually. Man, they really did not want me having that box. At least the restarting goes a lot faster now. So he suggested just the intro screen of the Game Boy player for 45 seconds. I was like, you know what? People would still feel nostalgic about that, like retro-wise. So not the worst idea I've heard. Ah, jeez. Yeah, I'm taking that way too wide or too sharp. Oh, there's a story. What's the story? Yeah, that would still fuck. That would still fuck. That would still fit the retro vibes. You just sit there on that screen for however long. Yeah, I mean, 45 seconds is really not that bad. And the thing is, I'm sure there's a lot of people who have never actually seen that before. So I'm like, you know what? That actually would be a pretty cool idea. I still have my Game Boy player. I don't know if I don't think my batteries are dry as far as my like Pokemon games. Shit. But the biggest thing that I thought was really cool, and I talked about this when I played it, but Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, I love how it's one of the games that actually has a new feature compatible with the Game Boy player. You can actually have two-player mode on that game. Player 2 controls Luigi with the B button, and Mario controlled with player 1 with the A button. It's such a cool idea. I wish they would have done more games like that, you know. Yeah, it's one of the few Game Boy Game Boy Advance games that actually have a new feature added. It's really cool. See, I can ignore those boxes now. That feels very good to be able to ignore. I can't ignore that one though. I have standard suggest Sonic. Well, that's why I said I wouldn't put it past you if you did something like that. Whoops. I'm not goated. GBA kind of a go. So what's everybody's favorite Game Boy Advance game? Go. Also, you automatically get VIP. Well, you don't automatically get VIP if you say Wario Land 4. I gotta say, as far as Game Boy Advance games, I was thoroughly impressed with how solid Wario Land 4 actually was. Because I was like, okay, this is just a meme game that everybody likes because it reminds, or Pizza Tower got inspiration from it. No, Wario Land 4 is actually a really good game. You still need to play your copy of Wario Land 4. I honestly, I would encourage everybody to play it. Pokemon Emerald or... So our choices are... It's a tie between Pokemon Emerald or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team. Yeah, Red Rescue Team is also like really solid. I got tons of hours on that one. Whoops. I cannot pick a top, to be honest. A lot of people, yeah, definitely say with Pokemon Emerald. Yeah, because they also ported it in Yoshi's Island, which, you know, despite the fact that Yoshi's Island is my favorite Super Nintendo game of all time, I don't exactly care for the Game Boy Advance port, because the sound quality takes a bit of a nosedive. And I think that's a very important aspect of the Super Nintendo version that you just don't get from the Game Boy Advance now. But Link to the Past is really good. Although I think that Link's voice being in that one's kind of unnecessary. Yeah, it's disappointing how the sound chip is just inferior to the Super Nintendo. It's a real shame. Let's see here. That one is trash. Might be Pokemon Emerald for me too. It was like my first GBA game. Final Fantasy 6. Yeah, okay. If anybody ever plays a GBA version of 6 Advance, it has a lot of really great content in it. But if you like emulator or whatever, do a mod where you can just restore the original sound chip for the Super Nintendo. You'll thank me later. 6 Advance's sound font is awful. Like, I cannot forget about Metroid Fusion and Zero Mission, Minish Cap, Fire Leaf Greens. Yeah, Superstar Saga was the first Game Boy Advance game I actually had. Yeah, it's like the extra content, like the extra bosses and the rematches against the 8 dragons. That stuff is really good. See, I need to play more Metroid. I know everybody's like really big in Metroid, but I know I need to play more of it. No, we're going to ignore that. We're going to ignore that one, because I think I'm already almost done with the race. Yeah, we're going to ignore that, because I think we're actually almost done. Shit! So much for that. Metroid Fusion, Superstar Saga. I still would have really not minded them actually having a port of Super Metroid on the Game Boy Advance. Whereas the sound quality probably would have still been shit though, huh? See, the only Dragon Ball Z games I have played have been the Budokai series on the PS2. And I have a lot of people say the Yu-Gi-Oh games are good, but I heard the Red Chef one. I heard that one is fucking hard. Yeah, I heard that one was like monstrously difficult. I heard Red Chef, the final boss, was like brutal. Yeah, I'm a big Budokai fan. I really like playing as Mr. Satan just to be a little troll. Well, shit. We need to do some, let's see, Dungeon Dice Monsters. I've never even heard of that one before. Yeah, whatever that subtitle was with Red Chef in the Yu-Gi-Oh! GBA game, I heard it's a good game until you get to the final fuck. Till the final boss. The final fuck sounds like your last time having sex before you die. Oh, okay, so that's another subtitle of Yu-Gi-Oh! I heard that the first GBA Yu-Gi-Oh! Game was like not that good, but then they improved on every single subsequent ones. They made a GBA. Oh, okay, so like an actual, like, legitimate spin-off of the whole Yu-Gi-Oh! Franchise. I get what you're saying. That sounds pretty cool, though. Yeah, I actually said the last fuck. That's like that one. Well, I am not going to name drop porn games, but that reminds me of this one game that's kind of a bit of a meme. Also, don't misunderstand. I don't play porn games. Now all of China knows you play porn games. I'm going to ignore that because I think I might be getting more time by ignoring these. I got to get it in 1 minute. And it's already like 36 seconds. I think I'm doing pretty good. No, I don't play him off stream either. Whoa. Yu-Gi-Oh's first created the card game wasn't necessarily fully established yet. Yeah, because remember, like in the 4Kids dub, instead of going to Shadow Realm in the 4Kids dub, you just fucking die in the Japanese version. Advance 2 was World, right? 'Cause I know Advance... Yeah, Advance 4 was 3. Advance 1 was Mario Bros. 2. So yeah, I think that was World, wasn't it? And even that game had a bit of an inferior sound font. Which, the change about that version of World I don't like is they make you get all 96 exits before you're allowed to have the fall theme. I like how you just get it whenever you just beat the special zone in the Super Nintendo version. Although I do like the fact they encourage you to get the dragon coins. You start a shadow game and mind crush the villains. I still think my favorite character is probably Pegasus, because the 4Kids voice of him is iconic for me. And I think the Toon World cards are probably my favorite. Damn it. You know what's kind of... Okay, the one thing I really liked about the advanced version, since they had to rechange the sound font, the keyhole theme scares the shit out of me in the Super Nintendo version, because it sounds like the THX sound. They really toned that down in the advanced port, and I can actually handle it there. Or at least it used to scare the shit out of me. I guess I'm not like 9 years old anymore, right? If you want to know a real joke about that, okay, so Eternal, you need to watch Terminal Montage's video on YouTube of Mario World. I think you, of all people, would get a real kick out of that video. It's basically the Speed Demon Mario basically going through the plot of World. I think you'd really enjoy that video. To solve that, we'll have to talk about parallel universes. So yeah, the dolphins that you can eat, you could always do that in the Japanese version on the Super Nintendo. But then they changed that to like internationally on the advanced version. Even though that the effects of what Yoshi eats, it depends on if you're Mario or Luigi in that port too. Like I think he doesn't, I don't think he swallows anything as Luigi. I think he just spit anything out as Luigi, if I remember that right. See, I don't have to worry about getting all the freaking... I don't have to worry about getting every single box in this one, so I can go way faster. Yeah, the terminal montage video with Mario World was one of the funniest. You see how much faster I'm able to go? Look at this. Also, I remember the hole here. Yeah, that's kind of the general idea. Yeah, see, I smoked, no pun intended, I smoked that platinum relic. Eat my dust. That was 12 seconds. That was easy. Thank you for the GG. I like how you can restart a lot quicker on that, too. Alright, so we got 5 relics, so now we have a chance of getting... We can go to one of the secret levels. Yeah, I stay up all night on a weeknight anyways. Alright, we are going to go... Oh! Is it not here yet? Oh! I don't think I can do this until I beat the game. Yeah, this doesn't unlock till I beat the game, and then I can access worlds based on how many relics I have. So we can't do that yet. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. Thanks for the GGs. Alright, we have another Atmosphere level. This is kind of nice. So, more boxes without dying. I thought so too. So it's like that in Warped, where it unlocks when you get your first 5 relics. But I don't think it works like that in this. Maybe not. Yeah, I think that's a post-game thing in this game. Yeah, Warp it works like that. Maybe I got my wires crossed. Also, there's Tiny. Who's probably mixing up. Yeah. So, Tiny doesn't do anything. He just tries to block you. See that? Yeah. Also, that looks like Sid's dog from Toy Story. Oh, no, I defend these levels. I like the Atmosphere levels. Yeah, for sure. It's just that I don't know how well this is going to go with the retro achievements, because I got to do this without dying. All the boxes. Oh, boy. Oh, are you watching that one? Dude, have you gotten to the keyhole bit yet? That is actually legitimately funny. That's probably the funniest thing in the video for me. Whoa, Nelly! I like how I was doing. Yeah, pass us. Pause it. Yeah, it's like it goes big, and then it swallows all of the trees while it does the THX sound. It is the funniest bit in that video for sure. Oh, is that one? Is it a hard one too? Okay. Well, as long as there's like no branching paths I don't know about. Also, Dingo Dial will hurt me. Yeah, Dingo Dial's coming up here. Where is he? Oh, he's right there. Okay, he's got to reload, though. He's got a box right there. Oh, shit. We got moving platforms. How is he back already? Alright, I have to make a move here after he's done shooting. Oh boy. Yeah, how did he get over there so fast? I mean, Neo Dial looks disgusting in this game, so. And he's back! Shit! Well, that's a spirit breaker. I got pretty far in that, too, actually. Yeah, there's 3 dingo dials in this stage, and Tiny is just sitting there like... Oh yeah, speaking of the terminal montage video, I think it was also really funny. Before he finds the key for the keyhole, he finds a maple story mushroom. He finds the hungry caterpillar. It's really funny. And he almost got the hungry caterpillar mixed up with the hungry hippo. But you get the idea. Dude, thank you again for the birthday, Kev. Thanks for hanging out with me, man. I appreciate you immensely. I hope. Yeah, I hope. I really appreciate that. And I hope you continue to be a good friend to yourself. Definitely take care of yourself, man. I was like, can I get another shout out for Kev Loca? Can I get a slash shout out for Kev, please? If I have any modulators available. Yeah, Kev is worth the slash shout out. That is a pretty cool dude. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Yeah, go follow Kev. Kev has been fucking killing it on his games lately. The lighting on Tiny is... Oh yeah, because it's just a clay model, it looks like. Yeah, it's like they didn't even bother finishing it. Yeah, again... There's a lot of things I can criticize about this game. Some things look good, some things don't look that good. Oh, no, I need that. No. Okay, I can still get up there. Yeah. Gosh, his relic is gonna suck my ass, isn't it? At least there's a generous window of getting past Dingo Dial. Ah, he's right there. Whoa, Nelly. That was weird. What the... Oh, I was like, what am I get what I'm supposed to do here. There you go. Oh, okay. I was like, how am I supposed to get across this? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, are you shitting me? Do I really have to go to that tiny platform to get that box? Wait, really? Oh boy. Well, that worked out pretty nicely. Eskimos seem nice. Wait, how do I... Is that... Am I able to get on that water or no? I don't think I'm supposed to, am I? Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Hey, I'm gonna just go for it. Oh, okay, I am supposed to go here. Okay, it's ice. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, the fuck? It looks like water that I'm not allowed to touch. That's water I can't touch. No, that's entropy. He does hurt me. Ouch. That didn't work out too well. Yeah, entropy does hurt me. Okay, well, it lets me avoid entropy. There's a crystal. There's the end of the level. Now, where is the exclamation mark box? Oh, it's right there. Doy. Okay. There we go. Variety is the eyes of life. Get some rest, dude. Again, thank you for hanging out with me, Eternal. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for wishing me the happy birthday, and thank you for watching the terminal montage video. Go get some good rest. Eternal, if my shout out thing is not cooled down, you deserve one too. There we go. Yeah, go check out Eternal Zep too. He's been playing some FF6. Sleep well, buddy. Alright, so it's 34 seconds for the Platinum Relic here, and I have to go do this. 34 seconds.
Hope you brought your sunscreen, cause you're gonna burn!
Alright, so we have that to deal with. Alright, 34 seconds. I'm probably going to be taking a long time on this one too, because these Platinum Relics kind of suck ass. Oh, there it is. I'm like, wait a minute, where is it? Alright, we're just gonna move. We're just gonna move and just react. We're gonna move and react. We'll react as we see things ahead. Oh shit. I'm gonna need all those boxes too. Oh boy, that was a little time waste there. And I'm dead. Nice. Hole in one, yeah, no kidding. Just Tiny just looks so derpy in this. I don't know, Tiny looks really stupid, it's funny. He's like, I'd love for a kind of a ledge like that to not send me away from the box. He doesn't even know to go all the way either. Shit! This is gonna take a little bit of getting used to. I gotta learn the track all over again. And shit. I can do it without wasting any lives, so that's fine too. Whoops. I need to remember that that box is there. And to not dodge that one, we're having another hitbox issue. Shit, did they really put one in so soon? I guess so. You know, it'd be really cool if they put like a bonus for getting all the time trial bosses like in CTR. That would be really cool. And I'm dead. Yeah, having like a deduction bonus for getting all the boxes in CTR, that would be kind of nice. That was a little lucky. Oh, geez, well, it's actually much harder, yeah. I think it's because the drifting mechanics and like the storing mechanics are also different too. Storing your boosts. We'll just ignore that. Fuck it. Yep, and I knew I was gonna die because Dingo Dials. Look at the little shit-eating grin on his face. I was never good at drifting. I like using a shield. Oh, I get you. I'm kind of the same way. I'm not much of a shielder. I'm more of a dodger when it comes to like shit like fighting games. So yeah, drifting. It depends on the game itself. So I'm really good at drifting in Crash Team Racing, but I'm terrible at it in Mario Kart. And then whenever I try to make an adjustment on turn, I always try to do it on a ledge where it just isn't going to let me. So... I think I'm hugging that ledge too much. See, even whenever I'm trying to actually go towards the inner side of that ledge to get to the box, sometimes it just won't. It has a very hard time responding. It just won't let me. And I know it's not my controller. I like how Dingo Dial is just here once, and then, or Tiny's here once, And then Dingo Dial is like in fucking 3 places. Fuck, I forgot they were there. Alright. Music's pretty bopping though. Alright, there's that. There's Sid's dog again. Yeah, you touch him, you bounce. So, I gotta remember that. Oh, okay, I need to remember to go that direction too. Yeah, that's fine, because I think I have an idea how to get to that other one on the cliff. He's going over that cliff. Oh! There's that. Get the 3. There we go. Whoops. Okay, keep going. There we go. Okay. Good across. Man, I got 4 seconds left. I ain't gonna make it. And yeah, I ain't gonna make it. So what's the best way to go through this one? Hang on, I'm gonna try another attempt here because I think I slowed down too much in a lot of other places. See, I'm trying to make a cut across that penguin. Just gonna go for it. Damn it, I forgot about that one. Okay, go in here. Boom. Boom. At least I'm memorizing where the pad... I think I wasted too much time getting that. Damn it! Too much momentum. Okay, that 3-second one really helps. Try to hit as little walls as possible seems to be the strategy here. And then if I hit tiny too many times, then I screw myself over on that too. It's just that the hitboxes of the enemies are way too large, and mine is way too small. Damn it. That spot where Tiny is also very, like, very noticeably narrow. There we go. Yeah, like that. Whoops, and I fucked up. Because getting stopped on that pipe there has been really helping me just get a stop and just go into the other crate. See, the depth perception doesn't make it look like it's anywhere I can actually pass. Or it makes it look like I can pass when I actually can't. For Tiny. Damn it! How many percentage? Okay, I'm almost a 40%, which is pretty nice. Okay. Around these enemies quicker now. Yeah, like that. That's a great stop. Dude, that momentum on that last bit there before the nitros is crazy. Because I had to basically stop myself in midair in order to stop and get that crate. See, I lost like a second doing that. Damn it! See, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to like skirt that edge so I can just get off of it as soon as I get the crate. Wow, we're really at 34 votes for Chrono Trigger? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, unless the Earthbound group can actually go ahead and pull that off, that'd be kind of nice there too. Hey, Raven, welcome in, dude. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. How is it? Also, Raven, I just totally realized I do recognize your name from before. You actually uploaded soundtracks from this game, haven't you? Yeah, go check out BL Raven Wizard. You're playing some Super Mario Galaxy. How was that? Welcome in, dude. Thank you for the Raven raid, man. Yeah, I was like, I know what, because whenever I met you, I was like, I know I've seen your name before. And yeah, I remember you actually uploaded the soundtrack to this game. Yeah, how you doing, man? But yeah, welcome on, everybody. If you don't know me, my name is JB Retro. You can call me JB or just Joe, my first name. It's just perfectly okay. We're playing some Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex with Retro Achievement support. And this Atmosphere level is actually kind of kicking my ass right now. But yeah, how was your stream, man? How was Galaxy? Well, yeah, what were you doing in that game? Yeah, good to see you, man. Yeah, I was like, I thought I recognized your name. I mean, I met you over at Ari's, but I was like, I swear I've seen that before. What galaxies have you explored? Which one's your favorite so far? You beat Bowser. Very nice. Congratulations on the win, man. Are you going to be doing the post-game stuff? Are you going to be doing like all 120 stars, or what's going to be going on with that? But yeah, if anybody from Raven's raid does need to go ahead and raid and run, please go ahead and take care of yourself first. We're going to be on for quite a while yet playing Crash Wrath of Cortex. So if you enjoy Wrath of Cortex, I hope you enjoy. You're doing the Purple Comets next week. Are you, ooh boy, I cannot believe I just lived through that. Yeah, we've been trying to go for the Platinum Relics on this game for a while. It's going fairly well. Have you ever gotten the Platinum Relics in this game? There we go. Okay, go through there. Freeze Flame Galaxy is pretty good. Have you done what kind of Daredevil comics have you done yet? Have you done the one with Boulder Geist yet? And congrats on that. Yeah, Eskimo Roll, pretty damn tough. Shit. Freeze Flame is probably your favorite galaxy. Also, welcome back, Travis. I do like Freeze Flame. That might be my favorite too. It reminds me of Hailfire Peaks from Banjo-Tooie. Yeah, I think Boulder Geist Daredevil is probably one of the hardest stars in the game, because doing Boulder Geist in 1 health is pretty damn challenging. But you pulled it off though, so I'm proud of you for that. Shit. Yeah, the Daredevils are... I also think there is... I think it's Melty Molten Galaxy. That's also a really hard one. I think that's also Daredevil too. Yeah, there it is. Travis just said it. He just read my mind here. Because you're doing an entire level out. Yeah, you start right at the very beginning. So whenever you get done with all the post-game stuff, are you going to be playing the sequel? Yeah, you're going to be playing Galaxy 2 now that it's accessible on the Switch. Shit. Yeah, no problem, Raven. Thanks for bringing the raid over here. Guys, go check out BL Raven Wizard. Come to find out that I've known of Raven for quite a while because he put on music for this on his YouTube. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think Galaxy 2 is objectively a better game, and that's not because it has Yoshi in it. I mean, it has Yoshi, which is great, but that's not the reason. Fuck. That's not the reason why I think it's a better game. Although Yoshi mechanics are pretty nice in that game. The perfect, yeah. Well, it's because of all that last segment, all the fucking Hammer Bros. So I did do that segment with the Boomerang Bros. Well, I won't say the strategy, just kind of keep it a surprise for Raven. But yeah, there was a strategy I did with the perfect run that ended up making it a lot more bearable. Wow, that was a terrible start. Let's forget that. And then there's a box. That's great. Yeah, I really enjoyed Galaxy 2. I'm glad that everybody got a new chance to experience the perfect run and see why that is one of the hardest things to do in a Mario game. I don't know, what do you think is harder? Do you think Perfect Run from Galaxy 2 is harder? Or do you think the Dark Side of the Moon on Odyssey is harder? I think Dark Side of the Moon's harder, honestly. Dude, really? It made me just get bumped off that edge there. I think Dark Side of the Moon has a more consistent difficulty level throughout, but Perfect Run's a few parts that are harder, notably the last segment with the Hammer Bros and the Boomerang Bros. I agree. I think overall, I think Dark Side of the Moon is harder, though. Shit! I just get no chance to save myself. I'm trying to, like, skirt the edge of that cliff to grab that 3-second box, but I think doing that last brutal fight on Dark Side of the Moon is like that whole gauntlet of brutals. I think that was harder than overall harder than the Boomerang Bros on Perfect Run. I don't know, fighting all the brutals and then the Mecha Brutal. I think that was a pretty hard segment. Yeah, I do like that too. I like how they were still making some creative stuff with the rematches, especially the Mecha Brutal. Yeah, I don't know. Odyssey was just a damn good game. I really liked it. I think the Brutals were a little bit underutilized, but I mean, it's a Mario game, so that's not the surprise, right? Oh man, I cannot believe I lived. I cannot believe I lived through that either. Sheesh. Damn it, there's just no way to get that one safely and quickly, you know? You gotta take your time with that one, or you just gotta know it's coming. And then sometimes I'll just kind of get bumped in like a pinball, and I can't make the turns necessary to grab the crate that I want before I have to double back for it and waste enough time. I can't believe that worked. I think I still lost some time, but that's fine. Shit. Damn it! You gotta put yourself in enough. Yeah, you can't skirt it, or you're gonna just fall off. I think that's too much of a wait. Yeah, that's way too much time wasted. Jeez. I'd be surprised if I make it on this one if I don't die. Damn it! There we go. After we get the speed boots, those other platinum relics are going to be caked compared to these. I'm getting faster, for sure. I'm finding where I can start sprinting. Oh, shit. I should have waited. That would have been a great time saver had I waited. Well, I mean, I would have gotten stuck, but... Okay, I know how I'm getting faster, though. Yeah, you think it would be getting better at this, not worse when I missed that one there, but... You know, I think there's a great time saver, that pipe there, slamming right into it. Whoops. Okay, lost about a second there, but that's okay. Alright, we're gonna wait. Man, I hate the fact that I have to wait. I think that was a mistake, personally. Yeah, especially whenever I miss. Yeah, I need to go faster. I need to not miss that, or I'll fuck it up. Yeah, sitting like 5 seconds is way too much time. Okay, go around that way. I think that was still a little too slow. You know, that's pretty fast. Yeah, okay. I gotta, like, anticipate the moves. Yeah, there we go, like that. I made it. Whoa! I made it by 0.1 second. Wait, did I make? No, I got gold. Shit, I didn't make it. Fuck. It's gotta be 34.90. Shit. So I was over by a second. Okay, I was this close. I thought I was 35. It's 34. Okay, so I just need to be a little bit faster. And I think I know how to do that. That was close. Also, I'm gonna get me a little bit of a caffeine swing here. I'm going to keep going through the ads, too. Yeah, I think I know how to make it faster. So yeah, this is a hard one. So what do you think is the hardest platinum relic, in your opinion? What do you think would be the hardest one? It's not this, is it? Yeah, that was definitely a lot of time I saved doing that. So I don't know if this is the hardest one. I don't know what the hardest one is. I thought it would have been, this would have been a nice contender, but I have no idea what it would be. Yeah, I haven't the slightest idea. Been looking for a bit quirky. Thank you for the lurking, and thank you for the happy birthday wish. Thank you for hanging out here. Also, guys, go check out Quirky Quacker too. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Let me give you a big shout out there. Yeah, it's good to see you. It's been going pretty well, actually. We ended up doing some birthday celebrations Sunday and yesterday with my parents, and we kind of just chilling out, getting frustrated with Crash right now. I do appreciate you, though. I hope you're having a good day. Dead man walking. X-ray, what does that mean? That's ominous. Night, JB. Bootless, thank you again for the hanging out and wish me happy birthday, dude. Have a good rest of your night. Ooh, just running out for sleep. What did you end up doing for today? Okay, that was plenty fast. If Undertaker... Oh, okay, yeah, see, I'm not much of a wrestling person, so yeah, the reference was lost on me. I know who the Undertaker is, though. Yeah, I did not know that. Huh. Yeah, hope you're having a good night, dude. Fuck! I barely didn't get that. Yeah, I know. So yeah, my dad, my big dad was, but not really me. My biological dad. I almost said big dad. Hey, Ailes, I've been doing pretty good, man. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. How's your day been, dude? I was gonna give you a I think I'm on cooldown mode for a big shout out, but yeah, go check out Ailes as well too. Ailes is a very talented streamer. Plays a lot of really fun retro games. He's also you were playing Killer 7 for a while too. I used to watch full-time wrestling. Oh, you mean like WWE and all that, right? Gosh, I remember whenever my dad was watching that, like Steve Austin was still big. How's E33 been, dude? Holy shit. Also, thank you for the 3 gifted subs there, Ailes. Thanks for giving a sub to Flatly Written, Boo to the Man, and Retro Saino. Thank you for the 3 gifted subs. By the way, Ailes, now that you have gifted 3 subs, you get a choice between... You get 3 votes between either Chrono Trigger or Earthbound as our next Retro Achievement game. Which would you like? You get 3 votes for them. You can mix them up. You can pick one or the other. It doesn't matter. Oh, you're very welcome. I'd give you a big shout if I wasn't on cooldown right now. Yeah, definitely let me know if you'd like some votes for that. I mostly imitate some elements from WWE wrestlers. Oh, you mean imitate? What do you mean imitate? Like you put on your own shows, or? Yeah, I was exposed to quite a bit of that when I was younger. They are certainly performative. Shit. 2 for Earthbound, 1 for Chrono. I can definitely do that. I'll even tell you what the votes are going to be after the fact, okay? Alright, so you said 2 for Earthbound. Okay. So Earthbound is going to be at 21 votes now, and Earthbound at 21, Chrono Trigger's at 35. So 31 to 25 sounds fantastic. Thank you for that again as well. Those they went to some pretty cool people. You're welcome, Quirky. How have you been? You've still been on Final Fantasy X, right? How's the progress been going on that? Yeah, Chrono Trigger's winning by a pretty substantial amount, I think. Pretend. Oh, okay. So you know, I have quite a few people. I have one friend, Senor Donut. He puts on a Lucador mask for his streams. Yeah, I like how people are finding like they're able to have like personalities. Again, there's a difference between a personality and a curated persona, and I like how personalities can come out like that. So yeah, I have quite a few friends who they put on their they have that kind of thing going on for streams too. Yeah, we're gonna play through the ads, by the way. Oh, damn it. Yeah, this one really is tough. It was because some chaotic work stuff and then out of town. But I think the last thing I did was deal with... Oh, yeah. So I was here last time you were talking about that. Yeah. Sanctuary Keeper at the top of Mount Gagazet. So I was going to mention, Quirky, that... So, you know, we have the sub-vote game going on for Chrono Trigger and Earthbound. The next games are going to be between Pokemon Emerald and Final Fantasy X. So there's a great there's a great chance that I might be playing that pretty soon, too. It's been going pretty good, X-Ray. How's I assume you've been playing some Smash. How's that going? Very complex. You work on getting those parries, but though, do you have much? I think I'm gonna reset that. I think I spent too much time. Have you had much experience with action commands and like Mario RPG things? So the next battle, but after Chrono Trigger and Earthbound, is going to be between Pokemon Emerald and Final Fantasy X. But you still play it. Gosh. So we had gotten the achievements finished up on Melee a little while ago. I am probably not going to be touching another Smash game for a while, minus big community nights like that. See, I try to put games together that would... You know, I don't want to put games together that I know one game is going to win in a landslide. So I try to put games together that are similar in taste. Like, people adore Pokemon Emerald and Final Fantasy X. So I thought maybe that mixture might work, you know? Gosh, I don't know if I'd ever go to a Smash tournament in person. I think some people out there would probably actually scare me. Shit. Some action commands. I do think E3 sections are a little tighter. So, yeah, so... Thousand Year Door is very generous with its action commands for sure, the timed hits, whatever you want to call it. But I think the best comparison for that is probably the original Super Mario RPG for sure. But I think, yeah, E33, you know, it's almost kind of like also the additions from Legend of Dragoon, if that's another comparison. Because people have been noticing the similarity between those two. Shit. Yeah, we've got a lot of, as Wingman put it, we have a lot of bangers coming. They're going to be similar in nature, too, so nobody will ever feel like it's going to be unfair in either direction, hopefully, so. Hey, Topo, thank you for the happy birthday. Yeah, we're actually doing quite a bit of progress here, Doc. How you doing, man? Welcome back. Topo, how you doing? Thank you for your toad hat. Let me get that little fella snug tight in there. Yeah, welcome back, dude. How's it going?
I love
Yeah, we're gonna probably... Yeah, we're gonna be on for like another 3 or 4 hours, dude. These 11 or 12-hour streams are pretty normal for me now. Also, Ari, thanks for loving it here. I was thinking, Ari, that I needed to... Also, I don't want to take you out of lurk. But I was thinking of ideas of putting more references. Like, I actually legitimately put a bunch of Office references. And I also want to do Breaking Bad because... there we go. I don't know, just all the references and redeems like that makes me laugh really hard. See, the one that I want to do stuff with Creed Bratton. I want it to be like, it's another beautiful day in Dunder Mifflin, or as I like to call it, Great Bratton. Keep it running. And then he just throws his keys to nobody in the parking lot. I cracked up laughing so hard when I saw that the first time. Oh, dude, yeah. So, yeah. Please, self-promo brag about it. Tell me about your stream, dude. How was it today? Yeah, I love... Creed is my favorite character. I also really like whenever he uses the ink, the printer ink to dye his hair black. He's like, I'm 30. Well, I'll be 30 in March. I should have done that. I know, I did do that. Whenever I turned 30 in March, I posted that. And, of course, I didn't get that many reactions because people just didn't know that show, but... Yeah, first of all, why is he throwing his key to nobody? Second, why would he want his car running for a whole 8-hour workday? When he talks about the mung beans, he's like, they're good for you, but they smell like death. Or they have all the kids meet. Creed's like, hey, kids, you ever see 6 toes and get ready to take his shoe off? Yeah, Creed is my favorite character. There's a hat. Thank you for the toad hat there, wingman. Or he's like, whenever he's like, Pam's like, Creed, I noticed you didn't write something on the board. I always want to do a cartwheel. It's not a big deal or nothing. You did Tales of Tuesday. You play Tales games every Tuesday. I love the theming there. I love the alliteration too. Played Tales of the Abyss, but we had to make it short stream because I was going to get some rest soon. Honestly, I think after this 4 hours, I'm probably going to crash myself too, man. But we're trying to get at least half of the game done on Crash. So I didn't, but I heard it wasn't very good. The paper, it's got Dominic Gleeson. Is that his name, Dominic Gleeson? Is that who that is? But yeah, I heard that wasn't very good. Oh, Dog, thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate that a lot. I'll have to take a look at that here later when we have a break. But no, thank you, man. Yeah, I heard it wasn't very good. And also, yes, we finished Smash Melee Monday, actually. Yeah, this is the PlayStation 2 version. We're playing the greatest hits version, so we don't have all the shitty load times. Domino Gleeson. Okay, I knew it was similar like that. But yeah, so yeah, he's in the paper, and I heard it wasn't very good. They didn't bring back the guy who played Oscar, but I think that was just like a nostalgia move or something, you know? Yeah, I heard it wasn't that good. Wow, I think I wasted a lot of time there. Oh boy, that was bad. Yeah, so the original Black Label version is pretty bad. Well, I mean, I think it's pretty bad because the load times are just horrific. They are definitely shortened up by a lot in this version. And by that, that's still kind of like 10 seconds each. I want to go back to it, but I haven't felt compelled. So is it really not much of a kind of catches you a little bit on the very first episode? I know he's bandicooting Bandicoot, my Bandicooter. Don't take that out of context. I also like the scene where they replace Creed's apple with a raw potato, and he still takes a bite out of it. Or he's playing, he's talking to Jim and playing chess. He's like, I want to set you with my daughter. No, sorry, I'm engaged to Pam. I thought you were gay. Then, no, yeah, he wants to set him with his daughter. He's like, I thought you were gay. He's like, then why would you try setting with your daughter? I don't know. Yeah, we're going to try to go for all the achievements too, but 106%, like, by itself, it shouldn't be that bad. It's like doing some of the challenges, though, you know? So yeah, I went too fast there. Great, now you guys got me wanting me to watch The Office. Yeah, the relics aren't too bad, although this platinum relic is pretty bad. I have Toy Story Dog here again. Shit. It's like I try to do a move like that. Just not Scott's Tots. So it's because, okay, before I had watched that show, there was a lot of people who had said Scott's Tots was like it was bad, and I was like, well, I mean, maybe because maybe it's like a meme and just people are just being ironic about it. No, it's pretty hard to watch. Yeah, that one is legitimately hard to watch. I don't know if they were trying to go for cringe comedy or not, but dude, Topo, thanks for stopping and chatting about Crash. Thank you for the work, and I hope you get well rested. Thank you. Shit. Ooh, yeah, best of luck with work. Shite. There we go. Jim is one of my favorites, JB. Have you seen, yeah. I have definitely, I love Parks and Rec. My favorite gag in that show is whenever they have the child-sized drinks. See, we call it child-sized drinks because he's actually the size of a small child if he was liquefied. Thank you, Topo. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's like the cup is so large you can wear it as a hat. And then I accidentally go too far on that. This, yeah, this level makes my butt clench for sure. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. Well, thank you for watching me fail repeatedly at this time trial, but we're gonna get it. Oh, there we go. I searched for your... Oh, yeah, so, you know, yeah, he actually, he improvised that. So, he improvised that, and... Yeah, it's like, hey, Leslie, I actually Googled your symptoms. It says you might be experiencing network connectivity issues. They were apparently so mad that they actually improvised his own humor on that one. Give me all... Oh, you're talking about Ron Swanson. Hang on, I'm going to be sure. I think you may have misheard me. You may have thought that I said give me lots of eggs and bacon. I'm saying give me all the bacon and eggs you have. I don't think there's going to be a winning run, by the way. I'm going to be surprised if it is. Bacon and eggs does sound pretty good right now. Shit! Well, that means I was right about that. That's a meal for 6 people. I know what I'm about, son. Or he says, not to worry, I have a permit. It's just a piece of paper that says I do what I want. Signed, Ron Swanson. Food stuff. And then he started getting on that show where he makes that chair. And then he talks to a bunch of women on that talk show. He's like, I don't know. I just did this. There's a never... I'm being serious. Yeah, that's a completely serious statement there. Bacon and eggs is always a good time for that. I could go for some right now, actually. See, I like my bacon a little bit on the wiggly side. I like having a little bit of juiciness to it. Shit, you know what? I shouldn't have moved. Damn it. I was doing really good. Yeah, I'm definitely more of a... give me all that juicy bacon instead of like being crispy. I mean, people like crispy bacon, and they're totally entitled to their wrong opinion. And then of course that meme where he throws that computer in the trash. Makes me cough and choke. So yeah, that's my thing too. I gotta make sure to chew it properly though, because make sure it goes down the esophagus. So I have to get all of the... So the time trial is I got to beat the level in 34 seconds, but you can stop the clock with these yellow time crates, like in normal other Crash games. It's a kind of a tight squeeze, because there's also hazards like dingo dials shooting fireballs. I have also all these turns I have to make. If I accidentally miss one, then I got to start over, because going backward takes too much time. Like that. Yeah, I got to make 34 seconds. Clock will start ticking as soon as you see it on the bottom right. Doing okay on time, I guess. It's not the best. See, like on the edge like that, that was perfect. Now just wait for Dingo Dial. Okay, go. Okay, that was very efficient. Okay, we dodged a fireball, but I lost a lot of time accidentally almost falling in there. Okay, save some time here. Perfect! Okay. I gotta get all of these. Okay, let's get all of them. Okay, if I can get that last crate... Okay, I'm going to ignore that last crate. That wasted too much time. Not the crate that stopped at, but the one that I basically swerved over to get. I'm going to ignore that, because I think that wasted too much time. You know, you're actually the 4th person I've heard today that say this reminds them of Super Monkey Ball. Had I not taken that dip, I think I could have been fine. That was really bad. Maybe I'll be able to salvage if I don't take that dip again. Okay, we saved some time there. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, we gotta save some time here. No! Damn it! It's just, I get so shaky, and then I can't stay steady on the platform, and then I just die. It just... I've tried for years. There's no way I can calm my nerves when I get nervous about something. I get nervous towards the end when I'm doing really well. Yeah, there's not enough therapy in the world that can help me with that. Especially whenever I actually go... The momentum makes me go right past that crate. See, I waste too much time doubling back. That's why I gotta do it all in one continuous motion. Damn it! I miscalculated where that chest was, or the crate was going to be. I wanted to hit it like on the way down, falling down. Alright. Next ad break, I am probably going to take a quick break to get a bite to eat. Because I have some cheesecake in the fridge I want to eat. And having some sugar right now would be pretty good. See, I think I did. That was a terrible start. It's just regular cheesecake. I had a slice of Belgian chocolate the other day, which was delicious. I don't have any cherries to put on top of it either, so it's just like just regular cheesecake. It's got a good crust though. I don't remember what brand it is. I wanted to say Cheesecake Factory, but it's not Cheesecake Factory. Okay, I think I have a better idea of how to do the movement all at once. You like variety. So you like having like the sample plates that have like different kinds, right? Those are pretty good. Hang on, I think I found a way to save some time. Yeah, those are good. I had the option of doing that. There was a raspberry on one of them. It didn't look that good. I don't know.
Here we go!
Juan, thank you for the hat. Also, I just found a way to save some time here. Toonami, how's it going, dude? Thank you for Jay Bode. You guys definitely been having me wear this tonight. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes too, man. How's it going? We're still trying to get the platinum relic in this level. But at the same time, you're always eating cheesecake. It's probably not that good for me to eat all that though. Even basic cheesecake is great, but I like the dulce de leche cheesecake they have in many cheesecake factories. So we have a cheesecake factory over in the city that takes like maybe about an hour to get to. That's like a special occasion, and it's pretty okay. It's kind of fancy though. Like it's kind of expensive too. Like holy shit. No, this is not Crash 2. This is Wrath of Cortex. Okay, I found a time saver. Yeah, so this is the Wrath of Cortex. This is technically the original Crash 4, but there's a lot of people who grew up with this one. I Didn't play this one until I was about 8 or 9 years old. This one's alright. Yeah, this one's like, it's alright. Like, I really hate where they make me they make me avoid a crate because of the right curvature, or the wrong curvature rather. Yeah, it's alright. It's like a very watered down version of Warped. Yeah, I grew up with the series, but this is one I played when I was already like a little older. Yeah, for sure. No, so the first one that Naughty Dog didn't make was Crash Bash. That was Eurocom. This was made by Traveler's Tales. So I guess it's the first like platformer that was not made. Good morning, Cherry. Did you go to sleep actually? Thank you for Toad Hat. Also, that scream means I don't have to wear the Toad Hat anymore. Yeah, I've been throwing all the love out to all my streamer friends. Cherry should get some too. But yeah, how are you doing today? Yeah, good morning. Cherry was freaking killing it with Yakuza and Code Veronica yesterday.
Here we go!
Son of a bitch! Wingman, thank you for Toad Hat. Alright guys, it's going right back on. We're running code. Okay, so I don't know if the glitch is still there or not. There is a glitch. I don't know. Are you okay with using glitches to make the game easier for you? Yeah, it's gonna become part of my psyche whenever I'm done wearing it. I'm not gonna be able to take it off. I'm like Larry the Lobster with a mushroom. So you need to look up the glitch, or I can show you later the glitch where you can make it so you have an infinite healing item. If you do a certain sequence of looking at items, you can make yourself an item, or have an item that it'll never run out of healing. So you can always just get yourself back to full health, and it'll never be an issue. And then it might kind of ease your stress on your items. Yeah, there's a glitch where you can do that. It's at the very beginning of the game, too. You gotta look at things in a certain order. Hang on, I'll go find it for you. Hang on. Do you have a pen, or you're getting ready to type this? I do know what it is. Hang on. Hang on, I have it right here. Code Veronica. Okay, hang on. Oh, I thought you meant you were running it back as you were at the beginning of the game. That's what I thought you meant, that you were just going to start the game over. But I'm going to tell you what it is anyways in case you change your mind, okay? You're not going that far. Do you want to know what it is still? It's pretty cool. Toad Veronica. All right, so here's what it is. So you know how you start with the play manual. He says, don't start the play manual when you start a new game. As soon as you're able to, arrange your inventory in the order of play manual, any gun, healing item of your choice. With your gun equipped, read the plain manual from the files menu, not the items menu. Exit out of the pause screen and fire your weapon. Congratulations, you now have a healing item that can be used indefinitely across both discs and across both characters. Yeah, it's also apparently very handy if you want to go for an A rank on that. So yeah, it involves reading the play manual. I don't know if it works with Veronica X. It didn't make a difference of that. But I had read about that when I was trying to find a solution to your problem yesterday. Because that game is really hard. Yeah, you have an infinite healing item doing it like that. Shit. So, you know, yeah, please don't feel like you have to start over just to do that. But, yeah, something keeping your hat if you ever decide to play it again. Shit. Yeah, this is like climbing the Great Wall of China. Yeah, honestly, I think I would be getting my ass kicked in that game. Code Veronica is fucking hard, especially because you're going across 2 discs. See, and then I can't tell my depth perception because if I try to get that crate there, I either fall in the hole or I completely miss the next one. You might restart just for that. So, before you start over, just start a new file on your own. See if it works before committing to that. Because, again, Code Veronica X, it's anybody's guess whether they fix the bug or not. So, I would research and make sure that actually works before doing it. Because I was going, I saw it on the TV tropes page, and they talked about that being a good bad bug. That's what you wanted to do. Yeah, I would definitely test it out first. Can you imagine, though, being able to have an infinitely healing item and you just never... It would also free up your item slots with herbs, too, because you would never... I mean, you'd still have to take blue herbs for poison. Unless you... Yeah, you'd have to do that. But you would be able to just heal anytime you wanted to with anything else. Because I don't think poison is that early. Come on, dude. I'm trying to get that fucking box. Yeah, the box... It doesn't matter what my depth perception is. I can't land on it, and if I do, then I go right into the hole. Yeah, that's like, I think poison doesn't even happen until you're Chris, right? Like, Claire's first half and Chris is the second half. Isn't that right? And then, of course, I just randomly avoid that. See, do you see what I mean? I hit it, but then I cannot get the other one. Oh, the last part of her half. So I remember I think some of the hunters are poisonous. I don't think the Bandersnatches are. The Bandersnatch are those really stretchy arm guys. I know the hunters are, and I know the spiders are, because spiders always are. Oh, the Bandersnatches are poisonous? I didn't know that. Yeah, I did not know that. Those things are fucking scary to look at. Jeez. Some of them carry purple, so you can actually just tell by looking at them. Because I know that was a one of the... So they're not in the remake of 2, but one of the enemies you have to worry about that puts poison on you. There are moths in that version of the game that puts poison on you. So it's like kind of a mainstay at that point. The Snander batches. Yeah, look up Resident Evil Bandersnatch. Tell me that thing doesn't look scary as fuck. Yeah, and they literally will hook shot across the room to get to you. I still wasted too much time. Yeah, originally being a poem by Lewis Carroll. Ooh, hey, we did it. They look at the swamp thing from DC Comics. Those things, so those things are scary because you can try to get away from it and they'll just literally grapple across the room and just get right back in your face. Those things are pretty tough. Damn it! I can't stop myself. Whenever I try to get to the edge here, I just go right down. I don't think I'm having a problem with the latter half of the level. It's just this first half. I gotta do everything perfectly or I won't make it, you know? There we go. Like that. That's the specific motion I want to do. Because now I'm like less than 5 seconds. That was almost a perfect rush there for the first beginning part. And then I try to get close enough. I want to go back and then forth quickly to be able to grab the crate and then just go right back to it. But then my inputs aren't where they should be, and I just basically just sit there with my thumb up my ass. Not as good as before, but it should be fine. Shit! I couldn't grab it because he got that fucking flamethrower. Or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I really like. I mean, I like the Insane Trilogy naturally because that's Vicarious Visions. I like the second GBA one, Entranced. That's pretty damn good for a 2D side scroller. I like that one. Other the other ones, I either like them or they're pretty bad. And I love how he hopped over that crate. Shit. I just like how this thing's almost getting me fall out of my ear. Oh, okay, I waste too much time over there. Shit. Alright. It's just like you gotta have faith and commit to a move and just hope that what move you're making is gonna be the right one, you know? See, I don't even think that's a good time saver, honestly. Star Fox game. Oh, so Star Fox Assault's okay. Adventure weirds me out a little bit. But, Zero would have been a good game if they didn't make that really gosh-awful control scheme. But yeah, I think most of them are okay. Star Fox 2 is worth playing, too. Shit! That was really good! What do you mean by gamepad? I don't remember who did that, actually. That would make a lot of sense, because the flying controls in that game are pretty solid. Oh, you mean for Zero. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Zero would have been great had they not done that really stupid control scheme. So yeah, that's they used a lot of assets from 2. That's where Star Wolf originally actually came from before it got canceled. Yeah, that was really good. And they did develop this all. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think you would really like Star Fox. It's a hard game though. Don't be mistaken. That is a hard game. I mean, that would make a lot of sense because of the actual solid gameplay of the flights. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Also, we're doing really well. Don't want to jinx it, but... I can't stop myself when it hops me it's like against my will. I lose all control. I try to avoid a pit, and it's just like, hey, we're going to just throw you in this pit, you fucker. Yeah, fuck you. That's what they're thinking. That's what the game's saying. That was a good run too, like the best yet. Yeah, that was like the what is it? That was like the last Rare game, or the Nintendo game that Rare made, wasn't it? But you can definitely tell because of all the British voices. Shh. All the British voices in that game because of they did all the voices in house. It's also interesting because those are also the voices that did the characters in Melee. Fox, Falco... No, not Fox. Falco... Yeah, Fox, Falco, Slippy, and Peppy's cutscenes voices were done by the Rareware people. That's why they sound odd. Terrible start. Yeah, that was, I think the acquisition had already happened. I think they just had to finish the game that they're developing, and then they were going to go straight to Microsoft. And then they made that really shitty Diddy Kong Racing DS game, too. That was pretty bad. Like, Diddy Kong Racing, they just took everything that was good about the first, like, the original game, and just made it worse. And of course, they put really weird character slots. Like, Tiny Kong is literally in that game only because she fit Banjo's rigging animations. See, they shouldn't make me hop over that. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, I'm all for the speed later on, but... I must be hitting at the wrong angle or something. See, that's better. Let's wait. Okay. Just wait until the next ball level. Oh gosh, I forgot all about that. This is, I know this. I knew this wasn't the last Atmosphere level, but I didn't know it was that bad. Thank you for sharing your birthday with all of us. This crash time trial doesn't drive me insane. Travis, have a good rest of your night, man. Also, definitely go check out Killer Draco. He's playing one of my favorite Pokemon games. Have a good rest of your night, dude. Good luck with work tomorrow. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna ignore it. Maybe it won't be so bad if I ignore it. Nope. Nope. Because then I gotta go slower than the 7-year itch and it won't me go over to the fucking hill. Mirror Breeze theme is great in both games. I kind of prefer... I can't compare one, say one's better than the other. They both hit at different times for different reasons. You prefer XE? I still like the one, the YouTube Let's Play that I watched where they put lyrics to that song and they said bananas in pajamas. Dun, 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 dun. Shit! Why the fuck is it not letting me do that? I tried it, like, this hitbox is just way too much of a ass fucking. Also, I love how that's the thing I say when Peachy comes in. Hi, Raiders. I'm getting a little tilted about this time trial right now. Auntie, good to see you, man. Thank you for the happy birthday. Peachy, Benny, welcome on in, everybody. How's it going? Yeah, we're trying to do some time trials over in Crash Wrath of Cortex today. If you don't know me, my name is JB Retro. We do a lot of retro achievements, as I'm sure you're aware of. And of course, anybody who doesn't know Peachy, she also just started doing some retro achievements over on her stream on Thursdays. She has been going through Link's Awakening DX. And what were you playing today, by the way? I know you dropped Lufia. Did you, I'm trying to remember, you picked up Metroid, didn't you? Was that what you were playing today, or? Yeah, you're playing some Zero Mission. We were talking about that game earlier. How was that? Yeah, we've been trying to do this time trial for like the last, hour? And this thing has been kind of kicking my ass right now. And yes, you are still the pin match because that was actually pretty great. Metroid Zero Mission, yeah. We have 2 missile upgrades, then Ridley. Ridley's like... I'm trying to remember if you've played that one before. I don't want to say too much before, if I accidentally spoil you. But I had forgot... Well, I mean, it's a remake of one, so of course Ridley is going to be in it. But he's not, like, super tiny in this one, is he? I have never played the Zero Mission before, actually. I've only ever played Super and Prime. I'm feeling something, all right. I'm feeling his yellow asshole right now. That's probably what I'm feeling. Thank you for saying hi to the Raiders, by the way. Yeah, gotta go check out Peachy if you haven't. Before I do forget, Raiders, if anybody needs to go ahead and raid and run, Peachy, if you need to get that self-care, because it's like about midnight where I'm at. Please go ahead and take care of yourself first. Alright, we're gonna wait. There we go. I played OG Metroid in like half of this one. Kraid in the original is the same size as you. Kraid in this one is in... Well, yeah, because that's how they did that in Super Metroid, that was. They do that fake out where Kraid is supposed to be like the size of you. And then all of a sudden there's like the real Kraid. I think it's called Fake Kraid and Real Kraid. Yeah, Real Kraid is like gigantic, of course. But then Fake Kraid, he's like a little... he's a little baby. So I'll be heading out a bit. Peachy, thank you so much for bringing the raid over here, and I do appreciate the happy birthday wishes too. Yeah, Peachy was responsible for that pinned message. Apparently, I'm not. My name is now just Boogers Retro. But yeah, definitely. I think so. For as much as I play retro games, if you love retro games, you should be checking Peachy out too. She plays some of the coolest shit ever. Yeah, thanks for bringing the community over here. I appreciate that immensely. Okay, and perfect. Okay. Okay, we're gonna ignore that one over there on the right. Boogers on stream. That's actually fucking crazy. No! That was so close to the edge too. Yeah, I ate a Bean Boozled Booger Jelly Belly, and that was actually pretty disgusting. Do you know how close I was there, guys? I'm getting better and better, though. Yeah, we've been doing this time trial for like the last hour, and that was like as close as I've gotten. Well, you know that means I can do it, though, right? That was a really smooth movement there, by the way. See, now I know we can do it. If we can do a smooth movement like that. I'm gonna wait. It's just not worth the risk, you know? I'm not leaving. Okay, gotcha. Please go ahead and take care of yourself first. Buddy Square, we're so close to doing this. I still think I'd kind of slow down a little bit. I'm gonna ignore that. See, I gotta do a big swooping motion on that hill or I waste too much time. Does that make sense? If I do the movements wrong and start just face fucking that wall, then I waste too much time and I gotta start over. We're pretty close. And then I love how I just basically just went to mumbling or just gibberish whenever it just hops me over that box and I can't fucking get it. It's like I need to anticipate how I'm going to hop over it and then do it. Dude, I'm feeling something. I'm feeling a hernia coming on. Well, we're going to get it though, for sure. If I can get that below 6 seconds, that's a great time. Yeah, one movement like that. Alright, I'm gonna go for it. Okay, this is my fastest time yet. Look how much time I've saved. Well, that's fine because we have to wait for this anyways. I was like, yeah, I'm going to save some time. I can relax a little bit. No, I can't relax. I just rolled right off. Damn it. Okay, so maybe I not didn't need to be so fast because I'm going to be waiting on that platform anyways. Does that make sense? Dude, I swear. I'm not bad at games. Okay, I'm anticipating jumping over the box now. That was a really good run, too. I'm pretty damn close. Damn it! I should have waited. See, I don't even know why I'm in a big hurry for that. Because if I'm in a big hurry and just go past that, I have to wait for that blocked platform anyways. So maybe the real platform was the friends I made along the way. Yeah, and then if I go too fast, I can't go up that hill fast enough. And I just breeze right past that box. There we go. See, that movement there, nice and smooth. I mean, it could have been a little smoother, but not by much. Hey, let's wait. There we go. I knew I was bad because I got caught by the fucking penguin. So, it's like I have to go backwards, you know, that spot where I keep hopping over the box. I gotta, like, roll backwards. There we go. See, that's a smooth movement right there. See, that was the original plan I was trying to do in the first place, is that movement where I just go off the cliff. There we go. Alright, second penguin is going to go spin. There we go, that guy. Oh, I thought I was going to make it. It's like you can't see that shadow until it's too late. Yeah, this is rough. And then, of course, apparently now I have an even harder one I have to do later, so fuck me, right? Alright. Yeah, this is going to be one of those things that's just going to feel so satisfying when I pull it off. And I bet I'm going to pull it off here in a little bit. There we go. One swift movement. There we go. Oh! It's got too much force, you know? You have too much force somewhere, you're not going to be able to make any movement. You got to finish your momentum, and time crates be damned, I guess. Ah, thank you, Wingman. It's gonna be satisfying when we pull it off. Yes, thank you very much. Alright. Y'all believe me. Yeah, chat believes in me. That's how I know I can do it. I have the power of chat and anime on my side. I think that's what the quote is. I went too fast. Yeah, this is like requiring a nanosecond of perfection. Damn it! And chat and anime is all you need. The booger sugars? That sentence goes fucking crazy. Alright. Alright, inner peace. I'm gonna do a Master Shifu. Inner peace. Inner peace. Well, whoever's making that flapping sound, please quiet down! Inner peace. Yeah, please, Peachy, do not say on my account. Please go get some good rest. And thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate you. I will definitely let you know if I pull it off. Which you'll probably know whenever I start screaming and blasting everybody's eardrums off. Thank you for hanging out when you could. I appreciate your time. We're gonna... See, you can't stop. You can't stop. See, you have a really small hitbox, except for whenever they know something is gonna one-shot you. And it's like the size of a fucking Utah. Have a good night, Peachy. Okay, not the smoothest movement, but we don't need that smooth. I got caught too much into that. I think I fucked up. Okay, just go, go, go. Yeah, that's way too much time lost there. Maybe I'll make it across the gap. Who knows? Hey, that actually worked out pretty nicely. Damn it! I thought it was gonna be that exclamation mark box. See, the problem is I start doing these beginning areas so much. I can remember that. By the time I do these beginning areas so much, I forget what the end looks like. Thank you, Ari. I really appreciate the fact that you're still struggling with me in my endeavor here. I think this is actually harder than Crash 1, to be perfectly honest with you. Okay. Yeah, now I feel bad for yelling. Okay, that's fine. We can wait. Oh, has it been? When are you gonna do this game? Yeah, you're doing Route to Cortex after CTR in 1 then, right? Okay, good time. You taking pro from the pro? I'm flattered, thank you. Oh, that's so good. Yes! The fastest snowball you've ever seen. Oh my gosh, that was a real... I cannot believe that is position 513 out of 768. Are you actually shitting me right now? Hot fucking damn, you guys. I apologize for the swearing, but thank you for sticking around with me on that. Thank you for the GGs as well, too. You believed. Thank you very much. Now we can replace that thing with a platinum relic. Alright, and that platform is not here yet. Yeah, we gotta beat the game for that. Okay, next ad break, I'm gonna go get a cheesecake bite to eat. And another drink. Because I definitely am needing some nourishment right now. Thank you for sticking around, Ales, but please go get some rest. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us for a little bit, dude. I love you. Also, thank you for loving me here. You just gotta believe Parappa the Rabbit. Yeah, they're like, da, 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 da. I love you. We're basically doing like the jetpack levels from Crash 2. That's basically what this is. So if I have an on-foot segment, I'll have to wait until thank you for the Toad hat. We'll have to wait until we get the Crash, the speed boots. Thank you for Toad hat. That was definitely a victorious. Not Piston It Away, Pack Attack and Rock It. I mean, it's probably his Piston Away. More like Piston you off. You love that. Hey, also, yeah, this is very much. Yo, you love that hat. I'm like, hey, what are you talking about? You talking about the relic? I mean, I didn't hate it that much. Okay, all right. Ari, I know you're still here. I gotta tell you about this one. You got in trouble. No. So here's the thing here. The word bruh is an automatic timeout word. Yeah, so bruh, it's an automatic flag. It was really funny because I have a lot of friends who actually say the word bruh. So when I get timed out for 1 minute, I get jump scared for a second. I was like, oh, yeah, you didn't do anything wrong. You just said bruh. Yeah, you did absolutely nothing wrong. It was funny though. What the? Okay, I guess I can't touch the bottom. Wait, how do you... Wait. Oh, okay, Wingman actually found a loophole I'll have to patch. He put bro with a question mark at the end. Hey, I'm gonna time you out for 1 second anyways. Fuck you. I was like, no, I meant no, it's because you said bruh. Yeah, there's even a bot there that says gasp, you said bruh. Whenever you have that picture of that emote there of Tiny, all I can think of is that voice of his that they have in Nitro Kart. It goes, ugh! Okay, tell me this: do you like Tiny's design in Nitro Kart better or CTR better? Oh, there's the Toad hat down. Thank you for the Toad hat. This level is very Donkey Kong Country-esque. You've only played CTR, so Nitro Kart is like, so how I always describe this game as like as a diet version of Crash Warped. I think that so Nitro Kart is a diet version of Crash Team Racing. It's not good. There we go. What are these green lights even supposed to be like? Uh-oh. If this is an entire vehicle segment, I will have to do the time trial rally, but I don't think I'll have to. I think there is an on-foot segment here. In fact, I think I know there is one. Are we getting violent in here? Well, apparently you get banned or timed out for saying the word hate, which isn't actually true. What's going on, Star? How you doing, man? So welcome back, Fox. Thank you for thank you for flipping the table. I remember playing this on a friend's Xbox back in the day. Cortex is violently... It kind of leads itself to a very unfortunate design for Cortex, in my opinion. But yeah, he's got the very unfortunate setup there. So I have played the PS2 version and the Xbox version. I heard that the GameCube version is like by far the worst one. Yeah, the graphical limitations of the GameCube, which is ironic, because the GameCube is the most powerful of the hardware, too. So I don't know where that logic came from, you know? Yeah, fun fact. It's weird because they don't even fix the particle effects right for Aku Aku's feathers. They're just, like, colored squares. I think that Steam's gonna hurt me. In fact, I'm pretty sure it will. But yeah, this has been a kind of a solid game. Well, not solid. It's been an all-right game. Yeah, this is definitely not winning any awards for its writing or anything like that, but it's okay. Fox always gets me. I need to be better. You need to be more vigilant. I like how there's like a sitcom arch nemesis kind of thing you guys got going on. This music is kind of bopping now. So yeah, each of the last 5 levels, the last level in a warp room is always the element theme. So of course this one is fire themed. The other ones were water and earth. Okay, I gotta go pee. I got to go take a BRB break. I got to stretch and go get something to eat. I'll probably be a little longer than 3 minutes because I got to get some food. So you guys want to hang out while I go get the BRB tabs up? I'll see you guys in about 4 or 5 minutes. So be right back. Man, that's a pretty damn good game. I really like Coliseum. Let's welcome back. If I recall, the GameCube was not the most powerful. I thought it was. So it was more powerful. I swear I thought the PS2 was weaker than the GameCube. I don't know. Maybe my details are wrong. You never know. I tend to have my details wrong anyways. Ah, balls. I gotta die. The PS2. So it was the Xbox the most powerful? I didn't know that. Thank you for the welcome back, by the way. Foxling, how are you feeling today? I know I don't really talk to you on a Tuesday very often. Thank you for the welcome back. Man, guys, I'm so excited for Ari to play this game. Okay, yeah, so I had it half right. I knew that that was... Am I really having to do the night? Really? I believe so. Excuse me, I hate saying stuff whenever I'm burping. Also, yeah, I believe so. Also, Haxer, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. Hope you have a good day, man. Oh, okay. I was like, I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to get up there. Also, go check out Hacksaw Gamer too. I'm pretty sure I've got a cooldown on my shout out, but you definitely should be checking out Hacksaw Gamer. Plays a lot of JRPGs like I do. Trying to take it easy. Been feeling really worn out, but also had some busy past few days. Get a lot accomplished, I hope. A lot of IRL stuff going on. How's how's Persona 5 been, dude? All right. You know what? I don't even need lives anymore. I'm also pretty sure that's all of it. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of nitro in here. The GameCube came out 3 days after the Xbox. Talk about empty. Well, yeah, I was gonna say it's like that point where you had to make the choice of which console you wanted to play, which, of course, with the numbers being what they are, was obviously going to be PS2. The fuck is that thing? Is that a robot? Trying to keep. I need to do better about keeping my house. But I got so much IRL work, and I also got a lot of you know, just IRL stuff going with my family. Oh! Oh, those are fine. Okay, I thought those were going to hurt me. That's Nitro! Fuck! I did not see that being Nitro. You know, I'm going to keep going and see what the rest of the level looks like. I mean, it said Nitro right there, but, you know. It's good to the 4th Palace, first time with Royal, but have the Platinum on OG PS5. I think if I have the energy to do another Persona game, it's probably gonna be 5, because I don't know if I'm in a position to want to try to do Persona 4 yet, because especially with the remake coming out, you know. Also, you're quite welcome on your shout out. Also, fun fact, in this game, I get to keep my life if I quit before dying. They actually fucked up, unlike the original Crash trilogy. You can just quit and save your life. Yeah, I did whenever I did Persona 3 Reload on here, that was exhausting, but damn, that was a good game. It took so much energy to do it, you know. And I think the payoff was worth it. But I like the yeah, like I said, I want to just point out again, I like the music in this game. This music has a really bopping soundtrack. Where is it? There it is. Also, I'm pretty sure that ceiling kills me too. This level reminds me of a level in Sly Cooper, actually, with when Sir Raleigh's place. Anybody's ever played that game? Oh, there's a lot of slowdown there, jeez. Do I get hurt by that? No, I don't. That's literally scenery. Okay. How many boxes are in here? 43. That's pretty good. There we go. Whoa! Okay, I guess I can't do that the normal way here. There we go. Again, at least this game has plenty of chances for you to get lives. That is very nice. Alright, note to self, that's Nitro. Wait, is that Nitro? That's not Nitro. That's a very weird place to have that. Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. Where are the other 3 boxes at? Hang on, I have to go back. Please tell me they're not in the bonus room. I guess I'm not going to know now, am I? Whoa, Nelly. Yeah, I have no clue if I'm missing it. I mean, I know I'm missing some, but I don't know where exactly. And there's no way for me to tell whether it's there or not. I'm just going to keep going this way. A man goes to a costume party with a woman on his back. He says, I'm a turtle. Who's on your back? That's Michelle. Keiichi, thank you for the dad joke. You guys have been really laying it good with the dad jokes today. Appreciate that. How you doing, by the way? Hey, Jason, thanks for the happy birthday wish, man. How are you doing? I am currently missing 3 boxes. I don't know where they are. I bet it's in the bonus room. Gosh, it would be in the fucking bonus room, wouldn't it? Yeah, how you doing today, Jason? Thank you for the... I mean, I don't know if I would necessarily label it an escape. I think I went from a kind of a cramped apartment space to a much more open apartment, I guess you could say. You know, I bet it really is in the bonus room. It is in the bonus room, isn't it? Fuck. So, yeah, there's going to be 3 boxes in there I'm going to have to get. It was 29 out of 44 when I left that bonus room. So that means there's 32 out of 44. So I'm going to have to double back. See, when we get the speed shoes, these platinum relics are going to go a lot faster, too. I'm going to roll for like, Wingman, have a good rest of your night. I am probably only going to be another couple of hours for me, too. Also, thank you for the other... Thank you for another toad hat. I'm never going to be taking this thing off, it seems like. Have a good rest of your night, Wingman. I'll see you Saturday, dude. Well, tentatively Saturday. Yeah, thank you for the toad hat. Nice hat, thank you. Yeah, so yeah, we have a toad hat redeem. It's for about 2 minutes every time I wear it. Does that hurt me? I had no idea if it does or not. I think next time I get one, I'm just gonna just bulldoze through it and see if it hurts me. Yeah, those 3 boxes have to be in the bonus room. 'Cause where else would they be? Alright, 20 on that route, it seems like. I'm gonna make Crash dance, by the way. Alright, so we know that doesn't hurt me. Oh, wait a minute, there's one up there! I just saw, well, I probably knew it was there before, but yeah, I just saw a crate I'm pretty sure I didn't notice before. Wait, what is that? Oh, thank you for that. So, maybe it's not in the bonus room. And I'm dead. Because of course I am. Alright, I guess I think that's a dead run there. See, the other disadvantage I have about this game is I don't know it as well as I do the other games. Also, I forgot what kind of percentage I'd like to have at least 50% before I leave. Or I get off for the night, but I can do that in probably maybe another couple of hours. I'm at 33, so... Alright. This level is very Donkey Kong Country-esque too, I feel. Like a factory setting. Oh, those do kill me. Okay, note to self, those do hurt me. Alright, good to know. Crash with his poo-eating grin on his face, like usual. This is a very weird animation they've got for him spinning, too. I don't think there's any boxes out over here that I missed on the helicopter segment. I don't think there is. Yeah, there should be 20. I don't see any. Oh no, that's the Aku mouse. I can get that. Now I just gotta try to look over every corner now and see if there's any boxes I missed. Just bring back some memory. Hey, Master Remaster, welcome in, dude. Yeah, this is the first time I've played this game in a long while. We tend to try to keep it in a Crash feeling for every, at least once a year. Well, maybe twice a year. Usually for birthdays and affiliate anniversaries. Yeah, this is an interesting game. How are you doing? Yeah, very diet warped. And of course I hurt myself there. There we go. Boy, I think it's some real slowdown. I know the PS1 lab assistants weren't the most animated. They feel like they do more in this game. I really like how they give the lab assistants more of a role. Like the more into the series you get, because in Warp, that's why you find out that they're actually cyborg or androids in that one Warp room. I probably also didn't get that too. Hey, Kaleo, thanks for the happy birthday, dude. Yeah, it's as 46 minutes ago. Yeah, how you doing? All right. So I'm going to see if there's any boxes that I missed. Because I think I found 2 of the 3 that was missing. So we're going to try to get 30. Carlos, thank you for the happy belated birthday as well too, man. Oh, dude, Master, you're totally okay, dude. Alright. So let's hit that and see what's going on. Running in Stardew Valley, and they got some FF8 time. And what disc are you on? Yeah, we were talking FF8 earlier, actually, and how Triple Triad, of course. We've talked about Triple Triad being one of the best card games. Wait, really? Well, at least the death doesn't count in the bonus room, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, how's that going? You're on first, but go to the mission that Oh, so you're going to do that mission. That was the first mission, or the first... Well, I mean, I knew about that status effect, but I thought like the real first point in that game where I realized petrification was a thing. Yeah, that was whenever I really definitely learned that, hey, you gotta have protection for that. Alright, so do I still have enough? No, that's gonna be... I don't think I missed it here. I don't think I did. I tend to grind a lot and draw max spells so there aren't any issues. Are you like really big on the Triple Triad too, right? Because again, I always try to make sure I at least have Tornado before I move on past the initial spots of the game. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I do card mod religiously in that game. Okay, that's a nitro. Oh man, I thought I was gonna die there. FF8 can be really easy or really tricky. It depends on if you understand the junction. Yeah, and the fact that GFs are way more useful as actual support than actually summoning them for damage. Yeah, that is definitely the case. Why do I feel like there's a chest here, or a crate here that I'm missing? Is it on top of this? No. There! Okay, now I have them all. Dial down the temperature. Wow, that actually took more tries than I thought it was going to. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, these have been surprisingly difficult. Also, hope you brought your sunscreen. I have every gem in the fire chamber. Alright, so we gotta do the boss fight against Pyro and Crunch. And we also gotta do it without pressing the jump button. So, just movement. No, yeah, no jumping here.
Ah, the triumphant hero Crash, reduced to a pile of smoldering ash.
Let's finish this.
See, they make this fight actually seem like it's supposed to be a climatic fight. But, and yeah, it was supposed to be the fourth boss. But yeah, this is only third for some weird reason. I don't think that people know why this is third, or they got switched with Lolo. Oh, yeah, so yeah, I didn't think that one was particularly bad. Hello? Oh, okay. I gotta press circle to catch up to him and then squirt him. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was like trying to jump and I was like, well, how am I supposed to reach him? Yeah, you're supposed to press circle and catch up. I thought the engine boss was actually harder. There we go. That's what you're supposed to do. You gotta catch up to him and then spray him. But you also gotta do this in one life too. That's gonna be kind of tricky. Whoops. Yeah, I gotta avoid those. At least they let you die. I still think Rocco was the hardest one as far as challenge. This is a pretty sick tune, too. Whoops! See, the other thing, too, is the hitbox. I can't tell if I'm dodging it or not. Another depth perception issue, I think. Yeah. Also, I didn't notice that he has the N on his back. There we go. When he gets close to the end, then I should have enough time to spray him. Oh boy! Oh, they split. I forgot about that. And now they're moving everywhere. There we go, got it. Hot foot, without pressing the button. The jump button. That really wasn't that bad. Definitely, it only took me 3 lives. And we have the death tornado. Hell yeah. Yeah, not bad at all. Alright, we have the 4th warp room now. How many relics do I have? I have 6.
Cortex! Why is that mindless marsupial still collecting those crystals? He's defeated Rocco and Wawa! I'm
And Pyro.
beginning to question the value of your super weapon!
I don't need another mask's help. I could take this crash punk out with my metal arm tied behind my back.
Oh, Crunch. Stop being silly. Uka, he will use the elemental masks. No need for you to lose any beauty sleep.
Okay. We're just about 10 hours. I think I'm going to go another hour or 2. Probably another hour and a half. Alright, that is 3 of those. 3 warp rooms done. Hey, Unknown, welcome in, dude. How's the day going for you? And for the flower, too. Alright, we're in the last warp room. Well, we're in the last elemental.
The Crash Bandicoot, eh? Oh, I've heard so much about you, and this is the hero I have to blow away? Ha! Seems like a bunch of hot air to me.
I forget, yeah, that is him from Lilo and Stitch. Yeah, he's also, believe it or not, he's also Kamek in the Mario movie. My day's been pretty good. I got bored, made an ominous blue. Are you talking about like the movie Cube? You ever seen that movie before? So there's a gem for all the boxes, and then there's a gem for getting all the slaloms done in the skiing segment. Wow, this is really slowing this down. You have not. It's a pretty good movie. I don't think it's this way, is it? No, it's not. Okay. So let's just go this way. That movie is wild. Yeah, that's also really bad. If it's the one with Samuel L. Jackson I'm thinking of, it's also the one if you're afraid of the underwater. So, or maybe that's Sphere. Maybe that's Sphere. I know Sphere and Cube are like 2 different things, maybe. I don't need to risk myself for that. Yeah, I'll just get a free life from somewhere else. And that's a bonus room already? Yeah, the underwater, and there's also a Kraken down there. Was in yeah, he was. He was also in Pulp Fiction. He's also in... He's in a lot of Quentin Tarantino movies. He's also in Django Unchained. Whoops. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's Sphere. So Cube is the one I'm thinking of. Okay. Yeah, Cube is the one with the underwater. I was like, you know, they're both geometric shapes. Have a good rest of your night, PP. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out with us for so long. Especially me struggling with the, Oh, really? Ice? Me struggling with the, Time to run! With the relics for so long, man. Oh, so maybe so that was Sphere. It's just, I don't know. Cube and Sphere, mixing the 2 of them up. Cube was the chambers, like, okay. So maybe that was sphere. I don't know. Now I'm not even sure. You know, you could probably actually gaslight me into thinking that for another 20 minutes and mixing them up, and I would never catch on. Cube is a change. Okay, yeah. I know one of them was the underwater, the other one was the alien. Any games you played? Okay, so we had actually finished up. We played some Super Smash Bros. Melee. We got the mastery on that. It was a fantastic, challenging mastery. I also we have a vote going on for if we're going to be doing either. Wait. Oh, okay. So that's just still ice. Chrono Trigger or Earthbound. I'm going to be playing one of those here pretty soon, too. You've been thinking about plotting. So, Subnautica is another, if you got some real problem with underwater thalassophobia, that's another one that really kind of gets my butthole puckered a little bit. But yeah, we've been playing some Smash Melee, some Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. We've been doing a whole thing of them. Yeah, so folks can actually choose which one, vote for which one that I'd play with votes with subbing or gifting. So I know I have to go through all the slaloms. I think I can get all the boxes still. Hang on. So let's just get all the boxes still. I'll just get all the slaloms later. Wow, this is going to be really tough. We just want to get all the boxes first, though, because that's a one life kind of deal. We didn't miss that many of the slaloms, either. We missed, what, 3? 3 of them. Oh, okay. So, yeah, that should be all of them. And I missed a box. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, is it a really good movie? I'll have to restart that. Shit. So you went to go see it. So that's why I want to play it. I have a pretty bad thalassophobia. I think that would be pretty funny. It'd be freaking terrifying is what it would be. But yeah, you'd have more courage than I would. There was like only 20 people. So, well, I mean, it's also the first night. And it's also the middle of the week, too. I would imagine it's probably going to be a lot more people watching it Friday through Sunday this coming weekend, I bet. Very important. Oh yeah, they I have heard the rumor about what the post-credit scenes are supposed to be about, and if it's what I think it's supposed to be, that's gonna be kind of exciting. Yeah, I've heard rumors about what it's supposed to be. Yeah, I heard there's supposed to be 2 of them. Man, my emulation struggles with this level. I think there's supposed to be one that I missed here. The Super Mario Galaxy movie. Yeah, that came out midnight. Well, that's a real spirit breaker, isn't it? I'm gonna see if it's not over here. It's not. Okay. Super Mario. I think some places... Yeah, it came out midnight of today. So some people have already gone to see it. Yeah, I'll wait and see what the post-credit scene is going to be like. Come on! That shouldn't be so hard to get. I love Mareep games. Mareep from... Not be confused with Mareep from Pokemon. Are they fair and balanced for every people, or are they just geared for expert players? I think if you're used to platformers like Crash Bandicoot, Haxor, I think these are actually pretty manageable. The only hard thing that you'd have to do are getting the Platinum Relics, but those are hard no matter what. So they're about the same difficulty as you would expect from other Crash games. My messages are up. Okay, yes, I'm probably going to go see it either tomorrow or over the weekend. I'll let you know what it's going to be, what I see. Yeah, I think if you can handle Platinum Relics in other Crash games, you shouldn't have any problem with this one. Yeah, platinum relics are about as hard as they always are. I don't know what that, check that box. Maybe it's these? I don't know where that would be. It could be over here, actually. Three, 4, 5. There we go. Yeah, so I know Silent Hill 1 and 2 for sure have some. Silent Hill 1 is actually one of the most popular retro achievements to do on the site, actually. The Backrooms movie. Has anybody going to be watching the movie of the Mortuary Assistant, or it's like on Netflix, isn't it? Has anybody went to pull that up yet and watched it? I heard it's actually pretty faithful to the game. What do I know? I hit that too early. Ah, yeah. Toonami, have a good rest of your night, man. That was totally not my response to you going to bed, but you have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you Saturday. Sleep well. Oh, Silent Hill 3? I know... So... oh, yeah, I got it. Hang on, I bet I'm missing another box. Sorry, I'm super focused right now. I'll get caught up in chat after I'm done with this segment here. 19. 20. And I missed a slalom, didn't I? I sure did. And I'm pretty sure I missed another box. Where is it? I've never actually played a Silent Hill before. So, I am familiar with Silent Hill 1 and 2. So, I have played Silent Hill 1 and 2. I've not played any of the others, though. I'd like to eventually. Where is the last box in this area? Jiminy Christmas. I thought this level was on warp for so long. I can see that. It actually wouldn't have been too out of place either. Like, it's a chase segment. Hang on. Bandicoot Avalanche. Missing box. I don't know where the last... Yeah, I don't know where the last box is. Hang on. Crash Bandicoot. Okay, let's try that. Let's see. Well, I played 5 and beat 4. So yeah, I know Silent Hill 1 and 2 are particularly popular with the retro achievement crowd, especially like for the survival horror. I know Resident Evil is a little bit more popular though. I have a vague memory of my father playing it. So my dad had played Silent Hill 2, and he was actually like super pissed. He had just the most pissy face whenever he got done with that one. I won't tell you why. But he actually was really pissed off. It was really funny. Alright, I'm going to see if there is a box that I'm missing. No, he just presses right onwards. Okay. How many boxes does he get in the bonus stage before he leaves? I guess another question. He gets 43, so I am missing one. Hang on, I'm missing a box in the bonus stage. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Wait, hang on. Where is it? Oh, I know where it is. I know where I'm missing it. Doy, I'm an idiot. Because I'm hurrying up too much. Yeah, I know exactly where it is. Slow down. Music is kind of fun in this one, though. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Silent Hill atmospherically looks like a more graphically polished game than Resident Evil 1. But again, Resident Evil 1 was also like a 1996 game, I think. So it's an early survival horror game, anyways. Even if Alone in the Dark existed before that. So I know the box is right over here. I don't need the rush. It's right there. Yep. I had to drop and get another one. A diner and the father with a gun fighting a pterodactyl. I was gonna say pterodactyl. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I also like the meme where it says, it shows a doghouse here, and he's like, well, that's okay, because there are no dogs here. And then it shows a dog getting ready to, like, go right for him, just right from off camera. It's really funny. Alright, there's that. Okay, so that was the box I was missing, is in the warp, in the bonus room. The only part of Silent Hill 1 that I played is the school. I have a demo disc. Yeah, that's the first real dungeon of the game. And I'm trying to remember if that demo had the boss in it, because I remember who the boss is in that. He's kind of considered an iconic boss in this series because it's just so memorable, you know? Yeah, I remember who that is. If I don't get it here, then I will take another run through this, stab through this level and try to get it. I can miss as many boxes as I want, and the game will still get them for me. Shit. Yeah, I was going to say, it was interesting how we have Pyramid Head as like the most iconic monster, but he's not in the first game, actually. It's really interesting. Yeah, he's in 2 to begin with. Yeah, the boss that I remember in the school is the split lizard. Yeah, that kind of sucked ass. Yeesh. But I know I have all the boxes now. Hale and Hardy. I gotta go back in and get the other gem. Yeah, Pyramid Head, yeah, he's not in that one. Alright, so that is Avalanche without losing life. We're gonna go ahead and get the... We're gonna try getting the gem, and then we'll have to leave the relic for later. Because we don't have the speed shoes yet. He's James' subconscious. Yeah, that's pretty accurate because that's why he this Pyramid Head also has some very weird thrusts and shit whenever he's attacking other monsters. I don't know, that game is kind of fucked. I am even going to skip the bonus room because I don't need the boxes. And there's where that goes to. Okay. Or a real big monster. Or if you ever watched Police Squad, when they're trying to comfort the widow of a guy who got shot, they're like, well, you're going to have to tell your daughter something. Yeah, I got it. Why don't you go tell your daughter that a big monster came and took him to daddy heaven? That was Leslie Nielsen in that. Police Squad was what would eventually become the Naked Gun series. The Police Squad was the TV show version that came first. But that's what that made me think of, that statement. It made me think of, how about a big monster came and took him to daddy heaven? Alright, we're gonna try... Just let the Archangels take me. There we go. There we go. I intentionally wanted to die because I want to get the Swallows. I've seen someone watch Naked Gun and didn't understand why. Yeah, Naked Gun. So even the sequel movie with Liam Neeson is actually pretty damn good. Yeah, I think those movies are really funny. So I guess the real challenge is making sure, fuck, to get all the Swallows. There we go. Yeah, I want to intentionally try to get that gem. Which I don't even know why I'm trying to rush it. I can take as much time as I want for some of these. Like that. Yeah, so yeah, as far as retro achievements, I'm really excited for the next game. After the vote wins, which, by the way, is looking, I think I have done all the endings in Chrono Trigger once in my life, so it'd be kind of nice to get a reminder on that. There we go, perfect. There we go, there's the gem. Yeah, so it was really interesting because I didn't know that so his love interest in the original trilogy, that's Elvis Presley's wife. I did not know that until after I got done watching him. I forget what her name is, but yeah, that's Elvis Presley's wife. All right, we have Droid Void. We have an ad break coming. I'm probably going to go for a little over an hour after this. Oh, this is the mech suit. Okay. Well, at least now I don't have to worry about the relic yet, because I don't have the speed shoes. Also, this is by far the slowest thing I have ever seen in Crash. So what you can do is bring an Aku mask here, and if you take some damage from from the robots here on the time trial, I don't know if it's in this level, but I know it is in Gold Rush. You can be immune to bottomless pits temporarily in this stage, so you can bypass this whole slow segment of climbing. So that's something to put in the back of my hat for when we do time trials in here. Bring in an Aku mask and try to bypass that. Oh yeah, he is this slow. Yeah, there's no buttons. No button segment. Also, how did I get hurt? What the? Oh, that's where it is. There's electric. There's electric stuff here. That's what it was. I was like, how the fuck did I fall? Yeah, I figured it out. There we go. Oh yeah, I have a double jump. Doy. I also have a death tornado spin I could be using too. No, he really is that slow. I can do that, but there's really nothing in this level that I think I need that requirement for, so. I know the achievements are going to be going a lot faster after I have the speed shoes, though. Why the fuck is he so slow? That's such a poor design choice. Shit! Oh, that worked out nicely. Wow. Whoops. Oh boy. We have over 20 hours of playtime. Looks inside 10 of those are using the monkey bars. Can you imagine that kind of advertisement? It's like, yeah, we really padded this game up with great new movements, and it's just this. This is a hell of a design choice. No, I ain't gonna make it. Oh, I am really surprised I made that. Because I actually got caught there for a minute. I'm just gonna break these because I don't think I need the lives. I'm gonna play through the ads. Wow. Also, I like how completely disjoined the bonuses are. One is just really short, and then some of them are just really long for some reason. Also, I'm pretty sure I just fucked up. I'm pretty sure there's a TNT that I missed. So I'm going to start over. Yeah, I totally did. I saw it whenever I was moving through. I'm like, well, shit. How did I miss that, though? Yeah, we gotta do this shit again. Oh, no. How did I miss that, though? Maybe I'm just tired. I don't know. I mean, we could bring an Aku mask and just do that, skip that whole segment, but... Remember, we have 20 hours of gameplay. Man, I got lucky with that last time, that spinning and getting the Aku mask. Wow, I can't believe that pulled that off. Whoops! Oh. Oh, because I did it before I got hurt. Got it. And of course there was a nitro there I forgot about. We're back from the ads. We're still doing this level. I had to go back. There we go. At least I made that faster. So where was the TNT I missed? Was it that? I think it was that. Yeah, so it was the first one. Okay, how did I miss that? Yeah, how did I miss that? Maybe I landed on it, didn't break it? Yeah, must have been that. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. We do have anonymous follows, so welcome on in if you've not been here before. I appreciate you here. I do keep anonymous so you don't have to come out of lurk. So I do hope you're enjoying the gameplay. There's the mech. So I'm not gonna go for the wow, that is ass. I'm not gonna go for the platinum for a while. Because first part of that's gonna require movement. This thing is actually ass. They did say speed. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this because it's gonna require segments with the speed shoes. This thing is clunky as fuck. There is one, but it's... Oh, because I gotta bring it far. I gotta bring it closer. That's what it is. Yeah, I gotta bring it closer. It's not just left and right. You can go up and down with it, too. Very weird aiming reticule. There we go. I'm gonna ignore that little fella. Hello? Could I just jump on him, or... Oh, I do. Okay. That's weird. Standing jump. Okay. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna definitely try to shoot this guy. That sounds pretty good to me here. Hey, oh my gosh, Grant, hi! Raiders, hello everybody! Thank you for the happy birthday wishes, guys. Grant is one of the coolest guys I know on Twitch. I got to meet Grant personally last November, and I actually got to eat Arby's with him. What's going on, dude? What were you doing? What were you up to? Were you doing some more Crimson Desert? Let me give it a shout. I think my mods are away right now. Yeah, you were playing Crimson Desert. How was it? Let me say hi to all the Raiders here. Of course, you're addicted. So I do. So the thing I know about Crimson Desert is I know that it is part of the Black Desert universe, like that MMO that was a thing back in the old day. So I know about that. But anything else, I've just been watching Jill play. Speaking of Jill, hello Jill. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Beat, welcome back in, man. Happy to see you. Omen. Yeah, how's everybody's time over there at Grand's? I assume you guys had some pretty cool times over there today, yeah? But yeah, welcome in, everybody. If you guys don't know me, hello, my name is JB Retro. I go by JB or I just go by my first real name, Joe. Either of those are completely fine by me. But yeah, it is my birthday. Well, I mean, it was about an hour and 31 minutes ago. But yeah, I just turned 33 years old. I'm playing Crash Bandicoot: The Wrath of Cortex. We typically like to have a tradition when we play Crash Bandicoot games, either on my birthday or my Twitch streaming anniversary. I've done Crash 1 through 3. I've done CTR. I've done Crash Bash. Now we're doing Wrath of Cortex. And this game is shaky. I don't know if anybody's ever played this one before, but this one is like distilled version of Crash Warped. It's like Warped, but just not nearly as it's like also Voluspa. I'm totally probably saying that wrong, but welcome in. Thank you for having a good time over there, and thank you for the happy birthday wishes. So yeah, we play a lot of retro games. I do games now where I do retro achievements. So if you're a completionist like I am, and you like pairing that up with your favorite retro games, it might be a good place for you to hang out here. We have done games like, we've done Crash Bandicoot games, we've done Mega Man X, I did Tomb Raider 1 last month. I actually got the mastery in that game. I'm thinking eventually we're going to be doing Tomb Raider 2, but I saw the achievement set there, and boy, that really made my butthole pucker there. Holy shit. George, thanks for coming in with the rated there too, and thank you for the happy birthday. Hopefully you're having a good day. You've never seen this. Okay, so this was the first Crash game that was multi-platform. At that point beforehand, it was like exclusively PlayStation 1. This was the first one that was on PS2, GameCube, and the original Xbox. And boy, did the quality really show in that. It's just, it's an alright game, but if you've played Warped, you've played this. This one had the insanely long loading screens. Yes. So, okay, so here's something interesting about that. The long loading screens they were actually intentional, but what they were going to do was they were going to have like a Pac-Man style minigame where you collected Wumpa fruit in between levels. But the thing is, because Namco had a patent on the whole Pac-Man thing, they had to pull that minigame out at the last second in fears of copyright infringement, and that's why it looks like just a really boring long loading screen, because they were going to have something in between that. So that's why it seems so empty. And we are playing the greatest hits version, so the loading times are gone from 20 seconds to 10 seconds. So, yay, hooray, fucking yeehaw, right? So yeah, that's why that is. You've never played... Okay, I know I don't have any mods right now, but can I have a mod time Grant out for a bold statement like that? Grant, what the fuck? And we shared Arby's. We broke breadstick together. We kind of sort of did do that, but... please convince Grant to stream Crash. Okay, here's what you got to do, Grant. The reason why you should stream Crash Bandicoot is you get to play as a mascot with attitude, even though he's got, his heart is full and he's dumb of ass. And, I mean, come on, it's Crash fucking Bandicoot. Why wouldn't you play that? Message deleted. Thank you for messing you. Thanks for self-modding yourself. Yeah, it's not the first time Namco has had an issue like that, so... waiting over a minute or two for yeah, so that was the original 1.0 version, PS2 version of this game. They improved the load times for GameCube and the Xbox version to begin with, but those ports, well, no, the GameCube port is ass. Because if you want to ever do like a graphical comparison between the GameCube and the PS2 and the Xbox version, Aku Aku's feathers are not rendered properly. They're just colored squares. They still have the polygons still on them. It's really funny. We had B. Yeah, I was gonna say we were able to kind of we shared B dubs together. We shared Arby's together. I got to actually, you know about the whole I wore your shadow onesie, right? I was gonna say now you think about it, I don't know if I ever actually told you that. But I was under the influence of, hey, everybody was wearing their Sonic onesie. Hey, go put on Grant's. And I was Shadow the Hedgehog for a little bit. Okay, I was gonna say, I thought you knew that. I was like, wait a minute, does Grant still even know that I did that? Or are we playing ignorant here? You had Gex as a kid, pretty base though. Okay, if you want to be, kind of be honest with you, I played Crash, but I've never played Gex. So we can do like a Secret Santa of you play a Crash game that I gift to you. I'll play a Gex game that you gift to me, and we'll just go ahead and we'll just make it even like we did over in November. So now it's totally understandable. The reason why I like Crash so well, I mean, I don't know. I could say some big long thing, but it's just like nostalgia. It's like, everybody has that one franchise that is synonymous with them on as a streamer. Like you got Beat with Sonic, you got Jill with Tomb Raider. This is my thing, Crash. So I played Gex demo on Pizza Hut demo disc. So the demo disc that I had on Pizza Hut, I had Spyro 2. It was the boss fight against Crush, which is like the first boss. And I also had one of those PlayStation Underground discs where they came with a whole bunch of games in one. And I remember the one that had Tomb Raider 3, Medieval, and Warped, and Spyro. And it was clearly missing a lot of things because they were still demos, and some of them were still even under development. Yeah, the Ripto's Rage demo, I had that one. I had a couple of levels you could pick from, and then Crush was one of the boss fights you could do, which I think was the only boss. See, so I know about Jersey Devil, but I've never actually played that one. Somebody who, plays platformers. Go fucking figure. But yeah, anybody from Grant's Raid, please go ahead and raid and run Grant and everybody else if you need to. I am going to be on for probably another hour because I'm feeling a little bit fatigued. So I normally stream Gremlin hours now, so you're going to be seeing me until the butt crack of dawn most of the time on Saturday and Sunday. Today's a little bit different because of my birthday. But yeah, 11 or 12 hours. I'm thinking 11 and a half sounds pretty good. So if you need a place to hang out for a little bit, I appreciate you sticking around. And anybody who hasn't been following Mr. Grant, he, I think, is one of the most important mods in our little Twitch space. So give him a follow and a watch too, especially if you like Crimson Desert. It looks pretty good. Oh, is it actually really short? I could probably try that out. Yeah, maybe we'll do retro achievements for Jersey Devil at some point. My backlog of retro achievements are just so large. The one that I'm really scared of is, I am scared of Tomb Raider 3. One of my friends, Autumn, she's been playing that right now. That one really scares me. Yeah, dude, Grant, again, I really appreciate you coming in. Thank you for the happy birthday wish. I will see you next time. I'll probably see you over on one of Jill's streams later on. Get some good rest. And thank you again for the raid. Damn, seeing this is nostalgic. I haven't seen this game since I played it as a kid. The last time I played it, I think... So I had gotten this with my PlayStation 2 when I was 8 years old when my mom and all of us moved into North Carolina. So this was bundled with the first PS2 that we had. And I never beat it until I was about 18 years old. And at that point, I had played it on the Xbox 360, the arcade, where they have like the games on like digital purchases. This was on it because it was a Xbox backwards compatible game. It's good from what I play. I'm always a big side quest person. Again, my true love is platformers, but I always do like having a bit of a side mission, especially like in a JRPG. Thank you for Grant Tussy. Yeah, so this one doesn't invoke the same nostalgia for me because the games I was playing in the PS2 at that point were Final Fantasy. But I do... Okay, I can still step on these. I do wish that I was able to... Is this bad? Is the purple bad? No, it's not. Okay. I wish I had known this game a little bit more. Like, this game is fine, but there's a lot of very weird design choices. Like, why the fuck am I using a Ripley from Aliens mech suit here, Thank you for the work, by the way, Master. I appreciate that, man. Oh, hey, Jack. I had myself on cooldown whenever I was seeing you earlier, but yeah, go check out Jack Attack, too. That dude plays a lot of really fun games as well too. Yeah, I didn't give you a proper big shout out. I'm really liking. Okay, good. I'm really liking the Gremlin vibe streams I've been doing lately. But I think the most important thing that I want to do is I want to try to fill everybody else's cup now. You know, I think the niche of what I've been doing as far as my streams have been great, but I kind of want to see all the homies succeed. You know. Just got hope. Okay, so is it worth the midnight release? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna probably go see that movie this weekend, but it looks really good. There we go. I am so excited to see Fox in that movie because I'm a big Star Fox fan. Yeah, hopefully you've been having a good time. Also, you get some good rest. 2 words, okay. If the words are post-credit, I do know there's some post-credit scenes. Oh, so it's that good. Yeah, I'm gonna try watching that movie this weekend. Thank you for that emote there, Star. Also, welcome back. Yeah, I don't have the same amount of nostalgia for this game as I do for the earlier Crash games. But this game is definitely not frustrating me as much as Crash Bash. That Crash Bash can go die in a hole now. Did I kill them? No. No, I did. Okay. Oh, shit. There's a purple gem path here. I'll have to come back. No, boy. Yep, I knew I was going to get hurt there. Yeah, there's a purple gem path I'll have to do. Well, there's the... Oh, boy. There's the crystal. Did I get it? No. There he goes. Okay. See, the other problem with this level is I got to do this all in one life, too. Because that little icon there, I have to get the gem, all the boxes without dying. Alright, let's turn here. Let's go up. Yeah, I still ain't seeing it. This thing is actually kind of hot garbage. See, I can't even get out of this suit either. There it goes. Okay, we got it. The other problem is I'm walking around in the dark here. I can't see what the fuck's going on. He put a bendy straw as a cannon. Hey, we got it. Okay. So I'm going to intentionally die. I'm going to go down to the purple gem path. I have the gem. So we're going to go ahead and go do that. The problem is I don't... Oh, it's right there. Okay. Yeah, we're going to go get the other gem now. See, I think the other problem I have with this mech suit is it's just such a slow process. You know, I'm just going to ignore you. If I can just ignore you, let's just do that. Oh boy. can't even see what's going on. And there was the warp right there. We're going to try that again. I think I'm just going to kill who I need to and not have to worry about killing everybody in here. How's everybody else feeling, by the way? What's everybody else up to today? Hopefully everybody's feeling good. I really appreciate everybody hanging out, by the way. I know I'm a bit of a over whatever the word is. I kind of lay a little thick on that. But also, did I just really just do that without killing anybody? Oh, there we go. You're going to head to bed soon. Ooh, I hope you get some good rest. Well, so we're going to be out in less than an hour because I try to go below 12 hours or else my YouTube VODs won't accept over 12 hours. Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. for me, too. I'm going to probably be heading out pretty soon, too. Alright, so there's that level done. So that was Droid Void. Alright, we have Crash Toroids to do next. Ooh, what are you working on, dude? You're actually doing God's work there tonight, Beat.
Is there a draft in here?
What? What was that about? Is there a draft in here? I've seen some really weird shit in this.
Coco, Cortex has assembled an armada of space stations that are ready to strike the planet. Use the lasers on your ship to destroy them.
Where are the lasers? Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, this is actually kind of sick looking. Yeah, I gotta go do that again, because I gotta do this level without, going below 75%. Oh, I don't know what that sound was. Guess it's just an air pun. Also, how does Aku know how to use communications on a spaceship? I don't even know if that was even a pun. That was like way too literal to be a pun, because he's a wind elemental. So I don't know what the pun is. We don't ask those questions. You sound like Mrs. Puff. Don't ask questions you're not prepared for the answer to.
Use the lasers on your ship to destroy them.
That's a lot of spaceships. Son of a bitch. I really hate how they just decided they just want to just fly right into me. Again. Also, how, what's my percentage on this game? It's like 40% now, isn't it? Yeah, 40. So we're almost halfway there. I don't consider that bad progress because whenever I start getting the speed boots, it's going to go a lot faster.
Coco, Cortex has assembled an armada of space stations that are ready to strike the planet.
You assembled an armada of space stations. Why do they fly right into me? You saw that, right? They just decided to make a beeline towards my asshole. At least this level loads pretty nicely.
Cortex has assembled an armada of space
There's
stations
14
that
of
are
them.
ready to strike the planet. Use the lasers on your ship to destroy them.
Come on, really? I don't even have time to react. As soon as I turn right over to the corner there, here comes one. Shit. This is about as fun as getting a vasectomy. I'd like to try to get done with this warp room before the end of the night. But yeah, I'm gonna call it at like 2:30 or so. So I think so, but I don't. I think that's just for gunfire. I don't think it works against actually striking. Oh, I mean there is, but it only works on gunfire. That might work. You know, actually, I just might be kind of stupid. I just didn't realize. Okay, I think you're right. I think I'm just stupid. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm just dumb. I forgot I had that. Oh no, dude, you're totally okay. Like days like today, I'm normally pretty laid back about backseating. The ones I'm not too keen on whenever I'm playing like RPGs and shit. Yeah, you're good, dude. Yeah, I'm usually pretty laid back about it on these kinds of games. Because... Yep. See what I mean? Even whenever I'm dodging like that, sometimes it won't save you. What kind of spaceship has 3 different size thrusters? The one made by Neo freaking Cortex. I figure at this point, logic has kind of gone out the window, especially if they're making a bunch of cartoon evolved animals, so... I'm hoping that I'm pretty sure the stickers are going to get here by Saturday, because I'd like to be able to actually have some people participate with that.
Cortex has assembled an armada of space stations that are ready to strike the planet. Use the lasers on your ship to destroy them.
So when it comes straight at me like that, that's a little easier to dodge. It's interesting how they got this level to work, though. It's kind of not. It's kind of a nice. It's not a bad-looking level at all. Especially when that guy almost smacked me right in the back. That guy almost did too, but I think he hit a meteor. What? How did I die?
Cortex has assembled an armada of space stations that are ready to strike the planet.
So if I hit an asteroid, do I just automatically die? Yeah, I got ass fucked there is what happened. Maybe shooting the enemy spaceships down also might be a pretty good idea. Like that. As long as I get the achievement for the boxes first, I'll be fine. Where's the last one? I don't know where the last one is. Where is the last one? I don't know where it is. Maybe I destroy some ships and maybe I'll find it. Nope! Nope! Yeah, the longer you're out there, the more the variable of getting hit by somebody, it goes to 1. You know, I also probably could have just ran into an asteroid and just restarted quicker that way, but... Alright, let's try that again.
Coco, Cortex has assembled an armada of space stations that are ready to strike the planet. Use the lasers on your ship to destroy them.
So let's get the ones on the bottom first. Yeah, okay, so I know there is one for Crash 4, but the other problem with that game is it takes like, whenever you play the initial version, it takes like 30 seconds to load a level up in that. This is a pretty cool level though, I will admit that. Oh, there's one all the way out there. And there's one above my head. Maybe that was the one I was missing. Okay, I don't know where the last one is. Oh, there, it's right there. Got it, got it. Got it. Alright, now we can just do the level. Space debris. And I see you have a Star Fox thing where it automatically makes you go through the edge of the map and makes you turn around again. Yeah, barrel roll. I would not mind seeing a Star Fox movie too, by the way. Fox, get this guy off of me. Whew, that was too close. Fox, get this guy off of me. Oh, it's if I make physical contact is what's going on. Okay, that makes sense. Now all I gotta do is just take out the last one. There we go. Alright, that one's done. We gotta do the Platinum Relic too, which shouldn't be that bad. That will be a minute 16:05. Perfect. What did I say? Minute 15? Minute 16. There we go.
Coco, Cortex has assembled an armada of space stations that are ready to strike the planet. Use the lasers on your ship to destroy them.
I don't think I want to try to actually run into that.
Coco, Cortex has assembled an armada of space stations that are ready to strike the planet. Use the lasers on your ship to destroy them.
Oh, that's, gosh, what is his name? It's not Mel Winkler, is it? Yeah, that's his name. Okay, I thought I had that right. I think I need to kill these space stations in one strafe. I can't just leave one halfway and then go back to it later. Yeah, although I do like who they've got to voice him now. The guy who voiced Grim from Billy and Mandy, he does a fine job. No, that's not him. That's Phil Lamar. Yeah, not the same guy. I wish it was Phil Lamar, but it's not. Okay, we got it. Okay. Alright, we still gotta keep going for the last one. Alright, we got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Yeah, I understand that, though, for sure, though. Yeah, that was easy. It only took me a few tries. Armada Annihilation. Okay, cool. There's another plat. I still don't think I have access to this, do I? No. Alright, we have... Oh, no, not another water level. Holy shit. Is the Twister level. Oh, because, yeah, because it's always got to be it's a lab level for each of those. Yeah, it's always a lab level. Hopefully there's not some... Well, I say that and it's literally right there after the fact. There we go. Damn it! Ugh! I can't see that, you know? I tell you what, I'm gonna take a quick piss. And I'm gonna be sticking with it until the 11 hour and 30 minute mark. So yeah, let me go empty myself and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's try that again. That one is an industrial fan. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I'm hoping I can... Well, I'm probably not going to have enough time to get that all done before I got to end off for the night. But at least we're going to be on Saturday, though. Because I still got to do the Relic Challenge in this one. Although we've got to the 4th Warp Room in one night. That's pretty good. Thank you. That emo actually kind of scares me a little bit. Crazy. Right? You can't see anything. Yeah, they just fully expect you to make all these decisions split second, too. Oh boy. Yeah, this is an all underwater level. I'll have to do the relic. Is that all of it? I think so. Yeah, it is. Okay. All these mines, that's crazy. That is a terrible stage hazard to have. Oh, is that what the hell is that? But that's actually an enemy. Yeah, see, you're just supposed to just know it's there, you know? This level doesn't seem so... Well, I don't want to speak too soon, but this level doesn't seem that bad so far. As long as I'm being careful, you know? Like that. Wait, that is the weirdest angler fish I've ever seen. At least the tentacles are easy to kill. Oh, I'm back to regular swimming. I kind of don't want to have to readjust to that. Jeez. What a weird fish. Also, ouch. And I don't get him because the nitro destroyed him. Okay, this is gonna be a really tight squeeze here. Because I have a fish there. Damn it! Come on. That wasn't even near close to me, too. Son of a bitch. Did you see that? Oh, jeez. Okay, let's try that again. Also, yeah, I need to do my taxes. Holy shit, I haven't done my taxes yet. Going half the speed of smell at this level. Oh, yeah. So the color in this level is so disorienting. I didn't even see that nitro until like almost the very last second. No! How am I supposed to know that? Yeah, how dare you actually try to go through the level fast. Sheesh. See, I think after I get this crystal, and if I get this crystal and gem before the cutoff point, I'm probably going to be done for the night. Whichever comes first, before I get this crystal and gem, or if I, or in about 20 minutes. Because there's no way I'm going to get the relic in that amount of time. You know, I'm also thinking, why am I even letting the death animations finish? Because... actually, you know what? I'm feeling pretty beat. I'll tell you what. I'm going to do one more attempt. If I die here, I'll just call it a for a night. Because I'm getting kind of tired. So yeah, let's do one more solid attempt, okay? I know who won a raid. I won a raid, by the way. She was very kind enough to share her community with me last Sunday. So if she's still on when we get done with this last attempt, then we're gonna go raid her. I definitely know who I want to raid. Oh, all right. That's it. I definitely am tired. I think I'm like so tired enough. I'm just burnt out. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night, folks. I'm getting kind of tired. I'm gonna be a little bit early. So let me go save, and then we'll go do some last-minute remarks, and then we're gonna go ahead and raid out. Okay. A lot of good progress. About 41% on the achievement, so that's pretty decent, I guess. And we're on the 4th warp room. And we have about, what, 7 relics to our name, which is pretty good. Yeah, 7. Okay. So I will call that a good night. Alright. So we are going to be back on Saturday with more of this. I may or may not be finishing the rest of the achievements on this list on Saturday. If not, we'll finish it up Sunday. And we might even do something like that, because then we can round it off and start the next week fresh with the winner of the sub vote. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to declare Saturday, Sunday a subathon. You know, I'm going to be streaming at the ass crack of dawn, or, you know, in the middle of the night, because you know how I am, with the gremlin hours. So yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it night, folks. I will go ahead and give you raid messages. Go ahead and grab a raid or a sub-raid message if you guys would like to stick around. I'd love for you to stick around so we can raid somebody cool, okay? And I'll find... I know who I want to raid. I'm going to make sure she's not ending off. I think she's starting with Dragon Quest IV tonight. I'm going to make sure she's not ending off, okay? Okay, yeah, she's definitely on. Alright, let's see if she's on. Okay. She looks like she's nowhere near a save point. Okay. Yeah, I want to raid. So, Nocturnal Handa raided into us last Sunday. And she's somebody I met, like, I actually started, like, really hanging out there, like, sometime last year. So, it's been an absolute pleasure to get to know Hannah. She's very cool, plays a lot of RPGs like I do. And she plays a whole lot of, first playthroughs of JRPGs. She's doing Dragon Quest IV for the first time tonight. Okay, she's not ending off. Okay, I want to be sure that she wasn't ending off. All right, so in case you do get left behind, here's who we're raiding. Did I just lose the volume? Yeah, I sure did. Hang on. Let me get paired up first. No, I think it's still, yeah, the music's still going, so I think we should be okay. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and end off. Yeah, so, you think of Crash's death now? Alright, so yeah, we'll raid Nocturnal Hannah, so there's where we're going in case you get left behind. And I'd love to pay it back for the raids she gave us the other night, so that'd be kind of very cool to go over there. Yeah, again, she plays a lot of really cool first places of JRPGs. She's been going through the Dragon Quest series for a while now. So yeah, let me get the raid set up and we'll go ahead and say hi to Hannah. She's very cool. I keep saying that. Alright, let me get the raid going now, okay? Alright. Raid is going off now. Again, I'll be back on Saturday and Sunday. I'll have my Pokemon stickers with me. And then we'll be able to officially actually start doing the subathon for the rest of the sub votes. And the rest of the Pokemon stickers that we can do for that. Alright, raid is going. Appreciate that. Also, wow, you guys have been really hanging out today. Thank you for that. So, I will be back on about 7, 8 p.m. maybe if I don't have any kind of familial obligations to worry about. But yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. So, say hi to Hannah. Have Pokemon been assigned yet? No. So, my stickers haven't gotten here yet. They should be here tomorrow, and that should leave it... That should leave... we'll have plenty of time for Mew. So I'll have the stickers back then. And I think I'm buffering right now. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm actually doing okay as far as buffering. Yeah, we're still here. Okay. So yeah, we'll have our stickers next time. Yeah, because I know you definitely want Mew. So, we'll have those stickers back on, and I am running out of time. Okay, I will have them ready for you. I'll be back Saturday, 7 or 8 p.m. around that time. And then we should have 3 sheets for the first 150 Pokemon. Alright, I'm running out of time. I'm going to send you guys over to Hannah. I'll see you guys Saturday, and we'll have that subathon going, okay? Keep in touch with me on Blue Sky for any more news about that. Alright, I'll see you guys over there. Alright, see you Saturday. Bye.